Magaes tuko. Magaes tuko. Vipi watu wangu, once again the SportPesa National 7 Circuit is upon us. Na tunafanya nini?
Tuna turn up the music.
Turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up, turn it up.
We're turning up sherehe. Turning up the moment. Turn up the wall. Turning up. Try time. Action. Notice, are we ready? We are back. Na KCB.
Yes.
Turning up Division 2. Our family Buddha. Turning up the Tam Tam family.
SportPesa National 7 Circuit.
Turn it up!
Watu wangu, the real captain ameland. Na ameland na aviator. Na hapa, kila mtu ni rubani. Hatubagui, hii game ni yetu.
Represent the nation, the nation. Umoja ni nguvu. Ana kwa ana, bega kwa bega. Tumepepea, tumeinuka. Hii game ni yetu, tumeamua. Sisi wa Kenya, tumesimama. Tumeungana, hii game ni yetu.
Karibu SportPesa Air. Cheza aviator. Hapa, kila mtu ni rubani.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, football fans from all over the world. The wait is finally over as teams return to the pitch. Fans gathered in their colors once again to enjoy the world's most beautiful game.
Finally, it's here. Ni masaa ya kick off the new season, and it starts here.
Kumbuka kwamba ni ligi kuu taifa ya SportPesa.
Football is not about perfection. It's about belief, watu wangu. It's about your game, your team, your bet, and of course, your moment. Are you ready? Win or lose, up or down, ahead or behind, the game never stops, and neither should you. SportPesa. Play on. Authorized and regulated by the Gambling Regulatory Authority of Kenya. GRA number 00001193. Please play responsibly.
All right. right, ladies and gentlemen, a very warm welcome to the city of Mombasa. Welcome to match day 1 of the 2026 Driftwood Sevens. We are home, we are in Mombasa. We're soaking in the atmosphere, the drone shot. There are lovely photos coming through. It is courtesy of SportPesa. This is coming to you live from our region, this side of the nation, where the fourth leg of the SportPesa National Sevens Circuit takes center stage. Most importantly, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Mombasa. Karibuni. We are home. We are awaiting your entry to this year's tournaments. But in the meantime, you can see behind the tuk-tuks of this world, Mombasa welcoming the crowd. And of course, being the beautiful city that it is, amazing scenes coming through. And we love it. And we are glad we have you on the ride this morning. Very warm welcome to the Mombasa Sports Club. And in this morning, ladies and gentlemen, I have the pleasure of being joined by none other than the overall tournament director of the National Sevens Circuit. Yani yule ambaye ako in charge ya haya maneno yote. Karibu sana Kevin Wambura.
Thank you so much, Walter, for having me.
Mzuri sana.
It's been long coming.
Yes. It is very important that we are here. We're going to talk about today's event, but I want us to do a small recap of what has been happening. We'd also like to have your insights on behind the scenes and on what exactly happens for us to put together a tournament like this. And then most importantly, we'll talk about Driftwood Sevens, where it started from. This is home for you as well.
Yes,
so you have a bit of history here, and looking at where it is. It's the 37th or 36th edition?
I think the mathematics is a little wrong, but we need to change that. It's actually the 34th edition and not the 36th, because there was 2 years where it was not played because of COVID.
All right. Now, let's talk about last weekend for a start. We had Cabras, I beg your pardon, we had KCB versus Strathmore. Last year we had more of KCB versus Strathmore. Most of the time we had a battle between KCB and Strathmore. But this year we've seen teams emerge. We've seen Menengai Oilers put up their hands. We've seen Cabras. And coming to Driftwoods as well, there is so much in terms of quality. You can't really say that it's a battle between two top sides. Now, let's talk about last weekend and that final itself. I need us to talk about it because it's a final that gave us something to talk about. KCB versus Strathmore Leos. What were your thoughts about Kabeberi's final?
I think if there is one team that has figured them out, that is Strathmore Leos for sure. Yeah. They know when to rise the tempo against KCB. They know when to lower it. And it's quite an entertaining match, seeing Strathmore Leos play KCB, be it in the pool stages, be it in the knockout stage, or even in that thrilling final that we just had in Nairobi. So heading into this, and now with the addition of the Ugandans, I think the competition in this specific tournament is going to be something off the mark completely.
Yeah, it is going to be something off the mark. If we look at the league standings, I do believe we have KCB, who are currently sitting up top, and they have 57 points.
Yes, I think KCB topped that with 57 points.
Yes.
And they are followed closely by Cabras,
yeah,
which is a 6 points different.
Yeah.
Again, the surprises of last weekend, Cabras finishing 8th from just winning it. And then, of course, you can see from the table, nobody's talking about Kenya Harlequins. Nobody's even talking about them. But they're in the...
Now, Queens are sitting third. Speaking of Harlequins, Queens are sitting third at 45. Then we have the Menengai Oilers. Oilers have tested a final. Kenya Harlequins, on the other hand, haven't tested, but they've been consistent.
Yes.
So
semi-final,
it's a race.
Semi-final.
Yeah,
nobody's noticing them.
Yeah. So and they keep getting better as well. Now let us look at number 4, the Menengai Oilers. They slipped last weekend. They won that. They lost that semi-final to Strathmore. That kick by Arnold Muita. You remember that last-minute kick?
Yes, the conversion.
And, it was devastating for them. But I believe this weekend they also have something to stand up for and a stake to claim for this tournament. Looking at Daystar Falcons as well, they don't have Patrick Odongo this weekend. That's something we know of a fact.
But they are very able boys.
They're extremely able.
Yeah.
And then there is Mwamba coming in at 7 position.
Very good work with Pau.
Yeah, they've been showing glimpses as well.
Very good work with Pau at Mombasa, for sure. If you look at how they play, the targets they've set for themselves, and how they end up at every tournament, I think Mombasa is also a sleeping giant that people are not talking about. They've mastered that trade, and they're really showing they can stand up to be counted amongst the big boys.
Most definitely. Now let's look at the bottom 3, and let's look at the bottom side of that table. We have Mombasa Sports Club, who are our hosts here. They played, I think, in 2 tournaments.
2 tournaments so far. Yeah.
So most importantly, this is another one of their own. So they have to show up and try and see if they can get that number right.
Tough
Stallions
pull for them. Tough pull for them in Driftwoods.
Yeah.
Hopefully, let's see how they perform, or rather how they navigate that one.
Yeah.
But if I am to put my hopes in them, let's see how they wake up tomorrow.
All right, speaking of waking up tomorrow, now let's go to the draw of Driftwoods. Let's look at the pools. And we're specifically going to talk about the pools. Who do you really think, Kevin, would top those pools? We do have a predictor, Tisinia, doing statistics.
Yeah.
And most importantly, we'll be able to analyze these pools. Now let's go to Pool A. Kenya Harlequins, Kabrai Sugar, Nondis, and Mombasa Sports Club. We've talked about Mombasa Sports Club struggling in that pool. Nonetheless, there are 3 giant teams in that pool. We have Queens, we have Cabras, and Nondis. What are your thoughts about Pool
A? I don't want to say outright pool toppers, but I think Cabras will take that. And then it's a tough match between Queens and Nondis. And I feel Queens have a slight edge over Nondis in that. So if I was to do A1, that's Cabras, and then A2, that's Kenya Harlequins.
All right, so you've gone with Kenya Harlequins and the Cabras topping that pool.
Yeah.
I'll throw in a bit of jinx in there. Nondis is a solid side. Nondis enjoy such weather. Nondis enjoy tours. So this is one of those weekends. So watch out for Nondescript. Now let's go to Pool B. We have KCB Rugby, we have Kenyatta University, we have Kisumu RC, and we have Uganda. Now this pool all of a sudden turns into an international pool.
Yeah.
The teams between KCB versus Black Blood might be an interesting game. Kisumu versus Black Blood might be an interesting game, but once they meet the Ugandan side, they have to play
Everything
like Shuja Kevin.
Yeah, everything changes. And I just think Uganda goes in as B1. I just think.
Right.
Remember, they are preparing for Africa Sevens.
Yeah.
And they're also preparing for Sevens 3 because
they have to qualify.
They are confirmed as hosts, so they will play in Sevens 3. So I think this is not an emerging side.
It's not an emerging. Actually, when they named it, I had to respond.
This is a proper,
very strong side.
This is a proper Ugandan side.
Yeah.
So I just have to give it to them. Not reflecting on the results of last year's Safari 7, where they lost to was it Black Blood or the University Select?
They lost to the University Select.
Yes.
Side, yes.
So I just think for some reason Uganda finish as B1, and then KCB Rugby Club finish as B2. B2.
So you put Uganda top and then KCB second.
Yes. And then watch out for Kisumu RFC. I think they're the most improved team so far.
Yes.
Yeah, the most improved team, earning every right to play in the legs we played so far.
Yeah.
I think they only got 1 invite, and after that, they've managed to stay atop all this. So watch out for Kisumu RFC.
As well.
If there is anyone to cause an upset in that group, then it should be.
And nobody's
Kisumu
talking
RFC.
about 1U. Then 1U, they had a superb tournament last weekend. They are licking their wounds from the near win, the loss, near win against KCB. They are a strong side. I don't want to rule them out, so that is open for you. Yeah. Get us your comments down in the comment section. Let us know who you think might be going home with top honors on match day 1 for Pool B. Now, Pool C, Kevin, Menengai Oilers, Daystar Falcons, Nakuru RFC, and Kilifi. Kilifi are making their circuit debut, a baptism of fire of sorts. Nakuru have had a balanced, their graph would be a plateauing graph in terms of their performances. Daystar Falcons have so much to show, and we're waiting for that to happen actually. And then the Menengai Oilers sit up top in that pool. Who do you think would go in as your number 1 and number 2 in that pool?
I think I'll give Daystar as C1, depending on what happens between Oilers and Nakuru. You know, that sibling rivalry between the two.
Yeah.
You can never tell who's going to win that. So I feel Daystar will be C1, and maybe Oilers finish at C2.
Get us your comments. Can we challenge Kevin? Do you think his picks are right? He has just called Daystar Falcons as C1 and of course Menengai Oilers as C2. Get us talking, get us knowing who your thoughts are. We also have the poll predictor going around, courtesy of our sports lab, that is Ticini, working so hard behind the scenes to make sure that the statistics are coming through you live and direct. Now, poll D, Kevin. Strathmore Leos, Mwamba RFC, Masinde Muliro, and NYS Spades. NYS Spades can fire on any day.
Yes.
They're a solid side.
Those boys are brilliant.
They're amazing. You know what? That is sevens, and that is how sevens is played. Hard hitting sevens. You run hard, you tackle hard, you really work hard so that the result becomes an easy thing at the end of it all.
Yeah.
I can tell you for a fact, NYS, their work is showing on and off the pitch. They are in Pool D. Now, Masinde Muliro, Mwamba, and Strathmore Leos, I looked at the teams that could be challenging for those top 2 positions.
Yeah.
But I've talked about NYS coming in and throwing in their spades in there and also causing a lot of confusion.
Yeah.
Who do you think is going in as D1 and D2?
I think Strathmore have finally caught up, and they look more settled now. They have a purpose playing this circuit. The unfortunate demise of Hamza seems to be fueling them even more. So I think Strathmore Leos come out as D1. And then it's a tough one between Mwamba and Most. I'll give it to Mwamba as D2, just judging by the fact that Most have had to travel a long way and the sudden change of weather and all that. So maybe Mwamba. For NYS, I think they are too good for Division 2, but they still have a lot to learn in Division 1. If we had a Division 1.5, I think they top that pool any day, anytime, along the likes of CTEC, Catholic Monks, and the rest. I think that is where they are. They are too good for Division 2, maybe just a little bit short at Division 1.
All right.
Yeah.
On your screens there, we have the predictor, courtesy of Ticini, the pool predictor there. Kevin, you can see clearly Pool A has been given to Cabras Queens, just like you called it out. Pool B, you threw in a spanner in the works there. You called Uganda as top, KCB as second. Who knows? The pool predictor as well says KCB goes in top. Pool C, Oilers coming in top. Very close there with Daystar. You can see Daystar is battling out with Nakuru for that second position. And then, of course, Kilifi and NYS, just like everybody else. You see Kisumu have, they have improved. That is why they look like they have something going for them.
Yeah.
The other pool last teams are all on 1 point or 0 point. So,
and it's astonishing to see them coastal sides being given a 0.1%.
It has to add up to 100, Kevin. So if you do 41 plus 36 plus 22,
the rest is 3.4 and 1.1.
So whatever remains is what they've given to Kilifi.
That's fine.
It's amazing scenes coming through from Mombasa Sports Club. Now, Kevin, we kick off at exactly at 9.
Yeah.
We have 7 minutes to go. Let's talk about Driftwood now, the legacy of its, the tournament itself, where it is, and you being an old boy, your history about this tournament, and what are your thoughts about this tournament?
I think it's evolved with time. It's really evolved with time. The first time it was played was in 1990. Most people do not know. Actually, the club came together in 1989. So just 1 year into us regrouping as a club and officially beginning the rugby section at Mombasa Sports Club, then the Driftwood Sevens tournament was played. So I think over the last 36 years, it's really evolved. When I left the club in 2023, it had received a certain pedigree, and the rest of the guys have taken it a notch higher and higher. I think it's one of the most looked forward to events in the National 7 circuit, and you will see throughout the day. But that notwithstanding, very well done to the team. I think you can attest to the much improvement that has put into it. I think just behind us, the playing surface compared to even the rest of the venues we've gone to, I think they've taken very good care of the grounds. Actually. The noise they've done, or the noise they've made online and all that, I think very well done. So it can only get better. We hope it grows into a proper rugby festival one day soon.
Yeah, speaking of it becoming a rugby festival, it has an international feel about it, inviting the Uganda Sevens team. And what are your thoughts about having these invitational sides come into our local Sevens series? I believe it actually adds to that competitive edge, especially you look at now, especially how Pool B has become so competitive. Nonetheless, the ripple effect will be felt across the competing park. Wherever they play, they will be competing in as a national team. And of course, the club sides, of course, have to step up. What are your thoughts about the Ugandans, and do we look like we could be welcoming more of them into our local Seven series?
Listen, this was supposed to happen last year. Remember, Uganda played here before. I think the last time they came was in 2013, if I'm not wrong, or 2013, if I'm not wrong. So it's a good thing for the rugby in our region. I mean, if we can always help out to reach out to our brothers and have this environment where we help out each other, then it's worth it. Just the same way we've done with the Elgon Cup. We've expanded it so that we have the other sides also playing in the tournament. I know there's discussion around inviting Uganda, Rwanda, Burundi, Tanzania, and Zambia into the Elgon Cup too. But all these things are just to help us grow the game in the region. Yeah.
Now, speaking of growing the game in the region, on Friday there was the age grade tournament of this specific tournament. We had so many young boys and girls coming through. Today we have the men's taking center stage. In terms of development for this region, do you think Mombasa are doing what they are able or what they're supposed to do to develop their next stars?
I think we've made quite a stride, but there's more we can do, for sure. If you look at the rest of the legs, that is the 6 legs, we're the only ones not doing women rugby. Yeah. So I think that is the next step for us. We really need to invest in the girl child and see that the girls in this area also get a chance to play. Remember, in the schools games, this is KSSA, KSSA, and JSS competitions. We have very good sides coming from this region going to play. So I think the next step for us is just to be able to put out more women.
Pathways.
For them to be able to enjoy the games.
Most definitely. That has been Kevin. He's been talking to us about what to expect in terms of the Driftwood Sevens, what has been happening in terms of the history of the event itself. Now let's talk about the fixtures today. We have Kabra Sugar coming in, first game. I think they're currently in the player holding area. Yes, I can see that. They're taking on Mombasa Sports Club. What are your thoughts on that game? It's something you're looking forward to. Tough
match for us. Look, what the boys can do is just enjoy themselves. It's a tough one. It's for them to decide whether they want to be baptized with fire, or can they stand up to be counted? Yes.
Now, then the second game would be Kenya Harlequins versus Nondes. Kenya Harlequins, Nondes.
Tough one. Very close call. I think now we get to find out who the real landlord is. Yeah.
All right. All right, that has been Kevin. The other fixtures, ladies and gentlemen, are on your screen. We are coming to you live from Mombasa Sports Club, the 4th leg of the SportPesa National 7 circuit. This is the dance, the 4th dance. We made our way all the way from Nakuru. We went to Kisumu. We went to Nairobi for the George Mwangi Memorial Kabeberi Sevens. We are now descending on Mombasa Sports Club for the 4th leg of the SportPesa National 7 circuit. This morning, I've been your host. My name is Walter Rangi. I'll be throwing you up to commentary. And then, of course, we'll be giving you the first fixture, which will be Kenya Harlequins, Kabra Sugar taking on Mombasa Sports Club.
wait is finally over as teams return to the pitch. Fans gathered in their colours once again to enjoy the world's most beautiful game.
Finally, it's here. Ni masaa ya kick off the new season. And it starts here.
Kumbuka kwamba ni ligi kuu taifa ya SportPesa.
Football is not about perfection. It's about belief, watu wangu. It's about your game, your team, your bet, and of course, your moment. Are you ready? Win or lose, up or down, ahead or behind, the game never stops, and neither should you. SportPesa. Play on. Authorized and regulated by the Gambling Regulatory Authority of Kenya. GRA number 00001193. Please play responsibly.
Well, it's a wonderful morning here at Mombasa Sports Club. Welcome to the Driftwood Sevens 2026. Kabras Sugar here taking on Mombasa Sports Club, the hosts. The hosts have a lot of work to do here to deal with the mercurial services of Kabras Sugar. And already here, this looks like a try here from Kabras. The try time there already early morning. 30 seconds, barely 30 seconds gone, and Kabras here takes the lead.
First try of Division 1.
And in the end, just a simple try there with an overlap for Kabras. And with just under a minute gone, this looks very difficult for Mombasa Sports Club. Walter, this is not the start the hosts wanted to deal with the Kabras.
Yeah, this is definitely not the start they would have thought or they would have looked forward to. Nonetheless, still ongoing. Kabras with ball in hand there. Very warm welcome. Karibu sana to Driftwood Sevens match day 1. Griffin Chow, the ball being driven forward, a good carry. Positive carry, good recycling there. They have numbers, skater, steps, slides. It's early morning, the ground is wet. Referee is playing an advantage. That's a scrum to Mombasa.
Yeah,
Lucky on that one.
Lost his footing there, skater, fresh from the win of the Under-20 Africa Championships in Kampala. And the young man there just dealing with the elements here of the early morning dew, the early rain this morning. The weather forecast is for some rain up to 10 a.m. this morning, but the conditions are perfect here for Sevens rugby. When you screen there, Jackson Skater, African champion, Under-20. Mombasa now get early possession. There's a thumping tackle there, deep into the 22, and possession is turned over, and all of a sudden, back to pressure. There's a lot of expectation here, Walter, for the Under-20 squad, Kabras Under-20 squad here. Lukusi on the ball there. That will make a difference if you compare coming on from a win in Kisumu, and then that's missing these services of these young men in the Cape Sevens.
It becomes a heavy one to carry for them because they already shown that they are able to win, so the club will always depend on them. That gap of going to play away in the Under-20 literally made it impossible for them to win. So let's see what they do here. They're back.
Some early position here for Mombasa. It's good position here. And they are 40 meters away is a line break for Sports Club. Eventually they get hold of him. It's good recycling here for the team from the coastal side. Oh, this is interesting. 7 meters out. Sports Club in possession. There's an overlap here if they can use it. They go short. This looks like Cabras have dealt with this defense. No, they still keep possession.
Anyway, Kesa doesn't want to believe the guy has been held up.
Skete here with the tackle. Lukusi is struggling to bring him down. They too have to deal with the transition from 15s to 7s.
Yeah, they have to, but it was just a week's dash. It's sort of a professional job for them. Just go do it, come back.
To be fair, they are a talented set of players. These under 20 from under 20 international from Cabras, and this looks like an overlap. No, is the catch up with him again. Lukusi and Brian there just holding him up. Referee says no, there is an offside earlier, so taken back to the mark. That's a good build up here by the team from Mombasa.
Yeah, they've weathered that storm early. They're now counter-punching, going strongly into the attack. Good offload. And then, of course, Cabras one hand to make sure that they defend that one. Holding him up. And that is a scrum down, ladies and gentlemen, to Mombasa. It's just a 5-point difference. Cabras.
Well, you'd want to think that if they could have gone some 80 meters of possession rugby, this 20 meters should not be a problem for them.
Yeah, let's see what they do here, going round.
I think it's a good offload here, keeping the ball alive. Mombasa Sports Club, she's forcing Cabras to release. The players, I think they're expecting a it's gone straight back in there. Benedict Wesonga. It's good handling here by the team from Mombasa.
Isolated though.
I think it's standover. Yeah, he's standover. Finally, Cabras get onto the ball. Lukusi on the ball, show and go. And eventually it looks as simple as that.
Yeah, that is a good line break there by Mike Lukusi. Nobody is chasing him down. Took his sweet time, and it is try time. Cabras. Mike Lukusi there with that wicked step of his, went in and out. Quick tap. And that is how to play sevens. And this is what they miss, that quick reaction. Oscar, sometimes you need the quick reaction so that you can be able to catch the defense snapping. Look at it. It was a quick tap. Sure, the defense couldn't cover that gap there, and it was really pretty fast. His reaction to that penalty is what really gave Cabras that second try, Oscar.
Speed of execution, they call it, Walter. And then also transition from attack to defense from Mombasa Sports Club. That slight delay, while they're doing that, Lukusi was on the ball, quick tap, and all of a sudden, you're all offside. So Mombasa have to do it again, go another 80 meters. Will they do it again this time? The missed pass here to the end. Right at the end, looked forward. Did look forward.
Yeah.
And now they have to deal with the defense again.
Yeah.
There's a lot of anticipation on the part of Cabras with the inclusion of those under 20 players. They make a big difference. Apparently, is the performance in Kabeberi an indictment on those players who are brought in, because it looks obvious that all these players who are in Kampala have been brought back to the squad.
Yeah, it's an indictment that they were able to do, and clearly you can see they're able to do what they were brought in to do. They missed them in Kabeberi because it was a big disruption. Oscar, you as a coach, you're able to understand that bit as much. It bounced backwards. But yeah, let's see their inclusion this weekend, if it actually bears fruit. There is a strong field of competition. Jackson Skeda fielding that ball. Patrick Lumumba goes back the opposite direction, down the blind. They have numbers to work with. Ray adds in a bit of gear. Ray, try time, Cabras.
Earlier on, there was a bit of a knock on a bubble pass there from Sketa to Rayvon. That was the second time it's happened in the game. Maybe a bit of adjustment for the young players from Kenya under 20, but eventually here, the class of Raven and Bali just showing through, coming through rather, with another try here for Cabras. Looks like business as usual here for Cabras Sugar.
Yeah, the back underway on that try scoring. You can see Ray there with that goose. Steps one. That's a try, an easy one for Raven Mbale. Early days here, Cabras in Pool A, getting us underway. We head into the halftime break. Halftime scores, Cabras Sugars 17. Mombasa Sports Club 0. Numbers on your screen there, the stats. Cabras, 3 visits, 3 tries. Conversion there, just 1 sailing through out of 3 visits to the opponents. 22, yeah, that is 4 for Cabras and 2 for Mombasa. This is round 1 group fixtures. Of course, redemption time. It's the 4th leg of the SportPesa National 7th Circuit. Many thanks for making time this morning. A very warm welcome from wherever you're joining us. Coming to you live courtesy of SportPesa. For those who couldn't make it to Mombasa, we're here for you. All right, second half. Kelvin Chege kicks off the second half. Travels the required 10, well taken in the air. Kevin Mekesa Yoko takes a fast arriving defender, throws them away. Kevin is not taking prisoners this morning. Mike Lukusi out wide. Patrick Lumumba is there, receives the ball, recycling well. Cabras, good ball retention, scanning round, going back the opposite once again. Good step, Mike Lukusi once again accelerating into the space. That's an easy one. Try time, Cabras.
Yeah, I was just talking earlier, the first half, Walter, that the fluidity of the pass. Usually, of course, game 1 has its own challenges. And I've seen 2 passes there to Raven, doesn't seem to go to hand. But Lukusi again, just using his class there, stepping back in. Still looks a bit heavy on the footing here. Lukusi just steps away from the defender, leaves him for dead, and glides all the way to the trial and under the posts. This will be a very difficult morning here for our hosts, Mombasa Sports Club. Good kickoff here, taken very well by Cabras. Patrick here stepping back in, of course, the big man. Looks like a turnover. Referee says, and again, speed of execution here. Yeah. Looks like Skater.
Try time, Cabras. That is another quick tap there by Mombasa, by Cabras. Jackson Skater catching the defense snapping, having considered that penalty. And that is exactly what we've been talking about. He quickly tapped. There were not 10. They couldn't make the tackle. Hannington Baker there avoiding to make the tackle. That meant 2 minutes in the sin bin. And of course, Jackson Siketa. Welcome back, Jackson. Cabras 31, MSC 0. The restarts have been working for Cabras.
Yes, they have. And Siketa gets us another one. And they're getting some good height. All of a sudden, look at Kevin Mokesa again under the ball. This looks very difficult here for Sports Club. Cabras already with some substitution. You see Matthias Simbo here getting into the fray. Skater with the pass. Tanga to Raven. Substitution here from Cabras. Wakesa there just getting under pressure here from the Mombasa defense. Kusi. There's somebody has to straighten it. Tanga does that for you. Oh, it's good tackling here from Sports Club, but
they wanted to keep that hot potato going.
Yes, they wanted to keep the ball alive.
And then they couldn't.
It's a good tackle.
The mark is here.
And the pop was perhaps with the right decision.
Right here.
And again, the ball just slipping off there from Ronald Wangila. And all of a sudden, here is a scrum for Mombasa.
Okay.
Mombasa just joining the 7 seconds a bit later.
Okay.
They themselves also were in Kabeberi,
Crouch.
but they're dealing here with a very, very decent outfit in Kabras Sugar. But look out on the sports club side, the likes of Hallington Mbaka, Collins Amayo, but they have their work cut out here dealing with
Yes, green.
a Kabras Sugar that has Kenya Sevens internationals sprawled all over the team. And now, of course, the under 20 internationals as well.
Are we on?
As you see that knock on there.
Crouch. Bind.
They went 80 meters in the first half. They've done 2 visits, as you saw from the statistics there, Mombasa Sports Club. Just that they've not had any results from those visits. They choose this time to
they've taken the safety direction by pushing the ball into touch.
Here, on the mark.
Cabras.
This side blue. This side.
Looking to feed the scrum. Oh, the line out. Good take there in the 5, Brian Tanga. Good long pass. Good numbers. Matthias asking for that switch. Good cut in. Kwesa Adrian. Adrian has Bryson spins the ball to Wekesa. Wekesa has Tanga has Sketa passing it backwards. Kwesa this week has a clean bald look. Last weekend he had that unfamiliar shape. Quick tap there. Mombasa also reacting as quickly as they can. He is robbed by Sketa. 1v1 tackle. That one-on-one strip. Good recycle of the ball there. Cabras not wanting the racks. Kwesa goes straight into contact once again. Daka Bryson, good recycle. Cabras, Tanga, switch. Mombasa defending hard. The lungs are puffing, the faces are coming in. Kevin Wekesa breaks the first line of defense. It is a clean pair of heels for Cabras's Kevin Wekesa, aka Yoko. Try time, Cabras. That was a long.
Look, with all due respect to Mombasa Sports Club, this is a really difficult early morning game here for Mombasa Sports Club. And that was just a good example how organized Cabras Sugar, you'd want to say improved Cabras Sugar from Kabeberi Sevens. But it's early days here. And again, a lot of respect here for Mombasa Sports Club. But you'd argue that Cabras are a bit more with a higher pedigree against the Mombasa Sports Club team.
Yeah, you'd argue on paper that Cabras are better. They're actually showing that they're the best in terms of this current game. They're in a very tough pool as well. So this opener against Mombasa offers an opportunity for them to actually stack in a bit of points. And that is why you can see that is player going off his feet. Referee said you need to release, play on. Ball is open.
I think so. I think they've done enough there. Matthias has released and clearly showed the referee did.
Yeah, they're isolated there.
This is a lot of pressure here. Tanga over the ball, all over that ball, Tanga.
Yeah, it's a turnover.
And he gets the turnover and he too wants to react quickly. But the referee says, get back to the mark. There's been a lot of calls by the referees here. The players are not playing on the mark. In most cases, to be fair, players just play or tap and just try to move on. But I think there's been some arguments I've seen around the scenes that players, as long as they're behind the mark, but referees are calling them back.
Yeah, just most of the time you just have either have to be on the mark or just right behind the mark. That's when the referee can be able to give you a benefit of a doubt. So that is, as the rain comes down here at Mombasa Sports Club. Try time there for Cabras. Adrian Kwesa goes over for Cabras.
Look, the weather forecast is rain up to midday. It's cooler than normal here in Mombasa, but certainly a bit more windier here than the elements you have at we had last weekend. Very cold on Sunday, day 2 in Kabeberi. So these are different elements here in Mombasa. As eventually the referee puts Mombasa Sports Club out of their misery here, or so it seems. And Kabras Sugar seem to easily win this one by 43 points to Mombasa Sports Club 0. Coming on next on the field, interesting day 1 match for these two teams. Kenya Harlequins here taking on Nondis.
Kenya Harlequins versus Nondis, Gongro Derby. Now you're excited to watch this. Those following us from the comfort of your seat this morning. 4th leg of the SportPesa National 7th Circuit. As you can see the weather there this morning. And you know, Mombasa weather is good weather. It will rain, then the sun will come out, and then you will think that it hasn't seen rain here for the longest time. So it's a good place to be as a player. I'm not sure you'd love to play under these conditions, wet weather and all that, but those conditions are equal to everyone, Oscar, out here.
Yeah, typical island weather, windy, different conditions within a span of an hour or two. Kenya Harlequins doing the typical thing here, Walter, kicking deep and then hoping to come and press defense, but this time it doesn't work out for them, and the ball goes all the way dead. So it's a free kick here for Nondis, immediately here at the center of the field. It is raining, Walter, but it's not, you'd say that this is a good test of skills here for both teams.
Yeah, let's see what happens. Nondis. This is a very strong side, this Nondis side. I believe they are they are more experienced than this Kenya Harlequin side.
Yes, Nondis, I heard you earlier with the interview with the Wambura Kevin from the union, and he in his, of course, very educated opinion, felt that these two teams are evenly balanced, but he chose one and said that he thought that A2 would be Kenya Harlequins, as they say here. This is Msema Kweli. And I think the winner here has a good chance here of going all the way to the quarters. Of course, there's still that assignment with Kabras Sugar.
Yeah, that's
yes,
a knock on.
It's a knock. That's lost forward.
Yeah, he was caught up in two minds. Should I pass? Should I not?
Ronnie Mondi with the ball. Expect some creativity here from the Nondis captain. He's the 7th captain, Ronnie.
Bind. Set.
Good field position here for...
Yeah, and the referee's position, I've seen it twice. I think even the previous scrum, the number 9 had to struggle going around, and they're picking that up. Maybe if Mr. Ref could position himself a bit better.
I think there's an element there of expectation, Walter, that when you feed a scrum on one side, you'll go to the other side. But that's not what happens with Ronnie. The likes of Ronnie Omondi, he can go either way. Very creative player. Provokes the defense. Ronnie, former Kenya international as well. And Ronnie, seen there on your screen with the ball, just giving some final instructions here before the scrum. This time he goes the opposite side. It's a missed pass here to the end from Ronnie, and then he tries to keep the ball and then pops it up, but it's turned over by Kenya Harlequins. The referee says the ball is out. The pop there. This is Ronnie. Step and go. Ronnie, does he get all the way? Yes, he does. Yes. Ronnie Omondi there.
Yeah, try time. Nondis, Ronnie Omondi going over. They were very, very persistent. They kept the ball well. Nondis, we talked about them pre-match. And most importantly, they are able to step up.
Look, it's still only just halfway through this first half. And Harlequins there, who themselves are turned over the ball after Nondis tried to do a back-in pass off of that scrum. But somehow in that final rack there, the ball was exposed, picked up by Ronnie, and then he rode like three tacklers rather, and scored that try. And it's converted, so this is interesting here. Scenario. Again, they lose the ball.
Charlie.
Oh, and it's a try.
Try time, Nondes. Charlie just saw a gift. He started laughing meters out of the try line.
No.
That's an easy one for Nondes, ladies and gentlemen, as they go over for their second. The kickoff, they lifted Patrick Wainaina, they knocked it on. And of course, Farhan Juma there couldn't score his last tackle. Farhan is also coming back from the Kenya under-20 side.
Yes,
he had a very good game as well.
Yes, Nondis had about 3 players, was it?
Yeah, they did. They had 3 players, but most of them are not here. Actually, I don't think Nondis are traveling with the age grade side. If you look at their squad, their roster is stacked of experience.
Kenya Harlequins themselves?
They have Farhan, who played. They have, and then Queens with the transition there. It has not been an easy step. So
that looks like a high shot.
So you can tell how it's not working.
I think the referee's called it the other way around. It looks like he's leading with the forearm. Was it? Yes, leading with the forearm, referee says. So it's a penalty against Kenya Harlequins, but somehow they Nondis lose the ball, and then all of a sudden Harlequins kick downfield. Oh, it's a soccer match here. Clearly here from the referee there says was offside. Quick play here by Nondis. Yes, the kick was done, but the play was offside. Already Nondis up on the ball.
Yeah, Nondis have the ball. They're recycling well. They're keeping it. Asking Kenya Harlequins to make the tackles.
Oh, the elements coming to play here. It's a slippery ball, slippery ground as well. And over in the end, it's just a forward pass. This is a good test for all players. Good opportunity to show how good you are as a player during such conditions. I think the field is in good shape here at the sports club. They've done a good job on the underfoot here. Mombasa Sports Club.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job.
Now Kenya Harlequins on possession. But I always feel that Harlequins, just as much as in attack, they also get some good scoring opportunities from defense. I think so. Not sure what the referee has called here. I think it was already in touch when they were rebuilding there on the previous phase. Yes, referees, I think they've said there was a foot in touch during the previous rack. So it's a line out here to Nondis.
Lugalia puts the ball behind the defense. Nobody at home to sweep. Tapped backwards. Queens with the possession. Queens on the attack. Straight in contact. But isolated. Yeah, he was isolated. By
now, Victor Rogena there was
hands on the floor.
Yes, hands on the floor by Rogena.
Farhan. Farhan going in there as
a knock-on.
Yeah, that is the last play, and that is halftime, ladies and gentlemen. Nondis 12, Kenya Harlequins 0.
That's all to do here for Kenya Harlequins. I did say earlier, the two teams seems a bit hesitant here in early doors during the first half. But Nondi seemed to have settled quicker here compared to Kenya Harlequins. A try scored there off a kickoff immediately after scoring the first try. Lack of concentration there, it seemed, from Kenya Harlequins, and all of a sudden they are behind here by 12 points. They've had some opportunities here, but lots of handling errors, as you can see there from the numbers. And that, I think, could be a difference this morning because they can't keep possession. I think that's one area they'll want to improve on in this second half. Hold on to the ball a bit longer and then hopefully to get something out of it.
Timothy Lugali are looking to kick us off this second half. Queens have to play this second half better than they did in the first half, Oscar.
I think they have to try and get some early points here. Put pressure. They do use the pressure, but unfortunately they're receiving the kickoff. So they have to do a lot of build-up. And remember, we saw in that statistics review, there's a lot of handling errors here from the Kenya Harlequins the first half.
Yeah, but I think they also need the ball in hand. They have to make sure that they catch the ball and keep it, Oscar.
And that's exactly the point, that as long as they have handling errors, because they are getting the opportunity, they are getting the possession, again, this time it's Nondis who, they themselves have an earning error. They've already gotten the ball back. But now here,
seatbelt tackle there on Ramadan Nasete. Referee was playing an advantage. It's a high tackle by the Kenya. It is Nondi's Queens with a penalty. Static move, Lau. Lawrence Ndungu giving it out wide to Dave Mwangi. Mwangi takes the first two defenders to bring him down. Referee says it's holding on, yes. Going on the attack, straight on.
offside, looked offside. No, I think it's, I thought the
play on Lawrence Ndungu isolated once again.
Yes.
Nondis. Referee also having a great time calling those ones out.
You think Nondis want to calm down here a little bit? After that,
yeah, they've been getting those penalties and they're not using them. So
the turnover, I think the turnover was by Barnabas. Yes, it was Barnabas here all over that ball. Barnabas wore their back rower, putting his big paws all over that ball and getting a turnover. Nondis wouldn't mind this set piece to set piece. The clock not Harlequin's friend at this moment, but there's still 5.5 minutes to go. Ronnie Omondi here with the scrum feed. Walter, you mentioned about the referee positioning off scrums.
Yeah, we talked about it.
And I think it's the referee seemed to have some sort of obstruction there. Ronnie with a clever grabber kick.
And the players have noticed that he's sort of creating an obstruction figure there, so they're using it. Just look at most of the time how they're using him. They always run towards where he is.
Oh, this is really clever by ball. Oh no, this is
knock on into touch.
There's a really clever grabber kick here by Ronnie Omondi.
Lawrence Ndungu just hitting that one. He wanted to dive.
Tapped it over. He tapped it off his hand, you think?
He kicked it out of his hand.
Oh, so it should be a scrum then for Nondis. But
Yeah.
it looks here like it's a scrum for Harlequins.
Yeah, eventually there was a knock on.
I think he should have just fallen over the ball there. I think he should have just fallen over the Fidens.
Tony wanted to control the ball.
Yes, as opposed to trying to control. I think he just fallen on the ball.
Offside. Nondis. Patrick Tubbs, Wainaina kicks it behind. There's no sweeper, so it's off to the races. Nondis back at home. Who's sweeping?
It's like Barnabas. Barnabas tried to kick.
Barnabas. Nope, straight into touch, taken into the goal line. That is a scrum 5 meters out for Kenya Harlequins. Kenya Harlequins, yeah, they took it in. They kept on kicking it back straight into the goal line, and then it went dead. Now this is that opportunity Kenya Harlequins have been yearning for. They've really not been on this side of the pitch, so time to put a bit of pressure. Queens have to keep ball in hand. There's enough time to score 2 converted tries and win this one. So let's see what Kenya Harlequins do here.
There's a lot of anticipation here, Walter. I think if Nondis can defend this one, I think it'll be very difficult here for Kenya Harlequins to get back. But you're very right. There's time to score, kick off, and come back again. The referee this time stays away from. This is a scrum collapse here. So advantage. But the ball going to hand. When there's a doggy in defense here. And they still have advantage, I think.
Yeah, they do. They do have an advantage. And they're really using that. Attacking the shorter side, coming back against the grain. Isolated.
Yeah, it's a knock-on. That was a knock-on from Ronnie Mondi.
Yeah, the referee says it's a scrum advantage, but I believe he has more than a scrum advantage. Yes, get a penalty advantage.
The statistics will now show as the 4th handling error. He could have just committed and passed, but the ball was in the wrong hand. But to be fair, you say Tony Fidens here with a good defense, hitting the ball and man there and forcing that. Kind of, I think that's a try. Eventually, they get the try.
Kinyanjui, yes. Yeah, that is Kinyanjui. Going over Charles Kinyanjui, going for Kenya Harlequins fast. Queens have been asking the questions there. It was an easy dive over.
This time, the ball sticks, or the pass sticks, but he misses the conversion. He misses the conversion there, the young man.
Yeah, still enough time.
And it's 2 minutes to go. If they score and convert, then they're back in the game.
We have to get back. We have to get back.
This will be an interesting finish here to the last 1.5 minutes or thereabouts. I'm not sure Nondis want to play around in this area. Ian Mabwa seems to have had that call and kicks deep. He gets touched just around the halfway mark. Mabwa, I think they want to play in this area of the field. Earlier on, Ronnie Mondi with some grabber kicks, taking advantage of the elements here. Line out here for Kenya Harlequins. Good throw, decent throw in by Harlequins. They try to score again, carrying the ball. It's good carry there. Nondis with pressure. I think they get that one. Yes. Ian Mabwa being tackled without the ball, and all of a sudden now, with 1 minute to go, Walter, this is a very interesting end to the game. Nondis look like they want to play a line out and eat into the time. Oh, that's not that's a wobbly kick, but somehow it finds touch. Just about.
Yeah, they also have to get it into touch.
So here we go, 30 seconds to go. Nondis playing about 40 meters out from the Kenya Harlequins try line. Inside the 22, Harlequins need this ball. They need this ball badly. And you'd think here, if Nondis keep possession. Rogena here with the offload. That's a try. Yes, it is. Oh, try time here for Nondis.
Try time, Nondis. Kevin Magoro. I talked about Nondis in the pre-match, and I told guys you can't count Nondis out. Kenya Harlequins are a good side, yes they are, but Nondis are experienced. You look at Nondis, number 1 to number 13, is an experienced player.
Walter, the log may say that Kenya Harlequins are 3rd or thereabouts, but Nondis have scant regard here for their Ngong Road neighbors. And they win this year by 17 points to 5. Lots of errors here by Kenya Harlequins. 3 handling errors in the first half, a couple of those in the second. As you see that offload here in the end. And it's a try here for, last minute try here by Nondis, which then took them over the line. And Nondis win that one by 17 points to 5. Coming on next is Group B. And the first visit here by Uganda Sevens will be taking on Kenyatta University's Black Blood.
I want you there. Time for you to play like Shuja. Want you there. Oh, and we go international. Next up, Black Blood take on the Uganda Rugby Sevens. They're saying it's the emerging side, Oscar. This is their national Sevens side.
I think you'll find a couple of under 20s here in the Uganda team. They usually say that's the future of Uganda Sevens. But I'm sure one you they will have something to say about that.
Yeah,
it will be a big win for them if they can get a win against the national team. I'm sure that's a very motivating factor for this one.
Make it quick.
As Uganda kick us off here on this first round of matches.
Stay behind.
Match 3 here. Cabras playing Mombasa Sports Club in the first game, winning that one convincingly by 43 points to 0. Nondis and Kenya Harlequins just before this one played out. And 17-5 there to Nondis. And now Uganda's Sevens here.
Over!
Taking on one youth, a mix of youth and experience here. Uganda Sevens, you'd think that Uganda should win this one easily.
Go outside.
Decent possession here by the Sables. Yeah, this looks like a 2v1 try here. Opportunity rather. Pop back in. KDS here with defense. Still good defense here by University, but a slip tackle here. And eventually that's a try here for Uganda. Daniel Otim with a try, keeping the ball alive. Uganda, very experienced seven side.
Yeah.
Uganda.
Yeah, the experience, you can see breaking the first tackle there, and the last tackle there, Bryson Ogamba not able to defend with the touchline, and Daniel Otim goes over for Uganda's opener. Looking to get the extra 2 points. Malcolm Okello, and that conversion off his left boot sails wide. Uganda 7s 5, Black Blood 0. Good attempt there to make the tackle. Bryson Ogamba and Claude Nyamiro missing that run there by Daniel Otim, and Otim getting Uganda underway. Good reset once again, tapped backwards. Uganda with possession. It's a hot bubble there. Malcolm Okello cuts back in. Uganda on the attack. Ian Munyani, referee says it's over, and they are running away with it. That is Black Blood.
Now. No, let it go, right? Let it go.
Referee says you need to release off his feet. An advantage being played. Quick tap. Kwesa. Kwesa.
Play on.
And that is easy. Try time, Black Blood. Yeah, they caught them napping there. Quick tap. And that is how to play sevens, Oscar. I get offended whenever we call for scrums. I'm sorry. But I always feel that they never materialize that for my team. But speaking for somebody else who uses their scrums to win games, I think they might be happy taking those scrums.
I think it depends on the scenario there, but Achilles taking advantage of Uganda defense here on the back foot, not reacting quickly. The transition from attack to defense here.
Behind.
Brother, I think Uganda there thought they had a turnover, and then eventually they try on the post. Interesting times here on this one, but you think that Uganda will have the sufficient firepower to deal with one youth.
Yeah, let them respond. Let's see what they're made of. The captain goes to the edge, but tackled. Luka and friends arriving. Good recycle, Uganda. Ian Minyani goes back the blind once again, looking for numbers down that shorter side. Uganda isolated, are they? Yes, they are. The referee says, yes, you can play it. They have to roll away now. Blood had it for a second. Good, that's an offside line being breached.
You are offside.
Yeah, referee says you're offside. Quick tap and go. That looked like a forward pass here. That was a forward pass, and the referee calls it successfully. That is a forward pass there. Uganda couldn't get that attack underway. Ian Muyani there, the captain of the Uganda Cranes.
Yeah.
There was a quick tap and that ball slipped forward.
Okay. Hookers, make sure you hit the ball, props, long bind on the shot. Crouch.
Well, it's another opportunity here for Black Blood.
Bye.
Try to make something out of this.
Set.
You got to look comfortable on the ball here, Walter.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, Ali and bind.
Yeah, Ali and bind. They didn't take it at the mark at that point, Oscar. You were talking about quick penalties. Taken back into the goal line, but where's the defense? Team stepping.
Team looks comfortable here. There's missed tackles. They've missed him a couple of times.
Ruga on a team.
Yes,
Ruga on a team. Benjamin makes the tackle. Good defensive chase. Ian Munyani recycling. Referee says you have to go back. He's offside advantage. That's a penalty. Oh man. But that was a good chase down there by Benjamin Ruga of Black Blood.
Option. Okay, scrum.
I've never seen him run that fast, Benjamin Ruga.
Yeah.
Or rather that far. But somehow that defensive effort there by Benjamin
Captain
has allowed one unit some reprieve here. It was a knock-on initially.
Yeah.
But the referee says that the first offense here from one there. So it's Uganda Sevens. Right at the 22-meter mark.
Claudio side. Set. Be parallel.
I think that they'll make some decent outing from here.
Yeah, let's see what they do. Uganda attacking in the right place. Isolated, the ball is open. He says you have to play. Masese and company battling it out hard on the ground there. Remember, they're in the lead. Many thanks for joining in.
No, leave it.
You, the fans who've watched this last weekend, joining in this weekend once again. A big shout out to Louis Kisia, Kenya Sevens assistant head coach.
Yeah.
Watching us from Europe.
It's on the mark or behind the mark.
Lugano and friends from Nondis who've just enjoyed Nondis beat Kenya Harlequins, sending in their love this morning. Welcome, gentlemen. Enjoy this morning. We are here with 00. Oscar Osir and I in commentary, in charge of this weekend's proceedings, bringing to you the fourth leg of the SportPesa National 7th Circuit. Uganda putting in the faces. Malcolm stops the fast defender. Malcolm switch on the edge there, going in straight. Malcolm offers an option on the outside. It's try time for Uganda. Easy work there.
That was very easy to enjoy there, Walter. There was a wrap around here by Malcolm. Passed the ball back into his forward and then went back on the outside. And most importantly, communicated that he was still available for support. And it was a simple offload there in the end. Class here of Uganda Sevens coming out.
Hey, red, move.
Even though in the earlier part of this half, there was some resistance from Black Blood. That try under the post.
No.
But you expect the crazed National Sevens team here to get a result here against the one Youth. It's halftime. Uganda just leading this one by 10 points to 7. They look comfortable, they look classy, Uganda. But the points on the board in Sevens rugby say a different story. Looks closer than how it looks when they're playing. So they're just ahead here by 10 points to 7. The number there tell a different picture. 4 visits by Uganda with only 2 tries scored. They seem to be keeping possession very well here, Uganda. And I think if they do the same here, second half will be very interesting. Despite all this lack of possession by Black Blood, as the statistics show there, somehow they're still in it. All to play for here in the second half.
One you there kicking us off. Well taken in the air there once again by Ian. Ian, this tall frame, could tackle there backward. Uganda. Remember, Uganda preparing for Division 3, WX3, where they are the hosts.
Tackle!
Looking to qualify for the Division 2 category games, which will be played in Nairobi. But first things first, the Ugandans have to qualify and win the Division 3 and then be able to come in. In the meantime, Uganda putting in the faces. In goes Desire Ayera. Ayera is tackled close to the edge there. Off their feet. Roy Kizito stumbles. Ball is recycled. Miss there. Dark under.
Advantage.
Malcolm, referees bring an advantage. That's a high tackle advantage.
High.
Long blast there by the referee. A penalty being awarded to Uganda. Malcolm.
No, play. They're going touch.
Looking for touch.
That's the difference here, Walter, that Uganda keeping possession for longer.
High,
Swinging in the phases, they seem to trust their structure here. Keeping possession. As we see that replay
Red
of Aaron Tukey just losing his footing.
White.
I was saying, Walter, the contrast here, Uganda keep possession for longer. But one knew they just need one tap, one pass to score their try.
Yeah.
Oh, it didn't go straight.
I'm telling you, you're outside.
Oh, it's offside. Offside. The referee said it's offside. They play quickly, Uganda. Quick tap here by Uganda. All of a sudden,
Malcolm Okello. Try time, Uganda.
He was offside. He was not part of the line out.
That's his second try. Referee says he was already offside.
You're outside 15. You're supposed to be inside.
Malcolm here attempting to convert his own try. Play quickly again. Quick taps here seem to be working this morning for most teams.
They are working. I think they are working for everyone. It's just that we never want to use them most of the time, but they work. They're devastating when they come out nicely, because if you touch someone, it's a yellow card, a penalty once again. If you tap quickly, there's no defensive line, and you go and score a try.
And most importantly, you tap it behind the referee so you can see it, because otherwise they're calling it not on the mark. You lose the opportunity with a quick tap.
Yeah, I strongly believe that is where the tries lie nowadays.
Oh, it's a good kickoff here by Uganda. When well taken here by the experienced Ian Munyani. And all of a sudden here, Uganda, remember, keep possession very well. It's a good carry there by Alex Aturinda. And here it looks like a level of 3v1 here. Malcolm should have given, no. I think, but they're taking possession.
Yeah, Malcolm plays at his pace.
That is Ian Munyani just coming around the corner.
Good step there, just toying with them. Try time, Uganda. One you there seeing very bad things this morning there as they get to concede yet another one. Good step there. Oh man, that last defender there. Going off his feet, couldn't make the tackle.
Red.
Dennis Etwao.
Yeah, Dennis Etwao getting
making
Uganda.
mincemeat of the
Red.
One knew the defense. And Malcolm here attempts the conversion. Initially, I thought they had lost the opportunity when Malcolm, with the 3v1, still tried to do a handoff as opposed to just committing and pass to get that overlap. But somehow, I think they trust their abilities here, Uganda. It was the captain here, Munyani, coming around the corner. keeping possession to help with that. There you go, Munyani, then just giving it out there to Etwao.
10 seconds.
Some good, interesting feet here
10 seconds.
by Etwao for that try. And so all of a sudden they seem to be just edging away here, Uganda Sevens.
Roll away now.
I can't roll away there. I think that should be a penalty.
Yeah,
very clever here by when you then they tap quickly. Remember what I was saying? They don't do too many passes.
Good
when you there.
Yeah, Shoaib. When you they have 2 minutes and 16 seconds to try and score. The next try going straight into contact, isolated, no clear release. Yes.
Yeah, clear release.
No clear release.
Tackle assist, go 10.
Yeah, ref is clear. Wakungila Victor goes straight into contact. That is a penalty advantage, not 10. Were they were 5 meters out.
Advantage
Shoaib.
offside.
Advantage for being offside. Yes, the referee is playing an
Offside,
advantage. Tap.
Referee insisting
Shoaib
on the
sees
mark.
try line. Yes, of course. Try time. 1-U there.
This time referee for the guidance says go to the mark, go to the mark. But again, the quick taps, most of them are yielding in tries here. Teams not transitioning the required 10 meters enough with enough speed or reacting quicker. So it looks to be the order of the day this morning. If you tap your quick tap on the penalties, you get some results.
Yeah, you get the reprieve of what you're looking for.
What I mentioned earlier that you got to keep possession for longer, and Kenyatta University don't need too many passes, and it seems the carbon copy of the first half here. It's a quick tap, no pass, try. It'll be interesting to see the statistics there in terms of the phases that Uganda are doing. As you can see, they do like slow build up. They're very skilled here, these Uganda Sevens, compared to, you'd think here, compared to at least Kenyatta University in this context.
No, leave it! Leave it there! With the tackle assist!
It's clear communication there.
Quick
Again, the quick tap. Malcolm.
The bounce of the ball goes into touch.
Yeah. But I think he gets
Taken off
advantage.
the ball, yeah.
I think he'll take the advantage there. Patrick just chasing that ball.
Yeah, Mark.
I think the referee is doing well here to try and make sure he communicates at the where the mark is so that you can take advantage of the quick tap. Oh, it's a nice dummy there by Etwao, taking his second try here, Dennis Etwao. It's a tricky character, Dennis. Initially, his first try, a bit of shake over the hip.
Mark.
And now he's showing us his dancing feet here from Kampala. Dennis Etwao for the second try.
Hey, move.
I was just saying earlier, Walter, that immediately after giving the penalty, referees, or this particular referee, seems to be appreciating that teams want to play quickly, and is communicating clearly where the mark is, therefore allowing the player just before they tap take advantage of that. As you see that replay of the try by Etwao with a dummy, and then all of a sudden the game that seemed balanced at first half was 37 to Uganda at first half, but the Cranes ran away with this one by 27 points to 14. Good start here by the Uganda Sevens International. Uganda Sevens 27, Black 14. Coming out next, fresh from the win in Nairobi, the Kamiberi Sevens. The Kamiberi Sevens champions, KCB. The Driftwood defending champions, KCB, take on Kisumu.
They take on the Bravehearts of Kisumu, the most improved side. They've made changes coming into this weekend, dropped a few of those players they had last week. Looking to see what KCB have for us this weekend. They're always slow starters, this KCB side, but then they know how to win their games, Oscar. They also are a target. So they're a genuine target whenever they get onto the field of play. anybody playing against them is always coming with that picture in mind that we are out here and we are out here to make sure that we upset the record of the day.
Yes, they are a victim of their own success here, KCB, if you can say it that way. Team laden with Kenya internationals. Some of the changes, their hand was forced. A couple of players not available. But this is a good show of the Galacticos, as they were called earlier, because they have those kind of options, Walter. When a team has about 10 sevens international and you only need 7 on the field, that tells you something.
Oh, you're saying they're all star-studded, top to bottom.
Well, Kenya Queens did give us a bit of a lesson about that in Kisumu, when they were the first team to beat KCB this season. And we see here at Change KCB taking on Dallas Sevens hosts Kisumu.
Mark is there. Scrum down.
Yeah, referee says that it was a knock on.
No, it was a tapped backwards and then there was a pull off the ball.
So the penalty, the chosen to take a scrum.
No, the referee pulled it back to the knock-on advantage. So it was a scrum to Kisumu.
Sit.
Knock-on in the air there. Walter Ambe feeds the scrum. Comes round, has Byron. Ogada goes long. The bounce of the rugby ball favoring Kisumu. It bounces backwards. Oh, thumped there, Risho Angila. Risho Angila thumped in the tackle there, losing the ball forward. He was blindsided. Walter Ambe came there with a shot. There, Wangila. Good shot, good connection, not high. And of course,
Coach.
the knock-on. Good shot there by Walter Ambe.
Bye.
Committed in that tackle, Oscar.
Sit.
And I think it was also very interesting that Wangila just got up immediately on his feet. Just goes to show you that if you're well conditioned, then those tackles, you can consume those tackles. Chassis.
Cycling, but going off their feet, losing their feet.
Tackle now.
I think the morning rain here affecting the grounds, but not.
Good recycle, the ball is open, that's a penalty. Should have come round. Tapped quickly, Risho.
I know referees have given a yellow card for that.
Yeah, that's cynical. Asati just looking, scanning, trying to see where they are. Soft shoulders. No soft shoulder there. Asati.
Roll away, Blue.
They have to roll away. Tackle wasn't complete though, so. Onyala with that pass. Asati steps. Mauve loses his feet, goes back. KCB have to work hard. Japolo decides to go straight into contact. He's isolated, and that is an easy way. That's a knock-on, is it? They had the ball was there for them to just pick it up.
Yes, I think the opportunity was there, but knocked on. And I think, to be fair, referee says he gave them the opportunity, but I think the attempt was a knock-on.
And Oscar, there is something that you'd question most of the time. Going into contact isolated, that could easily have been a turnover.
Could have been. They seem to have that tactical approach to hit up in the middle. I've seen it also with the likes of Nakuru. Kenya Sevens, they themselves also do the same. Yes, there's a risk there in the middle. It's a bit crowded.
Bind.
But they get away with this one.
Sit.
Asati with the scrum feed here for KCB. Shoots out with the ball. Keeps carrying
Ball in
Asati
two
here.
hands, yeah.
A show and go here by Sawasati. A hitch kick. Wow, but the momentum carries him all the way to the try line. Despite the defensive attempts here by Kisumu, Walter Ambe in amongst them. Samuel Asati here with the first try, opening try for KCB at the Driftwood Sevens.
Yeah, it was a Asati ball in two hands, kept the defense guessing on what he was going to do, and eventually he got space. The defense just opened up. The gaps kept getting larger and larger, and Samuel Asati would definitely punish you. Conversion is unsuccessful. KCB 5. Bravehearts Kisumu FC 0.
Bravehearts.
Yeah, brave men. They've really improved. And they hosted a really nice tournament in Kisumu.
It was a good tournament, Dallas Sevens. You see that kickoff by...
Oh, that ball just went at the edge.
I think so.
That easily that ball traveled 10.
I think the air there was already made up his mind.
Yeah. Kisumu with possession. Remember, the difference is just 5 points. Kick it behind. But then to nobody, the charge down. KCB there will look to punish Kisumu. Kisumu need to keep ball in hand. KCB comfortable when you give them possession. They enjoy having ball in hand. Festus steps, gives it to Mike Wekesa on the edge, sets the platform. KCB recycling. Good ball handling skills. Asati to Onyala to Japolo. Japolo goes in straight, hard, running, looks for somebody to offload it to. There's a rack there. Referee's playing an advantage, offside advantage. Byron caught offside. Onyala kicks it behind. It's a foot race. Onyala is racing with the Kisumu defense line. The bounce of the rugby ball not favoring. Referee is going back for that offside advantage once again.
Yeah, there it was Walter Ambe, caught offside coming round. There you go.
That
Walter.
Is Rogada.
Yes, Rogada, but he interfered with the play there.
Tap. KCB. Sati. Damage to give the fast defender. That's a knock on there by Wekesa Michael.
It's a double knock on, so
guilty of giving away possession there. I think KCB have also not given that lethal picture. They've not painted that strong picture of themselves. I did talk about them starting slow. This is how they always start their games, but then they pick up the momentum. It's also attributed to the fact that they have so many players, quality players, so once they get those combinations right off the bench, then they're able to start firing.
Yes. Sometimes the combinations come into play. It's a tentative start here by the Kabeberi champions.
Knock on. Kisumu guilty of giving away possession. KCB kicked that ball. There is an advantage being played. No, it's over. Once KCB decided to kick it. Turned over once again.
Quick tap. Yes, it is.
I'm not sure what the referee called there. Going off their feet.
I think it was holding on. No, not holding on.
Yeah, try time. KCB second try for KCB as Festus Shiasi goes over for KCB second. But Kisumu there, guilty of giving away possession. And they gave away possession in the wrong area and have been made to pay.
Yeah, it seemed it was an easy try eventually. Just a simple turnover and then a quick tap. We've seen a lot of those already this morning. It's a good attempt here for the conversion, but it just goes under.
I think he's been kicking them well. They're just short, so he just needs to add a bit of power. Maybe we can see if he gets a close enough, maybe a tougher angle. But it is halftime on the field of play. KCB going into the halftime break, 10, Kisumu 0.
get the ball.
And we are back here for the second half. Kisumu looking to make amends for that first half performance, taking on the Caribbean champions KCB, who they themselves have had a slow start so far. But I say that slow start, 10 points on the board. They won't mind that, KCB.
I think Kisumu have given KCB so much respect. Even when they have the ball, they're not putting in the faces. You expect Kisumu to play very well with ball in hand. Festa Shiasi there, adding an extra gear, but being chased down by Harrison Mauve. Harrison Mauve defending there, and the turnover comes in. Byron Ogada.
I'm not sure about that, Walter. I think the shooting player there took advantage. Look at this. It's a good tackle eventually.
Let's see. The tackler rolled away.
And then
Oscar,
when you
that's a turnover.
Yes, I agree. I mean, it's a good attempt there. I mean, a good turnover, but I think Maovo was getting up, prevented the incoming racking player there from getting a good clearance. That's my view. Now he got up on the wrong side. That's my view. Denied him for a good clearance, a good contest, I would say.
Out.
And this is exactly what Kisumu are doing. They're not keeping the ball in hand. They're not, because when you kick away possession like that, what do you want them to do?
Byron is under pressure there in his try line.
They're just lucky they have the line out here.
They came off a KCB player.
Get in. Okay, play now.
And they have to try and play out of here again, Kisumu. It's a good line out eventually. Seems to have worked out.
Line out, yeah. Maranga goes high.
Offside advantage.
The referee is playing an advantage. KCB are offside, encroaching that offside line.
Offside.
Quick.
Mark is there.
Quick tap. Walter. Maranga steps back in. Tall figure of Maranga there. Ball is open. And guess who? Mike Wekesa sets a rack. Several meters out, try time, KCB, easy transfer of the ball there. They're just using those spaces nicely, Oscar.
I think that's the second try you've seen there from a turnover from Kisumu trying to play out of their 22. And KCB using here, converting defense into points, literally. Turnovers, and then 2 passes and score the try. You said it was a slow start, Walter, but it's a professional, business-like slow start. You can call it that. And all of a sudden, KCB just inching away here. Nothing spectacular. A lot of the times when champions win championships, they don't have to do the spectacular things, yes. Simple pass there. It's good work there. Good demonstration of teamwork. Tackle, turnover, pass, try. Shias has done his part. A couple of substitutions there by Coach Amonde. He's been busy in the networks here, Coach Amonde, in his transition into full-time at KCB now, having exited his role at the national team. It's a decent kickoff, but bounces in, everybody misses it out and goes out. I think that'd be a ball for Kisumu. Referee said no one touched it, so it's Kisumu.
Yeah, Kisumu have to put in a bit of faces. They have to keep possession. They need possession at least to ask a bit of this early morning questions. Let's see what they do here. They have a good lineup. John Hire goes up.
Straight. Not straight. No, it's a dummy. The referee says dummy the line out. Again, this is the difference between the two teams. You see there David Nyangigo on the ball, playing his first tournament here for KCB. I think you can argue Coach Amonde here is pacing himself with his selection. Oh, it looks like an intercept.
Advantage, play on.
Michael. Yes, the referee says play on. I think it was I think he tried to catch it. I think the referee gave benefit of the doubt, tried to intercept. Brian Wahinya here on the ball. KCB just building the phases again, Walter. It's what they've done in the first half. There's multiple running lines there. But Kisumu are still dogged in defense. That looks like a turnover. Yes, it is.
Harrison Mave off to the races. He has Nyangige. Harrison Mave, try time, Kisumu. This is what I've been talking about Kisumu. They just needed to keep the ball in hand and try and attack this KCB side. Too much respect.
That was a poor attempt there by Nyangige, who's playing his first tournament for KCB. But again, to be fair, decent speed and power from Mauve, who also did a quick tap.
Yeah.
I think it's an obvious tactic there. A lot of teams who are attacking and then lose possession are sort of slow to transition from attack to defense. And a lot of the teams have shown here that if you play quickly, depending on where you are on the field, you may get the ultimate prize, which is a try. Like in this case, as we see Harrison Mauve there with a try for Kisumu. It's just under a minute to go here with the 10 points difference. You think KCB already have this one bagged, but the substitutions are already done. Onyala, Oro all on the bench already, having done their bit. At least that's what the coach thinks. Gino Monde there with the carry. KCB doing the usual possession rugby. Nyangige with the show and go. David Nyangige. This is why they took him into KCB. He's clever, the young man here, David Nyangige. I thought I'd have seen him in the under-20 team. I thought he is under-20 already, Nyangige. But selectors have a different story, as we see here. Nyangige with a show and go step. And then a handoff there, and eventually scores what you call the winning try here for KCB. David Nyangige there converts his own try, and eventually KCB here with their business meeting with Kisumu this morning seem to have banked their first win, winning this one convincingly.
Yeah, they've banked 22 points against Kisumu's 5. That was the opener. Full-time score, KCB 22, Kisumu 5.
Coming on next, for the first time in the 7th series, the boys from North Coast, Kisumu, Kilifi, RFC taking on Daystar. Kilifi joined the series of the 4th leg, invited here by their neighbors, Mombasa. They take on Daystar University. Daystar University receiving the kickoff. Kilifi kicking off here in the black and red striped kit. Chris Obuya is back for Daystar.
Yeah, he was in Kabeberi. And we're looking forward to seeing more of him. Him and Robin Wanyama, of course. Do have the likes of
Arnold Agonda.
Arnold Agonda. Clinton cuts back. High tackling by Kilifi. Not able to stop. Hard running.
That turnover, I think it is just about.
Just lucky.
Just about turned over there. Amukwachi loses that after good line break.
Referee's getting an advantage here, not 10.
That would be a yellow
Kilifi
card.
are excited.
As they should be.
Number 14.
It's the first tournament at least as far as the Division 1 is concerned in terms of the
Chris Obuya sent to the bin.
In terms of the 7th circuit, so they should be excited. Kilifi.
Shaking his head there, Obuya. Advantage being played.
They went backwards, the says. Went backwards.
Yeah. Good recycling there. Show and go there by Kilifi. Kilifi on the attack. Kilifi now looking to score fast. It's a line break for Kilifi's Kalistas Wetungu. Try time, Kilifi. Kalistas Wetungu. They take the lead. Taking advantage of that one player off the pitch for Daystar Falcons. And it was a line break on that edge. Wetungu, ladies and gentlemen, going over for the opener, Kalistas. Kilifi, little known side, of course, making their circuit debut, an invitation courtesy of the hosts, and giving a good account of themselves. They score fast. Kilifi 5, the Daystar Falcons 0.
That's a really good use of the space, committing and passing.
Yeah.
We've seen a couple of players here trying to do more than they should, but Derek Meda there just fixing his own man, and then they get the ball back here from a kickoff. Looks like well defended here. Yes, looks like.
And kicking it away. Of course, yeah. Double blast by the referee.
Who?
No nonsense.
Then who?
It is you. No, ref, it's not me. Then who is it? Someone has to receive something. 2 minutes in the sin bin there. Double act. 6v6. Remember, a couple
Number
of seconds
10.
to go for Buya.
Number 10.
Looks
Yeah,
like
was you.
Yeah, the referee had given the wrong player.
Yes.
Eventually, he's gotten it right, and going to the sin bin would be Richie Steve.
Penalty here for not being 10.
Yes, I think he got.
So you want to scrum? Okay, scrum.
Obuya is back. 7v6. No. Yep. Obuya is back.
Shot! Bind! Set!
Arnold Magonda.
No foot in touch. No.
Duncan Olile comes round. Clinton flings it to Obuya. Looking to make up for his 2 minutes in the sin bin.
Better not running away.
Eddie taps, quickly goes, has numbers on the outside, the ball goes backwards. On the attack, Elijah Wasike steps the first defender, second defender, tackled, has to release. Ball is secure for the Daystar Falcons. The Falcons have numbers to work with on the outside. Eddie Ombugu goes to the boot, a cross kick. The bounce of the rugby ball favors Arnold Agonda. Try time, Daystar. Arnold Agonda there paying for the price of that roll over there. You can see a grass band. It's painful at least.
And that is good bravery here by Agonda, just peeling off that grass band. Not the prettiest of sights, but the kick, I was not so sure about that choice of kick. But they got lucky bounce there. I wouldn't call it lucky then if that's what he intended to do.
Yeah, the intention was there and the execution is right, Oscar. Well done.
Yeah, it was well executed there by Eddie Wambugu. And then Arnold Agonda there on the mark. And his left bicep there just showing. Oh, well done by Clinton there. Get the ball back.
Backwards.
But this time I think it's
Now,
knocked on. Yes, now it's knocked on.
Yeah.
Elijah Wasike just with that knock on. For he says no advantage. So they come back for scrum. Kilifi. A lot of the teams are seem evenly balanced here in the first half. Even KCB taking on Kisumu. Uganda 7s themselves also.
I think it's just the morning jitters. You just have to get the body working in the morning. And yeah, pretty much that is the reason as to why they're not firing on all cylinders, Oscar.
Yes, usually the first game, especially after a little bit of rain this morning. The wrap around here played by Kilifi, show and go. So it looks well covered here by Daystar, and eventually it is. Ends up to nothing.
Tapped into touch.
Chris Muya, they're trying to play quickly, but referee says you're ready on the mark.
Thought they should have kept the ball in hand there. That is where you
Here's your mark.
keep the ball
Here's yours.
and try and see if you can be able to recycle that, Oscar.
Yeah, I mean, they tried to reach Steve there, who's back already on the field, tried to do a kick ahead. I think maybe perhaps used the wrong side of his foot. As you see Desta here playing off a line out. It's good defense pressure here by Kilifi. Gonda. First possession. Clinton.
Tackle.
Coming short, yeah. Kicks. I've not seen a Gonda kick, but it worked.
CK, strong arm there. Strong fend of Elijah Wasike there. The Falcons have taken the lead, courtesy of Elijah Wasike, who goes over for Daystar's second. Falcons 10, Kilifi 5.
I've watched a lot of rugby being played by Nanda Gonda. I've seldom seen him kick ahead, but this time it worked out, especially in the middle of the field. There's a good chase there by Daystar. I think it was Eddie Wambugu who got into the ball and then passed to Wasike. Elijah scored under the post there. And all of a sudden the game that I was talking that seemed balanced, but Daystar Falcons just edging away. They were behind earlier, Daystar, but the Falcons lead this one at first half by 12 points to 5. Kilifi started well in the first half. This time they received the kickoff, but towards the end of that half, Daystar with some 2 tries. But the boys from North Coast here in possession. And they've been decent so far this half, keeping Daystar honest. Richie Steve there trying to get the best of Obuya. But he's brought back. I think that was Faraja Wesley.
Blue.
Just want to take on Obuya, but bundles him into touch there, and his possession back to Daystar. I think that's what you're saying, Walter. I mean, they have possession, and then all of a sudden they get tackled into touch. Really annoying can be for some coaches when the player goes and then gets bundled into touch instead of bringing the ball back. It didn't look straight to that one, but gets a second chance here. Wesley.
Hot potato.
Yeah, Richie Steve there just getting rid of the ball quickly. Oh,
Good
it's a good pen
fend.
there. As he reached there, tried to reach over. Yes. Oh, no. I thought he had reached.
No, the line was there. The hat was there, but the ball and the body wasn't. But some good fend there on Arnold.
Oh, he lost possession. I think he lost possession there.
One blue is leaving.
Believe it or not, there, Walter. David Macharia just with the line begging. Lost possession.
Clutch!
Macharia, by the way, is a former Impala.
Bind!
Swara, the academy from Impala. Oh, it's a knock on here by Desta.
Knock on offside.
I beg your pardon. Arnold had gone there with a knock on, and Desta have a chance here. Towards the end, Desta the boundary to touch. No, he's held up. He's held up. He tried to take on the entire Desta defense.
It's held up. It's held up.
Oh, and he's held up.
Yeah, that's a 5
They
meters
just needed
out.
some patience here. Kilifi.
Try.
Walter, they call it the red mist.
Yeah, it's a try. It's a try.
Oh, it's a try. It's given a try. I thought he was held up, and referee also called it held up. Let's see this. Looked high tackle also.
Let's go.
I'm not so sure about that. I'm not so sure about that.
That's a try, Oscar.
I didn't see that from being grounded. I'll give the benefit of the doubt to you and the referee.
Let's have a look.
Let's look at that again. There's no evidence there.
And the other angle gives us a better glimpse.
Perhaps.
And actually, the person who awarded that try is the touch judge, so he
The
had a better
the
view.
assistant referee, yes, did award because the referee had called it held up. This should be an overlap here.
Wasike.
But he takes on everyone. Wasike. They're catching up with him. They're catching up. They're on to him.
Caught up with
Oh,
him,
it's
but he's
good pop
offloaded,
up
yeah.
to Obuya.
Obuya, Chris. Yeah, try time, Desta.
Well, I'd argue that this is what Desta have been missing here, support play from the likes of Chris Obuya, as opposed to depending on perhaps Odongo, who, of course, he himself has had a couple of injuries. But Obuya really complements the attacking power of Desta, and it's really good to see him back doing what he does best.
Yeah, with the lack of the out-and-out pace gasman Patrick Odongo, and the likes of Obuya have a perfect opportunity to step up, Oscar.
Kilifi did well there to try and defend that one. For Roger Wesley, Derek Meda there trying to defend initially, but this is that try, Walter. I think our crew are just making sure that the argument is settled.
Has it been settled?
I'm not convinced that was grounded. I don't think that was grounded. I'm still saying that was held up, and I agree with the referee who had made it earlier, but the three match officials play with the element of trust, and the center referee trusted his assistant referee because he was unsighted and therefore gave the try. So the doubt goes to the assistant referee.
Set!
Oscar, in short, you're saying you trust the referee's call, but you don't agree.
No, not in that case. They've knocked on here, Kilifi, and it's advantage here for Desta. 1v1 here at the end. That looks like a high tackle. That's turned over by Macharia.
Yeah, Regan Williams there was isolated.
I think they have to.
Touch, yes.
So they'll be giving the penalty here for not releasing.
Not releasing.
It's good scramble defense here by Kilifi. It looked like obvious try there by Regan Williams, but they caught up to him with a tackle that I thought again was a bit high. But Samo Kilifi turned over, and then Desta. If it was a penalty, so he didn't go out. Desta back in possession. Offload rugby here by Desta. Moses Kiraguri is keeping possession. Wilson Otieno with that rack. Kiraguri back on the ball here.
Long pass out to Regan. Bundled into touch. Is he? Yes, he is.
Look, I'll give it to Kilifi here. They're really scrambling well across the edges for the defense.
Black, you have yours.
Even when there's a line break in the middle, they're somehow committed and enthusiastic in defense as they are in attack.
Yeah, looking at this scoreline, I don't think they'd go home crying that they've been baptized going into the SportPesa National 7th Circuit. Nonetheless, there you can see they have been battling hard against a seasoned Daystar Falcon side, this Kilifi side. They should be very, very proud of their exploits, but nonetheless, they'll be looking for a bit more on the scoreboard. Here's an opportunity, sort of a last play.
Yes, with the 19-10 and a couple of seconds to go. That's not the kind of pass they want. That looks offside.
They've given away that opportunity. The hooter sounds in the background.
Scrum.
Done and dusted here for Daystar.
Yes, first win. First game, first win. You'd say job done here by the Falcons.
Crutch!
With the buzzer gone, this is the last play here. As we see Daystar trying to close out this win here against Kilifi RFC. Karaguri says, let's play on, try to score, want to score here, but no, it's a knock on, and I think that's the end of that. Yes, it is. Daystar win this one. Walter, it looked close in the scoreline here. You would have thought that they'll walk all over Kilifi RFC, but they're a decent side. Kilifi made a good account of themselves in this game. They still have some work ahead of them.
Yes, they do. Daystar Falcons getting that win in the bag. 19. Falcons soaring high against that Kilifi side. 19-10 the final score. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, a sibling rivalry. Menengai Oilers taking on Nakuru RFC. They are cross-town rivals, friends, brothers. Now turn foes for the next 14 minutes. Sit back, relax, and enjoy in their purple kit. Oscar, is that purple? Is that pink?
We did agree, Walter, since from last season, that when it comes to color, you can leave me out of it, apart from the primary colors.
All right, in green, you can differentiate the two, of course. Remember, there are two brothers playing on one side. You have Philip Okeo and John Okoth taking on their younger brother in your picture there. Team mascot, Joel Mboya, Nakuru. Most of these boys played together at 8th grade and now turning out for the top sides, both sides, Nakuru, and of course the Menengai Oilers. This weekend, girls are not playing, Oscar. They are on tour.
Yes, no women's rugby this weekend. Very unfortunate, you would think. But the women's game has grown, Walter. We saw it for the first time in Kisumu.
Yeah.
It was the first sevens tournament, including the women's. And it keeps growing. We'll be back in Embu about 2 weeks, 1 week from now, 2 weeks from now rather. Walter, they are separated only by the Nairobi-Nakuru highway.
Yep.
But joined by the hip here, almost by everything else. Menengai Oilers here taking on Nakuru RFC.
And remember, in Nakuru, match day 1, Nakuru beat Oilers. So there's something to play for here for both sides.
Yes, since that opening round in Prince Lou, Oilers themselves have gone on to play in the final.
Set.
None of these need any motivation against the other. That didn't seem to have gone. It kept short of the turn up.
It's a messy breakdown area.
Tackle now.
Oilers making it extra hard. Going straight into contact. Gilbert Ochieng coming round. Arunga goes to the edge. Arunga, former Oilers against Builder Dogeta. Dogeta says, not here. quick recycle. Cyprian Mombasa to just for Karanja. Karanja comes round. They go around. Oh, that is Ojuang. Chris.
Forward.
Looked like a forward pass here. The referee says, let's play. Karanja, good recycle. Cyprian Mombasa goes across, looking for a switch. Arunga comes in for the switch, knocks it on. Scrum time, Oilers.
Last year, Nakuru finished 4th here at the Driftwood Sevens. They also play a good brand of possession rugby. Do Nakuru. They have an idea who they are playing against. As you mentioned, there were some siblings across on the other side, on both sides of the team, the two teams rather.
Set.
Let's just on the ball here, and Oilers have to play out about 50 meters. Our good defense
Touch.
at the edge there. Just mentioned it in the previous game. When wingers get tackled into touch, our players get tackled into touch. I've seen a lot of coaches getting frustrated. It's good defense here. Nice defensive tackle there by Nakuru's Josephat
Karanja.
June.
Chris Jalupo, hands on the floor. Quick take there by Cyprian Mombasa. Goes.
Is it 10 meters already?
No, there are not 10 meters. That could easily be a double blast. It's just a lucky boy. Oh, not rolling away.
Not rolling away this time.
Okay. Yeah, not rolling away. Josephat Jr. there, getting a penalty for his side. They've asked for a scrum. Josephat.
This is what you're saying. Other teams have been quick taps. Could have been quick taps. There was 3.
Yeah, you can see the
players.
players.
Then a quick tap, maybe, but they choose a scrum.
Let's see what the scrum does, Oscar. The quick taps have been yielding results. Let's see what the scrum does. Cyprian comes round, making numbers on the outside channels. Chris Ojuang Jalupo goes into contact, isolated. Arunga goes into contact straight. Good tackle there by Lucky and Mulewa doubling up. Cycled well, Nakuru. Miss pass. Junior goes into contact. They're recycling well. Nakuru going backwards to try and go forward. Mombasa to Karanja. Switch on the wing. Good ball play there. Cyprian kicks it forward. He's tackled off the ball. Referee says play on. It's anyone's ball. Builder takes it. Turnover. Is it? Yes, it is. Oh, penalty, yeah.
This time the quick tap.
Cyprian is isolated. They have to release. Oilers have to release. They have numbers to work with on the outside if they move the ball quickly. Chris Ojuang, passing it inside. Try time, Nakuru. Nakuru go over Edwin Zanunda. They score fast. The Nakuru Athletics Club. They take the lead, Anunda there. As Karanja gallops, bit of water. Mombasa converts. Yeah, Nakuru in the lead. Nakuru 7, Oilers 0.
Well, if there's any debate on what outcome you get from a penalty, I think that settles it. 2 penalties, one with a scrum,
the other with a quick tap.
And the latter gets them a 7-point try. The quick taps have been working since the first game this morning when Cabras played the host. As we see Nakuru getting the ball back, but it's offside here. Referee says play on. I think it's offside. There's a controversial situation here. I think the referee says it came off Oilers player.
Yeah, and
so
Oilers have to work really hard against this Nakuru side because they're always spirited when they come against Oilers.
That's a knock-on now.
Fortunate.
It was a kick-off. The ball seemed to have bounced off a Nakuru player. But the referee says play on.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Scrum feed for the Menengai Oilers. Veron Kaburu Buru comes round. Philip Okeo knocks it on. Yes, he does. Philip was looking for the big contact. Karanja is telling him, not here, not now. Hawa wanaweza patana huko nyumbani wa discuss, lakini wamedecide to discuss huko Oscar.
There's lots of familiarity there from the two teams, as we said earlier.
Bind.
Yeah, there's just a big man on small. The outcome is very clear there. Josephat Karanja now himself on the ball. Crescent carrying it in the middle of the field. We say it's a bit crowded in the middle here when teams take this kind of hits, but some of the get results. Quick penalty. They seem to have preferred the quick penalty to the scrum here. He has to release now. It's a tackle. This looks close for Nakuru.
It looks really ominous.
Crescent saying that they're offside. Another tackle here. A bit of a drizzle coming down. The ball going back. Good defense here by Oilers. But yes, referee just, it's good defense here and a good defensive outcome. As I was just saying that.
It's an awful attacking play by Nakuru FC. Much as it's a good, I don't think it's even a good defense.
From
it's just bad
Oilers. Again, another quick tap and a slow reaction. All of a sudden, Daniel Kipchirchir, a former under-20 international himself, again scores or will score under the post. Walter, you're saying something?
Yeah, and that's what you get for just passing the ball. You're 5 meters out of your try line or your opponent's try line. You just need to move the ball. You keep passing the wrong passes and you lose the ball and you're punished. I mean, what Oilers have done is just one pass, one blind read, and it's a try. So Nakuru have to use possession. It's going into the halftime break. It is 7 apiece between these top Nakuru sides. Menengai Oilers 7, Nakuru FC 7.
Back here for the second half. Nakuru kicking us off here for the second half. Evenly poised this match here. Two teams that know each other themselves very well here. We see a line break here from Menengai Oilers. Oh yes, he's already celebrating.
That's Lucky Onyango.
It was a missed tackle, similar to the first try by Daniel Kipchirchir. The Nakuru won't be happy with that defense.
Yeah, it's a long range strike, Oscar. It's a strike rate for me. It's how easy with the little possession that the Menengai Oilers have been able to have.
Oh, it's another missed tackle. It's another missed tackle. The first try by Daniel Kipchirchir at two players. He went through two players who tried to catch him more than tackle him. And all of a sudden here, Oilers just edging away. That kickoff doesn't go 10, does it? And Nakuru, no, he's not. No, he's not. I thought he was going to play it. So two quick tries by Menengai Oilers just before halftime, and then immediately after kickoff in the second half. But possession back here is with Nakuru. They seem to be taking more contact. Nakuru. Oh, he's lost possession. Unforced error there. Unfortunately, for Josephat Karanja with the knock-on. Karanja on your screen there, won't be too happy with that one.
Crouch.
And gives Oilers possession here.
Bind.
Just about at the halfway mark.
Hey, hey.
Oh, Kipchirchir here. Daniel, he himself also gifting possession back to Nakuru after an unforced error. The pass seemed to be a bit overhead, but it was still in his hand. He should have held on to that one. And possession goes back to Nakuru.
Stand back on. Let's go.
A bit error on both sides, some handing errors on both sides, maybe
Crouch.
a little bit of nervousness here
Bind.
between the
Set.
Nakuru town neighbors. Nakuru with possession. They seem to be taking more contact, Nakuru. Crescent on the ball. They know how dangerous he is. Kipchirchir with the tackle and ruck contest, but they keep possession well here. With some decent build-up play here, Nakuru, but they carry in the middle again. I said they take a lot of contact, but it gets away from the defense this time. That looks to be turned over. No, referee says plays advantage. I think they'll take this one, this advantage. Well, they're not taking any. Just as I was about to say, they're not taking any scrums, and they call a scrum. I think they've decided that the context here, a scrum would probably be a better outcome. They were punting, as we see that decent line break there by Nakuru. It was Edwin Anunda there with the line break, and then the attempted turnover was penalized, and then referee just saying, look, take it, yes, it's a free kick. I think they last for another scrum, would they? No, they choose to do a quick tap, or a tap rather. Oh, looks like to be turned over. Now they keep possession, Nakuru here. Just playing the phases, Nakuru. That's knocked on. He was guilty even before the referee called it already. He gave himself up there, Bonaventure Opande. With that knock on, there you go. He even gave himself away there, Bonaventure. I think that was clever bumping there by Paul Mutami on the rack. So Bonaventure reaching towards the ball, and then just put pressure on that rack. And they got an outcome here.
Okay, it's okay.
Yeah, shot out. Someone they get the ball back here, Bonaventure. Out to Crescent. Crescent with the carry. They're going to contact in the very busy middle part of the park here. We've seen a lot of that. Kipchirchir very pleased with himself, Daniel, with that turnover. We've seen a lot of teams when they take the ball in the middle of the field here, it gets a bit crowded, and if the support players don't come quick enough for the ruck. Crescent there just coming late into that ruck, and Kipchirchir was all over that one. Turned over, and now Oilers choose to go for line-out.
Yeah, it's a line-out for the Menengai Oilers. Nakuru have all to do this second half, Oscar. All to do this second half. They've conceded, I mean, look at the tries they've conceded. Just funny long-range tries where they just miss tackles. They also are guilty of not scoring that first half. They had an opportunity here with that line-out.
They did.
Let's see what they do.
And this carries the middle here. Here we go. If this goes into the racks, somehow it gets away though. It seems to be slipping away from defense here. I think it's Grisham.
That's Graham.
Graham Shimon.
Yeah. Held up. Wanataka atoe simu. Sijui kama aliingia kwa uwanja na simu, Oscar.
I think tunasema wamemshika.
What a minute.
Gilbert Ochieng there.
I was just saying that Graham, I was calling him Grisham. When they carry in the middle there, Nakuru, somehow they struggle to get possession back. But Graham just slipped away from the Menengai Oilers defense. They themselves also guilty of reaching out to catch players as opposed to shot tackles, rather, as opposed to putting in the shoulder. But somehow they got the possession back after they held that ball up. So with 19 seconds to go, I think Oilers will be the happier one. Our referee says it's collapsed, so still play on. Still another scrum. Joel Mboya not too happy with the referee there. The ball did shoot out straight from the tunnel, so it's another put in.
Oilers' final play here. They just need to kick this ball into touch.
So you're playing on the referee's time here, and Oilers choose to go deep into the Nakuru territory. That's a decent kick there by Menengai Oilers, all the way about 35 meters out from the Nakuru try line. I think this is the last play here, in my view, even though there's still some time according to the referee. Mboya with the line-out feed. I think if they lose this one, then it's game over for Nakuru. They get it back there. It's a good line-out there by Nakuru. Oh no! It's knocked on, and time is over.
Yeah, and with that knock on there, Nakuru have themselves to blame in this game. I thought they were all signs and indications that this game was always going to be a battle between these two sides. Nakuru, lackluster performance. They have conceded the win in this game, ladies and gentlemen. Full-time score, Menengai Oilers 14, Nakuru 7.
Coming on next, our host from last weekend, the club for you and me, Kulabu, Mwamba.
Our family, Buddha.
Our family taking on the National Youth Service, who have a camp, by the way, Walter, in Mtongwe, which is just about 15 minutes drive from here. Well, 15 minutes after you cross the ferry, because it may take a bit longer to cross the ferry. NYS, as it comes pouring down here in Mombasa. We say that it will be a rainy morning, at least that's what the forecast says, for another hour or so. It's been pouring down since about 5 in the morning this morning. As we see there, Anthony on the ball. Tony Omondi kicking us off here, or kicking off from Mwamba. They get the ball back. It's first knock on, I think, by Mwamba.
I think Mwamba have to be really careful here. The NYS Spades is not your average Division 2 side. I thought they gave a very solid account of themselves last week.
Yes, they've been improving since the first tournament, NYS. But it's a good scrum here, contest by Mwamba. And now all of a sudden NYS are under pressure here and they have to exit. Tonio Yes, he gets the ball back. Referee says it's play on. Raven and Nuvate with the carry here.
Is it Raven or Reynold?
Raven.
Reynold.
Reynold.
Yeah. Gideon Makumi puts the ball to the boot. The bounce doesn't favor Mwamba, does it? And Rice come round. He's that trouble man on the wing. That one is a solid. They have to really do some work on him on that side. Mwamba there. Tackling, using the touch line as an extra defender. Bundled into touch there, Dennis Ndayala. Strong on that defense, on the spades.
It's good to see the likes of Ndayala and the rest of the under-20 players back into sevens action. A lot of the clubs are showing trust in the younger players.
Yeah, and Ndayala did play last weekend at Kabiberi.
Gets away here from the Mwamba defense. Good pass there, offload. 1v1 here, show and go. Oh, again, it's going away with him.
He's deceived Shaquille Basira there.
Yes, go to the way, I think it was there.
Time. NY Spades, they take the lead. Oh, that last show and go there, there was really no space there. The coach would be disappointed about that attempted tackle, Oscar.
And we saw that in the previous game between Menengai Oles and Nakuru, where there's two defenders versus one attacker, and all of a sudden, nobody commits to the tackle, and they're all trying to catch him, as opposed to the reaching out. Oh, that's an interesting shot back. It's the same thing here. It's a short tackle, as opposed to just committing to the shoulder and tackle, and then allowing your teammates to come and deal with the rest.
Yeah. So the first decision for the defense there was to just go and touch the defender, not to commit to tackle. Because if you commit and put in the shoulder there, I don't think you miss him, Oscar.
And that's the difference in good defense sometimes. They say the end of every good defensive structure is a tackle. In that case, there was no tackle. Reynold and Duvate chooses to kick deep here, but it was well fielded here by NYS.
Yeah, the Spades coming back around. Brian Onyancha bringing the ball back. Kicks. Mwamba have to turn back and run back to their own defensive line. That's a beautiful kick here. Finds touch. Just in their own 22-yard here, Mwamba being asked to first and foremost feed the line out successfully and then attack 80 down pitch. Remember, round one group fixtures. This is Pool D. And of course, this pool has Strathmore Leos who will be playing on next, taking on Masinde Muliro. And then, ladies and gentlemen, remember, we don't have ladies playing this weekend. Oscar, we have enough time for a bit of break. Grab some water and soak into the atmosphere here, as much as the atmosphere hasn't really been a good one this morning.
Well, the weather is a bit discouraging this morning if you're from Mombasa, certainly not from the people who are from upcountry. As you see Tony Omondi there trying to do a turnover. Mwamba chose to kick this one, Makumi and Co. They kicked deep, but NYS did the fielding.
The favor, yeah.
Yes, and now they themselves have a cleverer kick. They didn't go too far deep.
Tackle.
They kicked short.
Mwamba haven't released, flooding down that breakdown area. NYS have numbers to work with on the outside. Another kick behind. They're working. These kicks are working. And the bounce here, the bounce favors the NYS. No, it doesn't. He jumped early, Oscar. He had the ball.
I think they're cleverer here with the kick, as you see Reynolds here trying to play quickly, and the referee has allowed it. Makumi on the ball.
Another kick. It's off to the races once again. The bounce. Good return, yeah. That's a good return there, Dennis Walubengo.
I think that's turned over. I think, yes, it is.
Isolated.
He was isolated.
Mark.
I think it was Brian Onyancha was isolated there. Ndayala now. Gideon on the ball. Mwamba now trying to build on their own possession. The carry in the middle here. Mwamba. Tony changes direction. Dennis.
Steps goes in.
Dennis, the good step. He wants to pop, but no. Tony takes the Rack and Makumi with the pass out. Reynolds. He too also carries. He looked isolated there for a moment.
One thing I can assure you about NYS is the work rate. They'll always be there. They'll always be taking those tackles. So I don't think Mwamba's plan here to try and make them tire is going to work. But moving those balls.
I was just going to say there, this clever play here by Zolik Buyuni here with Ndayala coming around the corner. And when Zolik gets tackled, he just pops it up to Ndayala. It keeps the support alive. Look at that, it popped up and then Ndayala just calls it. And that's how they've managed to beat the perhaps dogged NYS defense. As you said, Walter, if you do a rack and then the defense is set, then they're still in your face. But if you play a bit quicker here with the offloads, then they delayed in setting up that defense. It's a miss there by Tony Omondi. But Mwamba are back in it with about 10 seconds to go here for the half. And it's well balanced here. After that early try by NYS, Dennis Ndayala with the kickoff chooses to go deep. Good possession rugby here by NYS. They themselves keeping possession well. Good passing here by the National Youth Service players with the nice and interplay between them. Brian Nyancha here with the carry. This is a wonderful display of skills. As I say that, they just knock on. Sometimes they say commentators should stay away from those kind of moments, but we have no control. It was a decent enough pass there. Should have went to hand. Well, it's well balanced here between the two. NYS taking on Mwamba. Confident NYS, I would say. Walter?
Yeah, this is a very, very confident NYS side. Oscar must also add, they work hard. They really work hard for each other. It's a game Mwamba has to win, and it's all to play for in the second half, going to the halftime break. Number 5, NYS beats 5.
And we are back here for the second half. Kicking us off is NYS. That looked like a knock-on. I thought it was a fair contest. That was a fair contest. Reynolds Aduvate there just off balance. Referee says it's fair contest. So it's just only a knock-on. And possession back to NYS. They play the slide run, NYS, but the ball doesn't go to hand. Where the outside player comes short, and then the player coming around the corner, plays the player sort of going out, but the ball doesn't go to hand. Scrum down here for Mwamba. They themselves have to do a build-up here to play. It's a good kick here, being chased here by Zolik. Zolik versus Brian.
It's a kick behind.
And I think Brian wins that one, at least for now. Ephraim Barasa with the pass, and they themselves have to exit here.
Tony gets Mwamba moving. Mwamba have numbers to work with on the outside. That's a knock-on.
How did he reach out with one hand?
With one hand.
Reynolds. He seems
Oscar,
disappointed,
I
but...
see your reaction there. You know, he's a former Impala. Immediate former Impala.
It's amazing how you remember that at that particular moment when he should have put the ball in two hands. When he was carrying very well and doing build-up plays.
Oscar, I remember it
just
because...
another Mwamba player, as we see. The scrum contest. Good scrum contest here by Mwamba, but somehow it's pressure again from NYS. Walter, you mentioned that they're quite fast, this NYS.
Yeah, you give
them...
them...
done well. They have to stay away from that rack. I thought it was going to be penalized.
They don't shy away from the contact area, Oscar. They don't.
It's obvious they're quite fit. They look at least that way. The busybody, NYS, if we can call them that, making life very difficult here for Mwamba. I think Reynolds here, I think it was a head contact. He went low.
Look at how tough. They've gone in low. I mean, they are conditioned for this, Oscar.
They had no nonsense here, the National Youth Service players.
Tumishi kwa taifa.
I was just saying earlier, just down next to the Navy, not too far from the Navy, NYS have a camp here at the Mtongo area. I won't be surprised if some of these players came in earlier in the week. There's a lot of space there to prepare for this tournament. They seemed well conditioned and comfortable. I think he's been penalized there and to the sin bin. So it's 7v6 here, and Mwamba chose to take a scrum option. Surely this moment it's not a bad option.
Oscar, you have to find the space of that one. You have to win the scrum first.
You have to win the scrum, that is true. But referee says,
lucky.
Is that a knock-on? Yes.
Is it a knock-on or it didn't go? It didn't go as the referee
says a knock-on.
It's a knock-on. You have to win that scrum first, Oscar.
This is really, really, really.
That's not a knock-on.
That's not a knock-on.
Came off his shin.
I don't think they saw that one. That's the issue.
I was actually also wondering where the knock-on was. That is.
I think the referee was unsighted on that one, and by the time they caught up with the incident, they were seeing the ball bouncing off the shin, and assumed it was a knock-on.
Giambo comes round, passing it to Dennis. Dennis loses that ball on the ground there, but the referee says, let's play on. Going wide, going down the shutter side. That's a knock-on in the tackle, is it? A double blast. Yeah, it's just an unlucky.
No, it's not unlucky. It's
unlucky.
Look at that. Just
it's unlucky for NYS because they had a scrum that they should have played initially.
That is deliberate yellow card knock-on. And
2 minutes in the sin bin for a deliberate knock-on.
They're still in it this year, NYS. Really, really determined here, but I think Mwamba recognized that there's an issue of numbers, and therefore can afford to load more in the breakdown area.
This is NYS that gave us a shocker in Nakuru. Remember, they were almost beating KCB. That try scorer who was celebrating before he grounded the ball when
JD.
Yeah. And so they know. Even Mwamba themselves know that's a forward pass.
Forward, yeah, a bit forward. And then he was take a high tackle on him.
Yeah, but he was following the mitigating factors there. Good recycle, Tony. Tony has Dennis. Dennis looks on the inside. Has Eugene Ojiambo. Messi adds a gear, an extra gear to his running. That's a turnover, yes. That looks like a turnover.
It's not called, I think, but it's knocked on.
But that tackle, Oscar, that Eugene was gone for all money. You'd have given Eugene an opportunity there and he would have taken it. but NYS, look at that tackle, Oscar. Tackled. Should have released as well. Yeah, just lucky. Should have released and gone for that ball. I think they're just lucky that they got it, and they were afters there finishing the last man.
I thought Byron Webb was on the outside. I would have expected perhaps a pass there from Eugene, and then unfortunately was turned over. NYS, with only 4 players on the field, somehow managed the defense, and I think now they're back to 5 as we see the countdown for that last yellow card.
Ball has been touched.
Now they're back to the full complement. NYS 7v7 here, but on the wrong part of the field. Very confident here, the National Youth Service players. At least that's what they look like. Don't panic in defense. And Mwamba here in the right area of the field.
That's an
forced error.
Yeah, giving away possession there. They'll be really scratching their heads, Mwamba. This game has not been what they expected. NYS have put in a fight. They've really battled hard. They don't give you space. They don't give you time on the ball. They tackle hard. They support each other in numbers, and you can see evident on the scoreline. They're 5-5, and they have the last bit of play, and they've decided to go for the draw. Full-time scores. Mwamba 5, NYS 5.
I think that's actually a good option there by NYS. You never know what will happen here later, because the numbers here, the scores will make a difference. And eventually they choose to pick it to touch there by Peter Mwasia. On your screen there, another former Impala player, by the way.
Oscar, we talk about these Impala players when they've made good decisions. We also need to talk about them when they knock on these former Impala players.
Look, there's no secret that Impala is a bedrock of rugby. Has produced many players across all the teams.
Oh yes, Impala have, ladies and gentlemen, soaking in this atmosphere at Mombasa Sports Club. A very warm welcome if you're just joining us. It's Double O and I on the commentary team this morning. The last game of the first round of the SportPesa National 7th Circuit this morning goes to Strathmore Leos, who are taking on Masinde Muliro. This battle, varsity battle. Sit back, relax and enjoy. Folks, coming up next, Leos taking on Leo.
Last year's Driftwood Sevens finalist. This year's Kabeberry Sevens finalist, Strathmore Leos, take on Masinde Muliro University of Science and Technology, MUST, in the final game there of the first round here at the Driftwood Sevens 2026. Fresh from that close final, Strathmore. Make no mistake, Masinde Muliro would not care about that, and they want to show that they too have something to say here in Mombasa. Still drizzling, expect a bit of that for another at least hour and a half to 2 hours, according to the weatherman. But the temperatures here are decent. Not as cold as those of you watching us from Nairobi. Victor Mola on the screen there. Kick-off here by Strathmore Leos.
Yeah, the Leos with the fast use of the ball. Stanislas Coley. Big frame of Stanislas Coley. Oscar, I've been looking at Stanislas. This should be his here. He's Look at the size of the man himself and the work rate as well. I think he's stepped up. What do you think about Stanislas?
I think he's just coming back from injury, if I'm not mistaken, and therefore is on a good recovery path. It's usually a challenge when a player's coming back from injury. But you're right, Walter, he looks up for it. The conditioning, coach will be proud. As we see that short run there, Ayimba with the pass.
Amon steps.
Amon.
This is the try line. Try time.
I'm going to score try here by Amon.
And he's gone straight into the fan zone.
Scores the try towards the clubhouse. Mombasa Sports Club clubhouse. Just a step and get into the space. Really.
Change the ball into the right arm.
Yes, and then gets a bit of a half pass there.
The escort.
I hope he's okay, Amon. Whether you covered from that one. It's a good, decent kick by Strathmore, but just goes under the post there. Well, it should have scored that try, you'd think. Again, look at that. Just steps back in, and then the catch-up defender there. In this case, I think it was Ryan Makaka, who was a catch-up defender. And then it was just a step back in. But because he was late, Amon was able to get into that space, stepping off his right foot, and then going back behind the winger. Oh, they get the ball back here, Strathmore.
Leos did actually mention last week that this was the event they wanted Hamza to play, the former Leos player who passed on a couple of days ago. So they have extra motivation here as Stanislas Shikoli fends off the last defender there to go straight for the try line. He celebrates it. He's happy. Leos 10, most 0.
Stanislas just using what he has in terms of strength and power, and just fending off there the most defender, and scores right at the corner.
Attempted conversion is unsuccessful. Arnold missing that conversion from out wide. Leos with their second try. Kick off. Was the required 10. Faces play on, tapped backwards. Yes, it was initially, but then the second attempt by Alwin Kwemoi there. Loses the ball forward.
Just to give you an idea how important these kickoffs are in sevens, the kickoff set piece, is that there's been 3 kickoffs here by Strathmore Leos from the first kickoff for the start of the game. And all 3 they got the ball back in all 3 scenarios. And this is the third one. And they scored in the other 2. So it just tells you that kickoff reception is also key as much as kickoff, regaining kickoff after kicking it off. As we see Ayimba with the pass. Good possession here by Strathmore. Victor. Good step back in, Victor. You want to build his confidence, Victor. Walter, that is 3 out of 3 from kickoffs. I know it's a try here by Victor Mola, but I'll have to just point you towards what happened before that. That's a good double step here by the Kenya winger, and reaches out there, even though he has got the attention of the 3-2 most players. He looked a bit tentative in that final versus KCB last weekend, Victor. You'd think that a player breaks down from that kind of situation, but he's built up his confidence, Victor, at least for this first game so far. And he looked to have recovered from that final last weekend, 7 days ago. Amon Omalwa missed the conversion, step bang on the right foot, another step bang on the right, and then fending off and just carrying all the 2 players. That was 4 defenders beaten there by winger. Always excited to see that as a former winger myself. This time, the kickoff by Strathmore. Must get the ball back, and just to demonstrate that with them getting the ball back, it helps them to alleviate any pressure, most, but I think they lost the ball forward. Arnold Muita just telling the assistant referee there. I agree with Arnold. I think that looked like a knock-on, but still under pressure here, most. It's time for Strathmore to defend here. Ayimba with the tackle. So far, it's been a game of kickoffs. Ayimba there over the ball. No, referee says still went back. Masinde Muliro here just trying to play out of their zone. It's a show and go here by Masinde Muliro. Amon Omalwa right at the end here. Oh, just loses his footing. Omalo does well here to defend. Referee very clear that he released. Players were not, Swartmo players were not happy with that release. Looked a bit offside here, Arnold Mwita, but referee says it's okay. Show and go here by Masinde Muliro. Oh, he's happy there. Tyson Juma with the try under the post. I thought they were taking a bit of risk there when they're keeping the ball, keeping possession in the try area, Masinde Muliro. But they had the other things coming here. It's a good nudge here, so the conversion. They're back in this one, Masinde Muliro. Tyson Juma there on the screen with the nice show and go. Lost his footing. I think he was asking for his catch-up defender to come through, Elton Amalemba. And then in the end there, he looked up Tyson and saw that Amalemba was on his backside, then took the space. And I mentioned that kickoffs are important. Or rather, if you get good kickoffs, it's a good build-up opportunity for you as a team. And I think Masinde Muliro there would be something they'll want to look at that kickoff and just lose possession.
Yeah, good use of the ball there means Strathmore Leos have been using those restart points very well. Ball is shifted backwards. Remember, it's wet weather here. Amon. Mwita slips backwards. Patrick wasn't passing last week. He is passing in Mombasa. The weather has changed. Patrick. There goes Victor Odhiambo Mola. Last defender there had to make the tackle. Mola off the ground there, goes in for that defense of the rack, and that's a counter rack, too slow.
That's a clear turnover. I thought Mola there would have an opportunity to kick with the last man and his pace. I thought he would have just chipped over that sweeper.
Back and off the foot.
He can turn over here.
Yeah, that's
yes, he does.
On Elton Amalemba taps quickly. Elton is off to the races in his green headgear. Mwita has people recycling, recoiling around, and that's a knock-on. I'm on there caught in mind, thinking around, making the decision, passing or not. And that is halftime, ladies and gentlemen. Leos 15, Boost 7.
Halftime for ladies and gentlemen. Strathmore Leos 15, Masinde Muliro 7.
Well, the numbers there telling the tale. Our statistics team, Sports Lab, Ticini. Time now for the second half of the first round of games. This will signal the last game. Good kickoff Strathmore lose it forward. That's a knock on offside.
And offside.
Yes.
One of the statistics that I'm sure Masinde Muliro would want to see is the kickoff, because there's been 3 of them there, 4 rather for Strathmore. Show and go here by Masinde Muliro. He loses possession, so it's advantage here for Strathmore. I think it was Ryan Makaka there with a loss of possession. I think we'll come back for that.
Guys, we're going
Knock on
nowhere.
by Ryan Makaka. I'll just talk about the kickoffs. 4 kickoffs for Strathmore Leos. 3 of them went into, became a try. 1 kickoff here for Masinde Muliro, and it did not even go the distance.
No, but there, that's what I gave penalty for.
The restart is a very key component of the sevens game, and you get it right. It allows you a lot of possession there. It's a very critical part of the sevens rugby, at least for some teams. We've seen the likes of Wahinya and Onyala. We've seen that kickoff, as we see Amonia Wamalwa with a kick and chase here. Victor Mola on it. If that stayed infield, it could have been a different scenario.
Yeah.
Line out.
But it's a good return there. They are away from their own half.
Never ready.
Well has found touch. It's now time for Masinde Muliro to execute. The ball goes over the 15. Flavian Otio. Flavian Otio breaks the first line of defense. Strathmore Leo's in trouble. Otio has nobody defending him up ahead. That is try time, Flavian.
You know, I was just saying statistically that, and that's the other thing about statistics. It may show you a different picture. That one team perhaps is dominating certain areas, and all of a sudden, with the score, as long as the score is close, then anything can happen. And here, it's only now a 1-point game, but those are 2 missed tackles again. Walter, we've seen a lot of people trying to catch and shut tackles as opposed to putting the shoulder. And a lot of times with a hand on the thigh or on the quadricep rather, he always breaks that tackle.
Elton taps that ball backwards, loses his footing, but
leave it, hand.
Release.
Yeah, it was very clear there, referee.
Brian Mwendo taps. Mwita is looking for numbers.
Oh, it's knocked on. I think that's knocked on eventually by Mola.
Yeah, it's gone forward. The initial one was knocked backwards. I think I like the way the referee is communicating.
Yeah, it was very clear there.
It's very, very clear in his communication. Moose given another opportunity here.
I think this will be very interesting, Walter. If Masinde Muliro can score here, I must admit that from the set-piece moments, from the set-piece moments here,
you know they can, eh?
Fine.
From the set-piece numbers, Strathmore are the better team. Here's another set-piece here, scrum, and it's a snipe here by Masinde Muliro. They're asking for it outside here.
Play on.
But it's taken back in. I think they want to take a rack here. That's a knock on. It looked.
Knocked on by red.
Masinde Muliro, I think they're telling the referee there were some hands in the rack.
They've been given a second bite at the cherry. Let's see. You see, Oscar, the scrums never work most of the time. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't.
Forward.
As an attacking option. It's not like they had a quick tap to take, but let's see how they execute.
Crouch. Fine.
Yeah, it's a close game.
Most Kirwa, Desmond has the open side to work with, numbers on the outside. First receiver, Kwemoi to Tyson with his jingle and quick feet, try time. Masinde Muliro, we talk about Masinde Muliro being able to execute. And there goes Tyson Juma, getting Masinde Muliro into the lead. Good attack play there. Tyson is having so many conversations before he grounds that ball. And he's having a great time on the field of play there. Leos A game of two halves. Leos went into halftime break in the lead. Flavian Otieno looking to convert, bending it, but it hits the uprights. Masinda Muliro 19, Leos 15.
Well, what a game here of sevens that we have for you. Kabeberi finalists here under so much pressure from Masinda Muliro. They are executing the opportunities. The statistics have got many metrics. It's not only the kickoff. And they are converting their chances here, Masinda Muliro, and putting Swarthmore under real pressure. Swarthmore do play out of their 22. They seldom kick. Omalwa and Mola have been trying some kicks, and some of them didn't get the ball back. Now they're doing some build-up play here with about a minute, just over a minute to go. I think Masinda here look or feel that they're on the ascendancy here. Mola steps back in. They have about 70 meters to go here. Swarthmore Leos.
Uncle Waffles. Oh, Shemokola. Slippery ball there. Once again,
here we go
Tyson.
again. Here we go.
Tyson Juma.
It's a turnover, zero passing. I would argue that just before that, Swarthmore perhaps may have done about 20 passes. Masinda Muliro with the turnover, no pass, but they get a try.
Yeah, it's the power, that execution, change of defense into attack as quickly as possible, Oscar, and that is what Masinda Muliro are able to do. Down that shorter side, there's nobody guarding that position. And of course, Swarthmore Leos, they've conceded, and it's a couple of seconds for the last play. We'll have a small highlights break for you in a few. We'll be bringing you the highlights of the opening fixtures this morning. Remember to watch the games live on the SportPesa page. Tell your friends to tune in later on this afternoon. We have mouth-watering games coming your way. Gabia Imba looking to get an extra 5-pointer for Swarthmore Leos to make up the numbers. They could have lost the opener here because the time has really run out, and it's more than 7 points to be able to either draw or actually take the lead.
Well, unfortunately, Walter, now they can't kick, because if they kick position away, then they're in trouble. Oh, that's a really good pass there by, I think it was Muita. And now they have to take, oh, here's Mola trying to do his best against carried in the, it's very crowded. Oh, I think that's a penalty. That would be a penalty.
Yeah, player was offside. That's cynical, actually, Oscar. Most of the time, to me, if you ask me that.
Stop call, Jen. Stop call.
Yeah, I think when you put at the, if you look at the context,
yeah,
could
they were
have
attacking, there were
done
numbers on the outside. Quick recycle, you see there, Mola had stepped. There were numbers there. So this rack, from this rack, this player, he's in an offside position. Should not actually go for that ball because they are attacking on the outside channels.
Yeah, it looked like he was tapped to avoid or to prevent any continuity there. And you make the point there that that could perhaps be seen as cynical, denying Swarthmore an obvious attacking advantage, and some referees or some match officials usually would punish that more than just a penalty. This is interesting here, because even if Swarthmore score, they still lose this one, so you can confirm Masinda Muliro have won this game with the last play still to go, but we know that points may make a difference here, as they usually do in sevens. And in this pool, you have Mwamba and NY Spades as well. This is the last play here. What would Swarthmore do here? Kabeberi finals and they lose possession. Yes, they do. They lose possession. Knock on here. And all Masinda Muliro have to do is kick off that one. Kick it out, rather. And Masinda Muliro get a scalp. If you to go by reputation, they have done one better, as they've always done, I think, since the first tournament in Prince Lou, Masinda Muliro. Remember, in that tournament, they won the pool. And today here in Mombasa, the Driftwood Sevens, Masinda Muliro, in their giant killing ways, as they've always done since round 1 in Nakuru, have taken here what looks like a convincing win here by 9 points, beating Kabeberi finalists this year and last year's Driftwood finalists Strathmore Leos by 24 points, 15.
All right, folks, here we head into a break. We'll be bringing you the highlights of what we have in store. So sit back, relax, and enjoy. We'll be right back for the continuation of the second part of this morning's fixtures, 36th edition of the Driftwood Sevens, the fourth leg of the 2026 SportPesa National Sevens Circuit.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, football fans from all over the world. The wait is finally over as teams return to the pitch. Fans gathered in their colours once again to enjoy the world's most beautiful game.
Finally, it's here. Ni masaa ya kick off the new season, and it starts here.
Kumbuka kwamba ni ligi kuu taifa ya SportPesa.
Football is not about perfection. It's about belief, watu wangu. It's about your game, your team, your bet, and of course, your moment. Are you ready? Win or lose, up or down, ahead or behind, the game never stops, and neither should you. SportPesa. Play on. Authorized and regulated by the Gambling Regulatory Authority of Kenya. GRA number 00001193. Please play responsibly. Watu wangu, the real captain ameland. Na ameland na aviator. Na hapa, kila mtu ni rubani. Hatubagui. Hii game ni yetu.
Weka bendera juu. Represent the nation, the nation. Umoja ni nguvu. Ana kwa ana, bega kwa bega. Tumepepea, tumeinuka. Hii game ni yetu, tumeamua. Sisi wa Kenya, tumesimama. Tumeungana, hii game ni yetu.
Karibu SportPesa Air. Cheza aviator. Hapa kila mtu ni rubani.
Magais tuko. Magais tuko. Vipi watu wangu, once again the SportPesa National 7 Circuit is upon us. Na tunafanya nini?
Tuna turn up the music.
Turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up, turn it up.
We're turning up, Sheree! Turning up the moment!
Turn up the wall!
Turning up, drive time, action!
Hey! Hey, hey, hey! Notice, are we ready? Hey! Na KCB.
Yes!
Turning up Division 2. Oilers. Our family Buddha.
Turning up the Tang Tang family.
SportPesa National 7 Circuit.
Turn it up!
When you start small, a choice becomes a habit, and a habit becomes a value. Teach them to save, they grow to spend with sense. Because tomorrow won't wait, start now. As they grow, KCB grows with them.
fans from all over the world, the wait is finally over as teams return to the pitch. Fans gathered in their colours, once again to enjoy the world's most beautiful game.
Finally, it's here. Ni masaa ya kick off the new season. Behind, the game never stops, and neither should you. SportPesa. Play on. Authorized and regulated by the Gambling Regulatory Authority of Kenya. GRA number 00001193. Please play responsibly. Watu wangu, the real captain ameland. Na ameland na aviator. Na hapa, kila mtu ni rubani. Hatubagui. Hii game ni yetu.
Weka bendera juu. Tuna represent the nation, the nation. Umoja ni nguvu. Ana kwa ana, bega kwa bega. Tumepepea, tumeinuka. Hii game ni yetu. Tumeamua. Sisi wa Kenya. Tumesimama. Tumeungana. Hii game ni yetu.
Karibu SportPesa Air. Cheza aviator. Hapa, kila mtu ni rubani.
Magais tuko. Magais tuko. Vipi watu wangu, once again the SportPesa National 7 Circuit is upon us. Na tunafanya nini?
Tuna turn up the music.
Turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up, turn it up.
We're turning up, Sheree.
Turning up the moment. Turn up the wall.
Turning up, drive time, action.
Notice, are we ready? Wanyarekebo. Na KCB.
Yes.
Turning up Division 2. Oilers. Oilers. Our family Buddha.
Turning up the Tang Tang family.
SportPesa National 7 Circuit.
Turn it up!
When you start small, a choice becomes a habit, and a habit becomes a value. Teach them to save, they grow to spend with sense. Because tomorrow won't wait, start now. As they grow, KCB grows with them.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, football fans from all over the world. The wait is finally over as teams return to the pitch. Fans gathered in their colours, once again to enjoy the world's most beautiful game.
Finally, it's here. Ni masaa ya kick off the new season. And it starts here.
Kumbuka kwamba ni ligi kuu taifa ya SportPesa.
Football is not about perfection. It's about belief, watu wangu. It's about your game, your team, your bet, and of course, your moment. Are you ready? Win or lose, up or down, ahead or behind, the game never stops, and neither should you. SportPesa. Play on. Authorized and regulated by the Gambling Regulatory Authority of Kenya. GRA number 00001193. Please play responsibly.
All right. Welcome back. It's Mombasa Sports Club. It's now time for Nondis versus Cabras, Pool A. All right, kicking us off will be Cabras. Very warm welcome if you're just joining us. Welcome to Mombasa Sports Club. Tap backwards. free play there. Cabras have the ball. Cabras have the first attacking opportunity.
Tackle.
Try time, is it? Try time. Matthias Usimbo. Cabras take the lead. Nondi is guilty of allowing the ball to bounce.
22, yellow.
You do that,
22
you're
yellow.
in
Yeah.
absolute trouble. Allowing the ball to bounce there, and yeah, the conversion is unsuccessful. Cabral Sugar 5, Nondi's 0. Matthias Usimbo, the try scorer.
Backwards, play on.
Successfully retrieving the ball. Cabras, Mike Lukusi has Kevin Wekesa. Yoko goes straight into contact. Good recycling of the ball. It's wet weather, remember. Matthias is given the ball. Mutua, Boucher. Good switch. That is a good gap there. Mike Lukusi put Matthias Usimbo into a good gap. Good recycle of the ball is needed. Good ball movement. It goes out wide once again. Guess who? Ray. Good contact there. Patrick. Good recycle of the ball. Cabras putting in the faces. Sketa goes back. Numbers now on the outside. Lukusi and switch. Boucher shows. Tua goes straight into contact. Nondi struggling on defense. They have to release. Oh, second roll there on the floor. Tap and go. Good kick behind the defensive line. That's Rogena. Lumumba knocks it backwards. Lukusi retrieves the ball. He's isolated. He has to release. Ball is available. Can use it. An advantage being played. An intentional tap. Is it? No. I thought the ref was playing an advantage. Yeah, but Cabras had made a break there. I thought the referee should have allowed the advantage. He had initially showed, or actually said he was playing the advantage. Double blast. Patrick there knocked handball, probably knocked it forward. And there was Lukusi who got the ball. He was isolated, smart enough, he released it. Lukusi.
Waiting for the ball, Jerry.
Cabras attacking from deep. They've been told they need to take it 80 meters down pitch. Ball into hands. Ray swings the ball out to Matthias Usimbo. Matthias has Ray in support. Ray covers the rack. Numbers. Nondis are offside, are they? Sketa. Ball bounces backwards. Lukusi retrieves. Shows. Goes straight for the throat. Tackled. And that is a turnover. Isolation there. Unnecessary contact. Nondi is experienced enough to take advantage of that isolated player. Kevin Magoro goes into contact. Tackle is complete. Knees on the floor. Lugalia has Barnabas. Barnabas Owor goes into Lukusi. Lukusi has to roll away. Referee says the ball is available. Ronnie goes one direction, goes the other side, gives it to Cabras, an intercept pass. Nondi is coming strong in the counter-attack. They want to go for that ball. But that's a knock on the floor there. Kevin Wekesa adamant that his teammates should have done better in that last round of play. That's the experience that is needed, and that's the disappointment that he showed. Thought he knocked it on there.
Yes, I think that's what Ronnie Omondi was trying to tell the referee, that the counterattack was putting pressure on Cabras. And I think Lukusia decides enough of that and kicks deep here to try and give up possession. but gained some territory. Again, the kick back to Cabras' hand here. Matthias Usimbo there with support from Raven, but he chooses to show and go. Matthias Usimbo, try under the post.
Ball in two hands. He deceived the defense there. They thought he was going to pass to the outside man. And remember, that support play also kept the defense honest, because there was someone running that outside channel. And of course, Matthias, show and go straight for that under the hedge. Try time, Cabras.
But it's good adjustments here from Cabras, because they tried to play out from their own try line area and did a lot of passes there. And they were very lucky to keep possession in that last rack where we thought, I think there, Wekesa under pressure tried to use his hand on the racks. And then this time through Lukusi, they choose to kick and somehow retrieve the ball, and they get a result. The kickoff doesn't go well here by Cabras. Charles on Matthias, that looks high. That looks like a high tackle, but referee says it's fine.
Advantage.
Oh, he's playing advantage. I thought it was a high tackle. Ronnie, show and go. Looks like crossing there. I think it's a knock on by Nondis.
Yeah, there was that initial advantage that was being played, and the referee pulls it back.
High tackle.
Yes, a high tackle again. That's the one I was mentioning earlier.
Okay.
The previous game, Moose versus Strathmore, we talked about see that high shot there by Matthias on Charles. We said that statistically the kickoff is one of the crucial areas of the game, but Masinde Muliro also showed us that scoring tries is also another important statistic, and I think points here for Nondis will be critical.
No con. No con. Yeah, gentlemen.
No con. And there goes Cabras. They have an attacking scrum. Two tries in the good. Michael Lukusi coming round. Skater. Jackson stops, goes, floats to Matthias. Matthias playing on the edge, having a lot of fun on the edge. Tapped backwards, is it? Tapped forward. Referee is playing an advantage to Nondis. Nondis have a scrum advantage to come. If nothing happens here, Charles off his feet. Yeah, nothing comes out.
I think Charles here gets a knock from Wekesa. It's accidental, obviously. Gets a knee to the head here. Barnabas just telling him to sit, just to stay down. I think it was an unfortunate there. It's a good counteract there by Wekesa, then just knocks Charles there. It's a head injury. There needs to be given an opportunity here to check on him. But he seems fine.
Yeah, he's back on his feet. Yeah.
It's like to see Charles more on the forwards here, but they're using him very well here to the end of the edge of the field here. Charles, that's not a knock-on.
Yeah, for his size, I know what you mean, Oscar. You really want to see him come through in front, through the middle there, where the forwards are, and try and create more space. But I mean, you have the likes of Barnabas, Magoro, and you have Rogena. So they're using him on the edge. He's deceptively fast as well. So when the ball comes back after a face, he can break the line, go and score, carry the ball forward. So he's really multi-talented. So you can either play him as a hooker, you can play him as a prop, or you can play him as a center, or you can play him as a winner.
Remember, he is a center in 15, so he has positional competencies, does Charles. And here, unfortunately for him and his teammates, fall behind here against what we already decided earlier on in the first game, Walter, that's a very decent, well-structured Cabras team. Still competitive, it's only 12 points difference here. But Cabras lead this one against Nondis by 12 points. 0. Nondis themselves already beat Kenya Harlequins. It's an interesting pool here in Kenya Harlequins. Mombasa Sports Club, I think, will be the unfortunate recipient of some responses from all these teams who want to go to the next round. When you think about it, that if Cabras win this one, Then Harlequins and Nondis will be fighting it out to see who goes second.
Yeah, Oscar, we talked in the morning with Kevin, and I see most of his predictions. I kept on telling him, you need to hold your horses. These seventh games are not as easy as you think they are. And you know, the pool predictor was up as well, and I know our team behind the scenes are also working extremely hard to try and get us where we are with our pool predictor. And here goes. Nondis putting up a good fight themselves. They won the first game. This game, I know they must have looked at Cabras and thought, we either qualify or we don't lose with a big margin. So the scoreline is not deceiving. Cabras are in the lead, but Nondis on the hunt.
To be fair to Kevin there, he went by the current form and he threw some names in the hat there, but he was also very cautious. I did remember him mentioning that there are no guarantees also. But it's anybody's game. Remember, this is just the second round, so the matches are still not over. There's still a third round to go. This is the first of the second round matches here. Cabras in their first game, convincing winners over Mombasa Sports Club by 43 points to 0. Nondis edging out Kenya Harlequins 17 points to 5. And now here both of them playing the first of their second round, rather the second game, if you want to look at it that way. That thumping tackle there by Barnabas Award on Brian Mutu, I think, and he benefits from a turnover. Defense here being converted into turnover. It was actually Ambali Rivon recipient of that tackle from Barnabas, who's now on the ball. Barnabas chooses to miss. There's a knock on Rogena. Victor just taking his eye off the ball there. With Luke Phillipson on his outside. I think Barnabas just wanted them to go outside. So the obvious, I think it was the isolated here, Victor Mutua from Cabras. But unfortunately, Rogena knocks on. Still time to go. Just under 6 minutes.
Yeah, a lot of time for either side. Nondis can actually score 2 tries and convert. Change of foot where for one of the players. It's pouring down here, Oscar. You talked about midday. It's 14 minutes into midday, Oscar.
Please wait for the ball before you
Can I also, just like Kevin Wambura, can I also give a disclaimer? In most islands, there is no guarantees on weather, but the weatherman did say, I think so far the prediction has been correct in terms of the rain, but this is really good challenge for all the players here, for the elements. As you see, Fidens there, pass back to Phillipson, who chooses to exit with a kick, and a decent kick it is as far as distance is concerned. Territory, so they gain territory here, but the giveaway possession.
Yellow.
We've seen Cabras do the same thing. They got the ball back when they kicked.
Subs coming in for red.
Having tried to play out of their own area, but didn't work out. Brian Tanga and Johnny Kubu here coming in to add some firepower to this Cabras attack in the second half. Not the best of throws here by Mtua. Tanga just cleaning up there. The Kenya Sevens international, very experienced Sevens player, Tanga, but he's isolated. And this time I think it was Rogena all over that ball. No, it wasn't. It was Ronnie Omondi actually. Quick tap by Nondis, and then what does he do?
Opted to go straight into the man,
Straight
Oscar.
into Patrick Lumumba.
And there they lose it.
Go, gentlemen.
Straight into the man.
And Lumumba goes really low. Give credit to Patrick there.
He ran straight into one of the Heha movers. And couldn't see where that ball is. Patrick Lumumba, good defense, went low.
Options, Nondis. Ronnie, options.
Referee asking for options. Penalty.
Or scrum where he made the kick. Go for the scrum.
Cabras have 2 tries in the bag. They're leading.
I can get in the back.
Sankara full on the screen. They are trying to find some options. They are discussing with Ronnie Omondi, who himself on the ball. That carry there into contact, not yielding anything for Nondis, but somehow they get possession back here. Expect some sniping play here from Ronnie, from what we've seen so far in terms of the scrums. The referee better get out of the way here. Phillipson coming around the corner here. Ronnie does a miss pass. Well defended here by Cabras. They're taking Cabras on the physicality.
Contact,
I think
yeah.
that would be. To be fair, it's raining here, so they're trying to keep this close quarters possession. Phillipson with a kick here for Sankara. But it's covered here very well by Brian, who's also under pressure. I think he's off his feet here. I think he's off his feet. The referee gets him. And he actually calls him by name there.
Oh, I love it when the
Daniel
referee
Okito.
calls them out by name. It's you. You're the one who made the offense.
It's one thing just to wear a red shirt, but it's another when the referee knows who you are. And the man in the middle here.
The referees should know who they are.
I think Okito appreciated the fact that he was off his feet here. I think he did release Okito. He tried his best to demonstrate that he's not interfering, but it was too late. Fair call there by the referee.
Good line out. Well taken the air there. Referee saying it's an advantage. Good switch back. John Akubu. Okesa.
Advantage over.
Advantage is over. Okesa is tackled into the ground. That's not a rack for me. Anyway, the ball is recycled well. Ray cuts back in. Has Griffin Chow. Griffin goes straight into the man. Chisia and company tackling hard. But bundled into touch. Easy, yes. Griffin Chow. The ball has been touched, so you can have a quick line out.
Well, I don't mean to be pedantic here. Some teams, what they do, and especially in this scenario here, off a line out, Cabras had an advantage for penalty, I think. You just take the advantage, take the penalty, kick deep again, kick another 30 meters out, take another line out again, because already you've gotten a penalty after a line out, as opposed to trying to play out, so, and then the advantage is over. I think that's, from a tactical point of view, I think that was an opportunity there. Anyway, everybody has their own plans.
You've spoken like a true coach.
Well, I would call myself an observer this time, more than a coach here.
Is it that you've left your coaching coat somewhere, or you don't have it beneath you?
I'm wearing several hats here. I'm also a big fan of that's Sankara, the edge there for Nondis. Just trying to come from the side there. The pressure. Nondis have possession here. They choose to kick. I'm not so sure about that, Ronnie.
They have an advantage as well, so let's see.
Was Ronnie playing an advantage there?
But the problem is,
it's a knock-on.
yeah, it's a knock-on advantage, Oscar. And if you're playing into
After
the
the
referee's
kick,
time, sometimes if you're playing into the referee's time, sometimes if you kick away possession like that, it's only fair that if you keep ball in hand, then you're able to punish the opponent. You kick it away, you have to execute, or sometimes time is up.
Yeah, that looked more like a speculative kick than a specific structured approach here.
Would you rather kick on a scrum advantage or a penalty advantage, Oscar?
I think the answer is obvious there. It's obviously on a penalty advantage because you get the possession back. You see the sniping run here from Ronnie into Sankara, who loses the ball. And I think this is game over here for Nondis. Yes, it's last play here for Nondis. I think this is one of those games where they just lost out on the scoreline, in the sense that they seem competitive across the other items, but unfortunately Cabras have done enough here, and I think they're the first team to qualify here for the quarterfinals. the Kisumu champions, Kabras Sugar, and they win this one, just about beating Yanondis. We will have to wait for the outcome of the other games in the pool. Kabras winning that one 12 points to 0. And somebody else will have interest in this pool is Kenya Harlequins, hosts for the Christy Sevens, the last leg of this year's National Seven Circuit. Kenya Harlequins take on our current host, Mombasa Sports Club. On paper, Walter, and I'm demonstrating a lot of respect here for my team, if I can call them there, Mombasa Sports Club. On paper, you'd say that Kenya Harlequins will win this one, or should have an edge over Mombasa Sports Club. But there's some neutralizers, if you can call them that, in terms of the weather. The ground's a bit slippery. They did make a lot of handling errors, Kenya Harlequins, when they're playing against Nondis. There were at least 3 handling errors in the first half of that game, and it showed even when they had possession in the second half. They added a couple of more handling errors. So anything is possible in the game of sevens.
Yeah, anything is possible. You did mention this is your team, so I would expect you to be a bit soft with them. However, like you said, it's sevens. Queens had a lot of mistakes in the first half of the first game, and actually also in the second half. So the danger is they might have made up for those mistakes and made up and caught up, as it is a try on the field of play there. Brighton Omondi just shrugs off the defense. Oscar, your team is falling off tackles.
Brighton there was no any passing play there by Kenya Harlequins. I'm not casting any aspersions. They've stopped passing, but they didn't need to, Brighton. As long as you're not tackling there, then that's what you get. It bumps off the sweeper there from Mombasa Sports Club and anybody else who came in to help him. And then it's business here. They mean business here, Kenya Harlequins. Under the post, 7 points. Bang, and they're off again to the next kickoff.
Tackle now.
Is that a pick and drive off a rack?
Advantage.
Malenya Newton.
What I've always said that I find Kenya Harlequins one of the hardest defensive players in terms of defensive approach, where they actually use defense as a tactic, allow you to keep the ball deep, and then they put pressure, and they've just done that here. That's definitely forward. Regain possession, but unfortunately with that pass, they give it back to MSC. 1893 is when this sports club was opened. It's argued that the first rugby match in Kenya was played here. Apparently. A lot of games have been played in these grounds here by Navy teams who make stops here in the port of Mombasa. As we see this line break here by Sports Club. Trade back in, but unfortunately give possession that looks forward as well. The referee says it's flat, it's good enough.
Tackle!
Sports Club making life very difficult here for Harlequins. That looks like a knock-on, and it is. A lot of Navy teams have played here in the past, in the years gone by.
So MSC has heritage.
Does a lot of heritage here.
Chege kicks right behind the defensive line. Matundo there to field that ball, bringing it back, turning defense into attack. Kenya Harlequins, first man on the ball, yes. Queens were isolated there. Malenya taps, goes, he's playing at home, he's playing in front of his fans, family, friends.
Tie, yeah,
Double blast once again, no 10 meters.
Now look like a high tackle.
Yeah.
But not 10 meters.
Yeah. Lawrence Ndungu. Quick tap there by Newton Malenya. Queens weren't 10 meters behind, so they made the tackle.
That was just a seatbelt. It didn't look like it wasn't dangerous, at least for the referee, but it wasn't going back 10 meters anyway.
He didn't make the tackle. He just went for the seatbelt tackle. He wasn't within the 10 meters. And he just, I mean, he took one for the player that took the 10.
Look, in the other game from Mombasa, as I say that, let's watch this interesting play. They visited the opponents
22
several times, and they were just not scoring. This time, as I say that, Walter, this time...
Try time on the field of play. Benedict Wesonga pulling the horse back. Pick and drive. Good play there. 15s rugby. Big boy play.
Well, you use what works for you.
Benedict Wesonga.
Wesonga here, as Harlequins are far out to defend on the outside, he chooses to go straight through there. And I think that was missed, a conversion missed there. Somehow they visit the opponent's 22. They have no problem with that. They do some decent build-up. Mombasa, it's a good take on the kickoff.
Yeah, rising up, that's
Kenya Harlequins.
Derek Shimenga there being lifted. Kinyanjui goes straight into contact. Queens on the attack. Queens looking to respond. But they knock the ball on. Davis Utundo knocks on. That advantage not gained by Mombasa Sports Club. They're all smiles. They enjoy this weather. This is home for them. Kenya Harlequins are struggling here. I mean, the conditions are not allowing the teams to play. Nonetheless, you just have to find ways.
Yes, I mentioned the weather or the elements can even out things here in 7s and in 15s, you can argue. And Mombasa, still in this one. Just missed out that conversion. It wasn't too far, that try. As we see Newton here with the ball. Look out for him and Ambaka. Some of the stalwarts here of Mombasa Sports Club. Look a bit isolated here. Now release, referee says. Right behind the match. Could he spread here? There's an overlap. They don't use the overlap. They still keep it tight. And understandably so here because of the conditions. It's a good carry here by Mombasa Sports Club. James, he makes it. Does he reach? Yes, he does. James Ainea there for Mombasa Sports Club. Scores the second try for the club. The first time that they scored 2 tries in a game.
That's a good
It's the
try.
first time they scored any try in a game in this tournament.
Yeah, that's a good try there in your picture. Good grounding, good battle. You can see all the battles happening on the field of play.
And it's converted.
I think he's missed the second one.
Looks like he missed. He's missed 2 conversions. He missed the first one and the second one. That's a really good balance there by Ainea. You have a situation where he's being tackled there. The lower body is going one direction and the upper torso is moving in a different direction. Mombasa Rugby leading Kenya Harlequins, believe it or not here. Harlequins who themselves lost earlier to Nondis, needed to win this one. And then hope for the best in terms of the numbers, but they're trailing here, the host, Mombasa Sports Club, under the windy rain here from the open sea. Mombasa Sports Club leading this one, 10 points to 7. I mentioned that they do visit the opponents 22 this time. They had 2 visits, Mombasa Sports Club, and they scored 2 tries. I know it talks about 1 visit here, but they've had 2 visits so far and scored 2 tries from that. Sports Club taking advantage here of the situation, if I can say that. But make no mistake, this is a very experienced 7s rugby team in Kenya Harlequins. Like I said here, they like using defense. They put teams under pressure, and they've done just that. Kenya Harlequins, champions, National 7 Circuit champions in 2024. It's a different set of players. Oh, it's a really good line out here by the team from Gong Road in Nairobi.
Step back.
They have to be really, really careful here in terms of possession. Oh, it's turned over. I think Mombasa just talking amongst themselves here to calm things down. Look at that. The hosts leading the 2024 National 7 Series champions, Kenya Harlequins. So relaxed there. Kim Kuloba just saying, calm down, but he kicks the ball. He doesn't go to touch Kuloba. And now Queens have to do a build-up here, about 60 meters away from the Mombasa Sports Club try line. They're playing towards the clubhouse here, Kenya Harlequins, coming from the Mbaraki end of the grounds. And that's turned over by Sports Club. It's a pop pass here in the inside. It doesn't look like you have the pace, but they keep the ball alive here, Mombasa Sports Club. Does he get all the way at Newton? Yes, he does! That's the try there from Mombasa Sports Club. Newton Malenya. Newton Malenya leading here his charges. Scoring close to the post again, Newton Malenya. Now, Walter, they'll need to convert these tries because that's the third try they're scoring right next to the post. At Kenya Harlequins, there's time though, there is time. But they're in real trouble here, Kenya Harlequins, of playing away from the main cup quarterfinals.
Yeah, they lost the opener, Oscar. Really happy for you and excited for Mombasa Sports Club as well, because they've stuck in this game, and Kenya Harlequins are losing. It's more than 7 points, so it's all to play for in this second half. But Newton Malenya in your picture there, they've carried this team forward. They've played well. They've exchanged passes. This weather, have they not kept the ball in safe hands? I mean,
just look at that. You know, concentration. They are aware of the circumstances around them. It's a collision environment, and taxiing that ball and just goes low right next to the post there, Newton Malenya. Now Harlequins have to play from deep. Like I said, this is a 2024 National 7 Series champions. National 7 Series champions. I'll repeat that in Kenya Harlequins. So expect a response, and here right away you get an immediate response as I say that. Kenya Harlequins struck back here immediately.
Bradley Odero there goes over for Kenya Harlequins. Queens needed to score, and score they did. Bradley galloping, big steps there, and he grounds the ball there. Kenya Harlequins 12, MSC Rugby 17. Queens don't convert as well, so it's a one try difference. One to tie it, one converted to win it for Kenya Harlequins. 3 minutes and 40-something seconds to go.
Here's an interesting statistic for you, Walter. Kenya Harlequins had 3 errors in the first half of the first game, and there was no rain. In the second half of this one, there are 0 handling errors, and it's pouring down with rain here at Mombasa Sports Club. I talked about their pedigree, Walter. I mentioned that the 2024 champions. I was just talking about the statistics in terms of handling, and what a response here by Kenya Harlequins. By the way, you did say that this ground has got history. They have won a couple of tournaments here, Harlequins, a lot of them in the 90s as well. But make no mistake, Harlequins are back.
Tied at 17 apiece. Scrum to Mombasa here. Remember, Queens now lead 2-point difference. 19-17, but also playing a one-man advantage to MSC. It's a power play here for Mombasa Sports Club. They're looking to attack. Mombasa with possession. They're advancing up pitch. The conditions not favorable for both sides. It's raining. It's pouring right here at Mombasa Sports Club. The hosts know this weather. Perhaps that is why they are leading. Oh, close enough. Mombasa. They're trailing as well. They have possession, so let's see how this goes. Mombasa. 1 minute to go for the Sinbin to return. Still 6v7. Scrum. Still possession with the hosts. They're looking to score last. Remember, this is the second half of the second game in Pool A for these sides. Ball has been fed, the ball comes out nicely. Mombasa have the ball. Mombasa on the attack. And Queens have to put in the shoulders. Remember, they lost the opener. Try time, Mombasa, ladies and gentlemen. Queens eventually had to yield. And that is a try that takes the lead in favor of the hosts. Queens in danger of not being part and parcel of that cup quarterfinal contention. Mombasa had a lot of pressure piling on Kenya Harlequins. Remember, Queens dropped down a man and Mombasa kept possession nicely. Played in the right areas. They have taken the lead. We're working with the referee's time now. If the referee decides it's done and dusted after the conversion, gentlemen, conversion is short, and there we have it. Full time, ladies and gentlemen. Mombasa Sports Club take a big scalp in this match. The predictor had it, but the boys had other ideas.
Walter,
Kenya Harlequins.
I'd like to remind you, you asked me where is my team, Mombasa Sports Club.
Yeah, Oscar's team is right here, ladies and gentlemen. They've taken this one.
I didn't need to give you an answer. There is the answer.
Folks, full-time score. Mombasa Sports Club 22. Kenya Harlequins 19.
Oh, that is sevens rugby for you. The elements always bring things into play. They make the situation interesting here, as they always do everywhere in the world of sevens rugby, in the world of sports actually, but specific to sevens, it's really testing on your skills. I talked about handling errors here for Kenya Harlequins, especially in the first game versus Nondis. And believe it or not, just in case you're wondering, yes, it is true. Mombasa Sports Club has beaten Kenya Harlequins in the round 4 of the National Sevens Circuit. Sports Club rise once again, Walter.
Rise, they do, Oscar. That's the excitement of the SportPesa National 7th Circuit. We are doing our 4th leg. We've done our 4th leg this morning, and we hope you're enjoying. It's rainy. You're lucky. You're able to watch these games in the comfort of your seat. Wherever you're following us from across the globe, thank you for making time. Next up, KCB will be taking on Uganda after Black Blood versus Kisumu RFC. Kisumu RFC, we talked about their progression. Black Blood pinned back, and it is. An opportunity here for Kisumu. And that's a try, ladies and gentlemen, for Kisumu, straight from the kickoff. The conversion sails wide. Kisumu with a 5-pointer. That's Harrison Mauve once again. Stepping up to the plate as always for Kisumu. Kickoff. Ogada. Byron. Blood with possession. Kedius Kwesa. Blood have to score next. Kisumu have scored. Blood still have possession, progressing nicely. They're swinging it, they're moving up, they're advancing. But that's an advantage here, a knock-on advantage. Yep, it's a knock-on advantage. That's a scrum 4. Possession with Kenyatta University. Ball is out. KU on the attack, going down the blind. Ball in 2 hands. Tackled, close to the edge, 5 meters out of the touchline. A penalty, no roll away. Quick tap there by Kenyatta University. KU on the attack. Those quick taps. Kisumu down to 6. Six v 7. Yeah, Kenyatta University equalizing, looking to add the extra 2. Conversion is unsuccessful. All right, Kelvin Maiche with ball in hand. Kenya Harlequins have lost, Oscar. What are your thoughts about that last game?
My thoughts here, of course, go to the coaching team of Kenya Harlequins. They came here hot, you know, with among the top ranking teams. Oh, but the elements and the game of sevens is unforgiving. As we see here, the elements again playing this part. I think that's a try, is it? Yes, it's a try. The bobbling ball here under the pouring rain makes life very difficult for the players. Yeah, he didn't touch it. Yeah, so that means it's a try.
Benjamin Ruga misses a conversion. Manchester United would be very proud of that goal. Eh?
An unnecessary reference to a team from a sport very different from ours.
Oscar.
But a reference nonetheless.
That's a perfect score in a football match.
Well, we are watching rugby football. And look, this will be very interesting in the third round of the games, or actually not third round. I say that all the rounds of the games from here, they'll see that try. Oh, let's see how confident is he.
Try time, Kisumu. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Vince Ogola Hamala. Well played. Vince Ogola there diving for that try. Leveling the scores for Kisumu. The Bravehearts level.
I was just making the point here that the elements here are evening things out here for some of the teams here. And the people who are responding best to the challenge of the rainfall here coming down at the Mombasa Sports Club are the ones who are getting better outcomes here. If you're looking at the form book has been ripped apart here by the rain. Literally, it's been rained on, that form book, and all of a sudden, it's anybody's game here. So far, Cabras have looked the more clinical team, having won 2 games already here, beating Nondis 12-0 in the second game after winning their first one against Mombasa Sports Club. And then we saw another encounter in that Pool A. Sports Club, who they themselves were playing Kenya Harlequins, we needed to win. But Sports Club had got something else and came through that one, 22 points. And then now, the second round on this fixture. Kisumu scored just before halftime there by Vince Ogola. Equalizing there, and the scores now are 10 points apiece at halftime here. Still raining.
It's anybody's game, this. Halftime score. Bravehearts Kisumu FC 10. Black Blood 10.
I talked about kickoffs being important. I bring it back again. Unfortunately, the weather conditions here means that, as you can see that in the middle of your field there, if you just focus on that part of the field where there's a puddle, the players will have to adjust on the kickoffs. Don't expect to see any height on kickoffs. Some kickoffs probably go deep. Some will probably be on the ground. As we see that kickoff by Kisumu, and they've just done that. They've gone deep here. Kisumu, Byron Uganda there, playing deep. Ball being brought back there. Kwesa Kuku. I'm not surprised with that kick. He's tried to be clever, just put it on the side. And it's everyone's ball here. I think this time the referee says it's been knocked forward.
Yeah, it's been knocked forward. That's a scrum for Kisumu RFC. Moving the ball nicely.
was going to ask, I know they're playing with a lot of determination here.
Ayo to Maove, yeah.
But where does the Braveheart come from? The Braveheart identity?
Well, they're brave and they have heart, Oscar.
I'm saying, is that actually what they call themselves, or is that something you're...
No, that's their name, that's their nickname.
Nice.
They are called the Bravehearts. Kisumu FC, well sponsored and supported from the Lake region.
It's the next kick, I think it was Vince.
Yeah.
Kamala. Be a bit of ping pong, expect this. Nobody wants to play in their own area now with the rain pouring down this hard. The field still holding on just about. It's a good carry here by Guduloloch. Gives it to Huku. Tries to play it back in.
Yeah, he went with the leading arm.
But referee says, yeah, he's leading with the, I think, forearm.
Yeah.
Yeah, elbow, the forearm, rather. Huku Kwesa there on your screen. Just popped it back in. But by then, I think the penalty had already been called.
Yeah, the damage had been caused. It's a penalty to Kisumu FC. Kevin Maiche now playing at scrum half, looking to fill the scrum. This is a game both sides would have looked at and said this would have competed. This is a game we can win. Remember, they are in a very tight pool with the Ugandans and, of course, KCB, the league leaders. And the weather here has, like you said, evened up things. And those who are not or have not been training in such weather are in trouble, Oscar.
I think it'll be interesting to see how Uganda responds to this as Kisumu put KU under pressure here. Oh, that's clever, holding on to the ball until he has to release, but this is really difficult here. It's really difficult conditions. A lot of credit has to go to Mombasa Sports Club and all the administration behind Rogers Lai, Chairman Lai, because the pitch here, the field here is holding on. It's really pouring down now, Walter. And this is why you need your groundsman becomes relevant at this point. But there's puddles of water picking up in the grounds. A lot of the teams are kicking. As you can see, there's a lot of sliding and on the grounds. The underfoot not as stable, but it's a really decent pitch here at the sports club. As you see, KU choosing again to kick there to the edge. Oh, he gets at a good catch, a good kick and a good catch. Is it a foot race? No, it's contact.
Cloud Nemiro. John.
It's good defense there. Good defensive work there by John Hayo, yes. And a good ruck contest. Decent here by Blackblood to actually keep possession, using everything, kicking. Oh, should have.
Shoaib goes straight into the man.
2v1, could you have passed there? Oh, it's a good tackle there.
Byron used to play for Kenyatta University.
Byron Uganda.
Yeah, former blood player, now playing for Kisumu. Also played for Masinde Muliro as well. Had a stint, in fact, actually last sevens he was playing for Masinde Muliro, and now playing for Kisumu FC. Coming up against his former side, staying strong. 1 minute 52 or 3 or 1 or 40 something seconds to go. Tied up 10 apiece. Walter Ambe looking for touch. Successfully getting touch. Creeping closer to that halfway line, but not out of their 40-meter yard area. It's a line-out feed here for Blackblood. Walter. Oscar, what do you do when the rain is coming down like this for set piece, especially on the line-out?
Well, you keep it simple, of course. You don't try to do multiple movements in the line-out and try to use speed of execution than trying to do getting a bit clever in the line-out, and then Kisumu do just that. The other thing you could do also is bring in fresh players, and Kisumu have just done a couple of substitutions. Godfrey Namai coming in as well.
Nobody wants to play in their own half.
Yes, and it makes sense. Yeah. They know that the last game of the pool, how to say that is knocked on. They've been playing very well.
No, that is Bryson Ogamba. Knock on the floor there.
Looked like, is it Victor?
Yeah, that's Bryson.
Or the pass came from Victor.
The pass came through from Victor Wahungila.
Well, this looks like a stalemate here between Kisumu FC and Black Blood. Just on your screens there, the bleachers not covered. A lot of the fans have stayed away from that one, but expect to see them back. Walter, like a good Munyora, you said that the island rains come and go here in Mombasa. Hopefully this is the coming, and soon we will see the going. To get the fans back in the stands. Interesting encounter here between these two teams. Show and go here by Kisumu. Whoever scores now wins it. Looks like a draw for now. That's a charge down, so referee says play on. Black Blood get the ball back. That looks like a good challenge, but it's a knock-on. I think this will end in a stalemate. What will be interesting here is to see the outcomes of this pool. Remember, KCB coming on next. Take on the Uganda Sevens. Both teams lost to KCB and Kisumu, and rather Uganda Sevens respectively. Kisumu losing to Uganda and Black Blood losing to KCB, and now the two highly ranked teams in this pool. Pool B, KCB take on Uganda Sevens after that stalemate between Kisumu FC and Black Blood. What's your call here on this one, as we see Uganda wearing their traditional gold, red and black?
Well, I'd like to see some good attacking rugby. The weather has come into the picture here. Hopefully the league leaders are ready. I'm pretty sure the Ugandans are ready. Kampala has this type of weather. Oscar, it rains in the morning very early.
Yes, to all of you watching us from all over Kampala. Karibuni sana hapa kwa mji wa Mombasa. There's a lot of Ugandan movement between Mombasa and
yeah,
Kampala.
There is.
Remember, Uganda is our #1 trading partner.
There is, Oscar. There is the extension of the SGR coming up. We also have direct flights. SafariLink flying, Jumbo Jet are flying, KQ are flying.
Yeah, Uganda as well.
Yeah, Uganda as well. So they're well connected, and they do enjoy the beach as well, the Ugandans.
I think these two teams will cancel themselves out in the sense of attack. They usually, both teams play a lot of phase rugby. As you can see, KCB they build up a sat here with the ball, but gets close attention here by the Uganda captain, Ian Munyani. They do a lot of phase play, Uganda, and I think that will balance them out. I think the difference here will be perhaps who deviates from that structure. Maybe, I say. As you see Munyani, they are just dealing with a sati. And then comes around here from the offside. Now the ball was out on that one. I think it was Malcolm Okello. That's the scrum here to KCB. Walter, the going has happened. The rain has stopped, or at least the intensity has really reduced. As you can see from the screen there, Onooro. It's a couple of drizzle now. It's dropped down to drizzle. It's not pouring as hard as it was earlier. The temperature is decent. It's just cool by Mombasa standards. Remember, this is not just cool season, but it's also high season here in Mombasa. It's a good time to visit the region. A lot of tourism here. A good setup here by our host, Mombasa Sports Club. Catch us live here on the SportPesa, YouTube. Keeping tabs here with the 4th round of the National 7 Series, or the National 7 Circuit as it's known here in Kenya. Uganda also do have their own National 7 Circuit, Uganda. This is a really good test for them as they go into the Div 2 of the series. But again, carrying in the middle here.
Risho Wangila, line break.
This is the first test here for Uganda. I said, Walter, they'll do a lot of similar plays here. They carry the ball, and he's come here and asked questions of Uganda defense. And the Sebos had no answer. And Wangila went straight through here and under the post. Wahinya with the conversion. Yes, it goes. That's 7-0 for KCB.
Yeah, Richo Wangila picking up from where he left last weekend. He was the MVP of the show at the George Mwangi Memorial Kabeberi Sevens final. And of course, just cutting through that Ugandan defensive line and getting KCB underway. KCB 7, Uganda 0.
In the first game versus Kisumu, it was a thumping tackle on Wangila by Walter Ambe, I think it was. And he just bounced straight up as if nothing had happened from that tackle. Many players may not give that kind of response.
Yeah, Richo has been a good acquisition from Kenya Harlequins as well. Queens have done extremely well in the market. They sold quite a number of players. Remember the exodus? Richo was part of that exodus from Kenya Harlequins, and a good pickup there by KCB, and he's been showing his worth. He played very well in the run-up towards the Kenya Cup final last time out when they played. I remember playing in Kakamega, that final where they lost to Cabras. So he's been a very, very good acquisition. Speaking of acquisition, here goes KCB. Yeah, he actually went home, got that ball, and of course KCB out of danger.
There was an attempted slide switch play here where the scrum half and the fly half sort of ran across the field, and then the center comes through. I think it was Shiasi. So the halfbacks run up and then go across, both of them, scrum half and fly off, and then the first center sort of, in this case it was Shias who comes in behind them and then takes a switch, but he knocked on, and then Uganda kicked the ball away, but unfortunately for them they didn't recover, and now here they are defending, and I think they've done well. Turned over. Remember I said these two teams have a similar structure of attack, carrying the ball slowly, as you can see there from Uganda. There's a miss pass to the edge here. Uganda. Looks knocked on. Yes, it is. 2K Aaron has scored a couple of tries, and also on the screen there, the Malcolm Okello, the playmaker for Uganda, number 10 there on your screen, also scored, I think, 2 tries in the first game versus Kisumu. So they are decent here, Uganda. But they're facing a really, really formidable opponent here in KCB. Sati on the ball.
Also a good test.
I think this will be turned over. No,
it's also a good test for KCB.
It is, I think. Really good test. I think this was balanced here with 2 teams, I would say. Rikel. Remember, expect this build-up plays here from KCB. Oro on the ball. Oro. Carry that bump, quick play here, quick carrier. Again, coming back in, cutting back in as Onyala, Vincent.
That change of direction, simple. And that quick ball off the rack there. You see Mike Wekesa doing the work before that try. If we could get that last run of play. This is how to play sevens, and Onyala there just turning against the grain. They couldn't change direction as quickly as they should have, Oscar, and that's a try for KCB.
Yeah, Wahinya just indicating to his national team captain Onyala that was a brainy moment, as if indicating that was clever rugby. Uganda Sevens Cranes were doing the fold defense, coming round and trying to defend on the open side, and then there was a cut back in there. Look at that, a switch cut back in. They were all set up for the open side with the fold defense, and then as you can see that when the switch came in, the cut back, they were all struggling to put in that inside shoulder.
Also the weather as well, you just can't shift.
So this is what I said earlier, that Uganda do these field phase plays. You see here Malcolm, the ball, I think he comes back. Malcolm does very well, by the way, Walter, when he comes back to play as a mark, he always comes back. So they do these phase plays and they don't kick much. So I was saying that they might want to consider, especially under such conditions, because they are, as you can see from there, that enforced error, they might want to consider maybe doing a bit of a chip kick. They do have some pacey people in the team. Eto'o himself not too bad, but they may want to consider a variation of the attack, especially when the points are piling in, and concede possession and try and put pressure on KCB on the other end of the field.
Yeah, just those kicks. We've seen those kicks work before. We saw Black Blood and Kisumu use them, kept them away from the danger zone. So let's see how these two play. They've decided to keep ball in hand. It's halftime on the field of play. KCB 12, Uganda 0.
Well, if you're expecting an exciting rugby here from KCB, they are business here, business-like. KCB's high fives here at halftime. They were showing a lot of respect here for their opponent, Uganda Cranes. Cranes are a very decent team here. They understand sevens rugby very well, the Ugandans. But Nyala and his charges here are all concentrated. His halftime score, as we said earlier, 12 points to KCB, to Uganda's Cranes 0. And it's all to play for the second half.
Kicking us off the second half, Brian Wahinya. There's a lot of water on the field there. The weather hasn't been the best of the best. Uganda pick up the pieces. KCB.
But I was just saying, if Uganda want to play out here, so you see the Uganda captain here coming for the ball, they'll have problems because the defense is a penalty advantage here. I was just saying, because they do a lot of build-up plays. Look, this is not an indictment on the tactics or anything against the Cranes. It's just more of an expectation that beyond that kind of play, especially when the elements are like this,
yeah, you need to be
one may want to consider certain options, especially early in the second half now that they have 6 minutes. They do have a line out. Let's see what happens here. Malcolm Okello there sending the ball clean to the line out. And then they lose the line out again. Rickel, the center there on Malcolm. Malcolm just holding on to him, but it's just on the hip, so Rickel keeps going. Oh, it's a decent turnover there by the Cranes. Desire Yera here on the ball. Pick and go again. And I repeat again, this kind of play may not I'm also sure about this. They may want to consider kicking out. They may want to consider something else. And I think KCB will put pressure here, but I say that they get off into the blind side. It's back again there, Desiree Ayera for more. That pass doesn't go to hand, and there's a knock-on. Yes, Malcolm not too happy with that pass. I think it was from a team. I think they have to really consider their options here. The Crane Sevens. It's just under 5 minutes. They have time. One try, and all of a sudden, it's 12-7 if they convert it. And it's just one score away. There's time. But unfortunately, right now, it's KCB on the ball here. Asati with the put-in. Literally 22 meters out, but it's an early shove here by the KCB forwards. So Uganda get a free kick. It's a full penalty. They go back to their style. Well, it's what they believe in. It's what they've been working on. So they stick to it. But again, they lose possession. That's the third time they lost possession. But so do KCB and give it back. Look, they've lost possession 3 times trying to play out. Somehow they've got the ball back 3 times. But they go back, they're doing the same thing and they're getting the same results. Would they want to reconsider something else here?
They keep doing the same thing, expecting different results, Oscar.
Well, Roy Kizito on the ball. They'll try something else here, I hope. But then again, to be fair to Uganda and teams who stick to their plans and structures, it's what they know best. Remember, Uganda here preparing for the HSBC Division 2. Our team on the ball here. Kizito on the rack, but the counter-rack from KCB is decent. Asati leading the charges there. That's a really decent counter-rack by KCB. Oh, it's going forward. I would have thought you're going to have seen enough here in this style, trying to play out. But somehow they keep doing the same thing. And somehow KCB also keep pressing. I said earlier that these two teams have a sort of similar structure of play, so they sort of cancel each other out. Of course, the rain hasn't helped, or in the case of, depending on who you're supporting, it probably has. Uganda just outside the 22 here. Again, they keep the phases, they build the phases, they trust the system. They choose a little bit of a grabber now, some variation there. I think they get a result from that. Yes, they do. I think they want to reconsider again that game plan. It's gotten them some decent outcome here. They are now about 40 meters out from to try to go blind here. That Malcolm, your team here goes to the blind side. What does I say that? Look at that. Now that is what I'm saying. Variation of tactics.
Yeah, change of tactic there for the Ugandans, eventually bearing some fruit. Down that shorter side, KCB were caught napping once again. This is a tactic I've seen. This is the second time I've seen this tactic being employed here, where you have the defensive line thinking that down the shorter channel nobody is able to actually run through. And that is a beautiful conversion.
The game was begging for a variation, a tactic variation. And I'd say that they have a decent team, this Uganda. They have put a bit of pace. And that was a good example of that. And all of a sudden, it's close here. Just one more score here, and Uganda will be in it. They're really decent also on turnover. KCB, remember, do the similar things, KCB. They also try to play out. So expect another contest here. Don't expect KCB to kick this one. They do carry the ball, KCB. Oh, that's a good shot, but he's playing on the edges here. Yeah. He is out.
That's not how to play sevens.
That's not how to play at the edge of the field.
Yeah, it's Solano. sure the coach is blowing up.
Get another chance, but again, they too also have a similar style. Roy Kizito here on the line out. If they get this one, oh, it's very clever there by Uganda. With a bit of movement. Good counter-attack, of course, from KCB. Expect that from the National 7th Circuit champions. But Uganda, I think, get a reprieve here. I think they were in trouble. They play quickly this time, but again, they still do the similar build-up. Good pass there by the Uganda captain. Quick release. Goes out to the edge of the field here. And again, they're building nicely, Uganda, but KCB always countering that track, but they put them into trouble. Kizito decides to take the free kick. Kizito takes the full penalty, rather. Chooses to take the penalty and not waste time and lose advantage. They don't go for the line out. Yet I thought they have a decent line out. I thought they'd have gone for the line out here. Get closer, but
they needed to place the rack. But there was an offside in favor of
a high tackle. Do they go for the line out here?
No, tap and go. Tap and go, probably go for a scrum.
I think they won't tap this one. They'll take a set piece and they choose to take a scrum. Interesting here, if they score under the post or if they score and convert, then they have a chance of winning. But first, we said earlier, first they have to win their set piece. It starts from here. Kizito with the ball. KCB I know will make life very difficult for them, but not in that particular scrum. There's no kicking here, because if they do that and the game is over, they keep possession. Expect you're going to keep possession here from what we've seen so far in the first game and how they normally play. Expect some face play rugby. Oh, that's really good concentration there by the Cranes. There's a switch of play here by the new substitution coming in from Uganda. Alan Olango, the captain, do kick. Oh, does he kick? He chooses to kick. Is it too much? No, it's not. Still, it goes out. Oh. Kizito says it was a penalty, referee.
There was no advantage.
Come on, there's a waste of opportunity there. I think the players, they're looking at the captain and thinking, Wanamunyani, was that really the right option? But KCB just about win this one. 12 points to 7. Looked close in the end, but they have an idea of how to win 7 games. KCB, they are business-like so far in Mombasa, come rain or shine. There's no rain as much as it was earlier. Everybody, of course, is hoping for a bit of shine. And it's shining now in KCB, and they win this one by 12 points to 7. Coming on next year, Daystar Falcons take on another bird team, if we can call them that way, in Nakuru RFC. Flamingo on Falcon. Sofia is Daystar. It stopped raining now. We mentioned that typically it does happen like that here in Mombasa. It's gone down into a drizzle now. It's not coming hard as it was earlier. Moses Kiraguri getting us off here with the kickoff and chooses to go deep. Not surprising. Straight on there, getting away from defense, picking it up again. Referee says no, lost possession. Didn't look that way. I don't know whether he released the ball. The referee says he saw enough to warrant a knock-on. Edwin and Nunda, they are not agreeing with the referee. But he's calm down here for Daystar Falcons. Gregory with the scrum feed. Daystar will for play here. Buya, the rack, Gregory back again. Show and go, Elton. Elton carries the ball into racks in the middle, coming around the corner there. Referee says, yeah, off his feet. Yeah, it was the captain, Augustine, who had carried the ball into contact. Then the rocking player just losing his feet there, as you saw in that replay. Gifting a penalty to who choose to go for a line-out. Remember, this is the second round of games. First round already completed earlier. In front of you here is Nakuru, the loop around here for Crescent. Decent carry all the way to the edge of the field. Crescent. Not the best of passes there for Nakuru, and there's another pressure. It looks like a knock went back. The referee says it's a foot race here. Does he get it? The ball wins this time. And you have to go back. I think the ball went all the way. Abuya tried to retrieve that one, but the 22 dropout says the referee has kicked it. I think it goes all the way dead. Yes, it does. It's kicked by Abuya. I think he kicked it in, but there's a referee call here. Chris Obuya away from last season due to injury. Back on his second tournament here for Daystar Falcons, who they themselves are without the ever-exciting Patrick Odongo. Gregory with the scrum feed here with about 4 minutes to go this first half. No score so far. The rain is picking up again. Expect that. We mentioned earlier, the intensity keeps increasing and reducing, but it doesn't stop anything from the teams here. There's a slight play here. Gregory switch back in for Agonda Arnold. Agonda was expected, there's a party expecting him here in Nakuru's defense. Ball doesn't go to Dek. Obuya on the ball. He too carries in. Crescent with the tackle. Turnover attempt here by Crescent. Clinton Mkwachi there with the carry. Agonda, the pass to the edge here. Looks like a high tackle. No, it wasn't. The referee says play on. And Edwin Ndunda making a nuisance there of himself. But it's a line out for Daystar. As you said, that's a gone on the floor there. Just, I think he got a knock in the. He kicked that. Oh, it's a step on his ankle. Oh, that is painful. And Nunda just with a follow through after that kick. And kicks sort of starts Gonda's heel there. That's really, really painful. Gonda barely moving. Oh, that's brave now. That is really brave from Gonda to keep going. That was can be painful, those ones, but it seems good to go. Bit of a stopping play here. The rain doesn't stop the fans from coming over, Walter. It is, after all, Driftwood Sevens. Some of the fans here have come from up country. As we say that.
Some, if not most. I believe the local crowd is always one that comes in the evening. Buses were full, flights were full, SGR was full. It's movement across either in or out of Mombasa. So, and also add that there was also students going back to school. In the meantime, Arnold Agonda shrugs off that injury scare and is back on the races. Takes the lead for his side. Try time, Daystar Falcons.
I think that's a good display of brave hearts. Wanted anything to describe how brave that is. Arnold, and just to show you how important he is to his team. He seems still to be wincing from that injury. I think is he being substituted? It's half time. But he recovers, bounces back, and gets that opening try here for Daystar. He's still using those same ankles, Walter. Still using that same heel to step back, all healed. It's a beautiful try there by Arnold Agonda, just stepping back in against the grain of defense. And Nakuru here under pressure from that kickoff. Again, try to play out, but they choose this time to kick. But there's a sweeper there. Karaguri is waiting for that, anticipated that kick. And Anunda just puts pressure. But they kept possession here at Daystar.
Eugene Osike.
It's Elijah.
Elijah, beg your pardon.
They're under pressure.
Kwachi being driven backwards. Daystar recycling well in the rain.
I think if he passed it, was an overlap, I thought. If he passed it to Matia, you have to catch the ball fast. It's a good, decent catch there by Obuya. It's really good to see Obuya back, Walter. I rate him as a really decent winger, not as... I think this should be a try. Oh, Agonda with his second try. As Agonda again, his second try.
His ankles are working right.
Oh, the ankles are back. His heels are healed.
Yes. The magician.
And the tries are being scored here.
The magic of the water, that spray.
Oh, some holy water here put on the heels of Arnold Agonda. And the Falcon is flying high here against the Flamingo of Nakuru, or in the shape of Nakuru. And I think they're going to halftime here. Daystar leading this one. That's the time for kickoff. The referee says it's time for kickoff, even though the try was scored just as the time was running out of first half. Agonda has recovered very, very well here for Falcons. Just goes to show you how important he is for this team. And as we say that, Walter, the rain is picked up again. Kiraguri with a decent nudge there, but didn't go the required 10 meters. Everybody's avoiding that hurdle in the puddle in the middle of the field. And Nakuru, if they score here and they convert, they'll be back in this one.
Yeah, they'll be looking forward to a good second half if they do get a 5-pointer. In the meantime, on the outside there is a break for the try line by Nakuru FC. They're bundled. Is it into touch? Yes, it is.
Yes, he could have just tried to stay back in.
Yeah, Derek Osore wasn't able to recycle that ball. Going into the halftime break, Falcons 10, FC 7. Joel kicks us deep. Nakuru have to score the second half. Fast use of the ball. Buya, Chris, just cruising down pitch. It's the last defender to deal with. Chris Buya tackled 5 meters out. Karagori has the open side to work with. They're all offside. Clinton battling it out with Graham. Shimon. Try time. Daystar Falcons. Straight from kickoff. Falcons bring it to 80. Clinton there. Still has enough in the rain to celebrate that.
Yes, Walter, this is really good show of positional play and good display of teamwork. Collins Obuya, a few seconds earlier before this try here by Mukwachi, did his part as a winger and ran hard down the field there, creating that opportunity, opening up the Nakuru defense, and then it was the people in the middle as well, just sending that pass across the likes of Kiraguri. And Mukwachi was at the end of that, using his power, different from what we had done earlier, just to show how those different skills from different positions and different players can pack together a winning outcome for a team. As we see here, Nakuru themselves trying to build up play, and the rain again has resumed its intensity here, Walter, as we see this turnover, potential turnover by Obuya. Yes, that's okay, the turnover is fine, but I think there was a penalty earlier, so they'll be taken back to the middle of the field. Still 5 minutes, just under 5 minutes to go. Job there on the ball. Nakuru also another team that doesn't kick much, but with the elements here, I think teams and coaches have to adjust on their tactics. They have to be as agile as the way the weather is behaving here. 1 minute is pounding down in rain, the next minute it's just drizzling, then it's windy. The one who adjusts, the entity that adjusts quickly here is the one that seems to be getting better outcomes. And in this case here, it's Daystar, but right now they're in defense here as Karaguri delays from coming from that rack. Nunda, Augustine just brings him down. It's a good clearance there by, that's not the best of passes.
Shimon has Boya on the inside. Boya should have sent out that pass.
Yes, he should have. Augustine just Mukwachi just takes that away from him. Because he himself goes into Anunda. And Anunda says, welcome.
Yeah, that's how to tackle. You go low, you chop them low. They fall to the floor. And without support, they're isolated. Falcons with a healthy 15-0 lead against Nakuru FC, 3 minutes and a couple of seconds to go. This is the second game for both these sides. Scrum time. Good feed to the scrum. Coming round, Cyprian Mombasa kicks behind the defensive line. You talked about them kicking. They've decided to eventually kick it. It's like you were whispering to them. Karagori.
Yes, I've asked them to look at that option, but they're playing well here, Falcons. I think they're spreading the field very well, taking some risk. Oh, that looked.
Hands in the rack.
Yeah, like a hands in the rack. Karaguri with it. Trying to be clever here, Karaguri, and pass in between, but went back, yes, for his right. Anunda here with a good pop.
Yeah, they have to recycle the ball nicely. They have enough time to score.
They have enough time. As Crescent is it at the edge there. No, it's not. Has good possession rugby here by Job.
He didn't lose it. He didn't lose it.
Oh, that's offside correctly. That should be.
It's not cynical.
Well, it's just like it is cynical. Of course, he should have just left it, but he caught the ball anyway. Meaning, Job, should you put it up there, Job? You have to go low when you're in there. You can't do that, but they didn't go 10 meters. They don't have to go 10 meters if you think about it, because there's a try line there, so it's not too far of a distance. Still have possession here.
Deister. I don't know why he's known for the penalty as well.
I think, we just have to wait for that call. I thought it was a quick tap by Job. I think the penalty is for holding on, is it? Wait for the referee signage here as the substitutions are done.
Holding on when you're being grabbed in the air. If you don't release, it becomes a scrum.
Manuel Maraca coming in there for Daystar. They choose to kick downfield. I think this looks like a difficult mountain to climb here for Nakuru. It's only 15 points. You can argue it's not a mountain, but because they run out of time, so then that becomes an issue. And as I say that, Daystar just hands them back possession. Referee doesn't seem to be happy with that line out. Eddie Wambugu there. Alia Munda looks very frustrated here by what's going on in the field for Nakuru. I think for the sake of points, they might have to consider getting some outcome here. Remember, this pool also has Kilifi, RFC, who are a decent side, decent Kilifi. And then there's Oilers as well. So this will be very frustrating. Crescent trying to get something out of this last play here for Nakuru. They keep possession here, Nakuru. Expect build up here. Job just about here gets the ball back for Nakuru. Wambugu there all over him. I think that's turned over. No, the referee says no. Yeah, in fact, it's a penalty against him, against Wambugu. Job, I think, did enough there to pin him down. Straight here for it's turned over, Walter, and it all comes down to nothing. Yes, Daystar win that one. It's full time, and Daystar looking at the opportunity to play in the quarterfinals. In the absence of their mercurial winger, the students from Athriva win this one by 15 points to 0. The Falcons over the Flamingos.
And you'd expect a Falcon to take down a Flamingo.
Well, it depends on what we are measuring. Remember, even the statistics that we've had so far, you must be clear about your metrics. The Flamingo Turagi flies further. Apparently some Flamingos can leave here and end up in Darwin, all the way in Australia.
So I'm actually talking about the natural order of the year.
In what sense? I said distance, for example. I think the Flamingo goes further, distance.
Yeah, Falcon take none for food.
Well,
they would hunt them traditionally.
That's the homework there for your viewers. Between a Falcon and a Flamingo, what happens? In this case, the Falcon did win this one.
Birds of prey, and the others are birds of what would you call it? All right, just let us know down in the comment section.
I was waiting to be educated there, Walter. Waiting to be educated.
Let our followers educate us.
Let's stick to rugby. Paul Mutsami there, on your screen, just moved it to.
Yeah, he said he doesn't want to be called boy.
Oh yeah, he's grown up now. He is grown up after all. Another Impala player, Walter, or former Impala. I think it's a decent addition here to Oilers. journeyman himself, after moving from his childhood club Impala to Kenya Harlequins, went on to play a little bit in Uganda, and then now he's back home and playing for Menengai Oilers, joining his former teammates from Impala as well there in Musonye. Cliffy had a decent outing, I think, I'd say what in the first game.
Yeah.
They try a bit of everything. Don't expect just to see racks only. They kick, they chase. That's offside. That is offside.
The temptation.
They're an exciting side, Kilifi. I think I find them quite exciting.
Yeah, they're new. Nobody knows about how they play, so it would definitely excite you. Good show and pace on the outside there. Alvin Kavoli brings him down. Baron Kaburu there doing the sweeper duties.
That was Richie with the ball there for Kilifi.
Paul Mutami, yeah. Paul Mutami goes straight in. Contact does he? Went to the leading arm, yes. Tapped. Ball bounced.
Oh, I like how they played Kilifi. Brave.
Their feet.
Yes.
Clear release, is it? Yeah, there was a clear release. That's a knock-on by the Menengai Oilers, who were attempting that counterattack. Scrum down for Kilifi.
Yes, Kilifi. Look out for Clistas Wetungu, number 15. Kilifi. Richie Steve, number 10. Some of the key players that they have here. The boys from North Coast. This looks like should be an overlap try. Back in pass or stop and go. Has he reached it? Yes, he has. Yeah, just like the first game, Walter, they've scored the first try again here. Kilifi. I think that was Derek Meda with the try. It's a stop and go. That's a good step. And I think that was Wilson Tonya there, not able to, just did as a stop and go. Oh, it's still early days. It's a decent attempt there for the conversion. Oh, fantastic try here by Derek Meda. Was taken out already, the space was covered, but he stopped there and did David Campisi stop, good step. And you'd argue every Fijian does it as well. The man on the screen there with the ball scored that try, didn't convert his own try. Derek Meda from Kilifi. Mambo ya pwani haya.
Mambo ya pwani wayajua. Kilifi, they're new, nobody knows about them, and they're giving everything.
Well, they've done well. They've qualified as the team to represent Coast here together with Mombasa, as you see there. Is that John? No, that was... Oh, it's knocked on Wilson Tonya. And guess what? Wilson Tonya, who had beaten Derek Meda, who has scored the try off him, catches up with him and dislodges the ball just before the try line. Remember earlier, the good step was Meda on Wilson. Wilson somehow got away from Meda. But Meda says, look, I just don't score tries, but I also defend.
Showing him what he should have done earlier in that defense.
That was good recovery here by the man from Kilifi. Yes, that's correct. It's first half still. Kilifi RFC leading. Menengai Oilers here with just over 3 minutes played in this, in this first half. Once again, the rain has subsided slightly, just about. Expect anything. If you're not with us earlier, already we have one disappointment here of the likes of Kenya Harlequins losing to the home team Mombasa Sports Club earlier on. Kilifi under real pressure here. from Oilers. Expect a kick here. Made down the ball. Derek, yes, does an overhead kick, but unfortunately gives it straight here to Oilers. That's Wilson again. Oh, Walter, he has amended and atoned for that earlier miss. The kicks to him, Wilson Tonya. He ran straight back there as if looking for Derek Meda to answer any questions that he may have had earlier, and scores that try, the conversion just wide. And now it's balanced here. Oilers, you'd expect them to rise up in this one. Oh, that's good. Well done there by Tonya. Went back against the grain of defense. And again, the tackling there was disappointing. It's 5-all. Cliffy 5. Menengai Oilers 5.
Yeah, it's all to play for here. Kicked behind. The sweeper is there. Abutwali Bosonga shrugs the fast defender. Cha-cha takes contact. They're looking to recycle this. When Sami goes in behind, kicks behind the defensive line. Abutwali Bosonga, nobody's at home to clear this. It's all a foot race. Kilifi now have retrieved possession successfully. Isolation on the floor there and not releasing on time. Menengai Oilers here afforded another attacking opportunity. They tap and go. Daniel Kipchirchir has a Chacha lacking on the inside. He steps, he goes right straight into the heart of that defense, and not even moving into gear 1 or 2 or 3. I don't even know what gear that is. Menengai Oilers with another try.
Well, for the attack, you'd say that's a decent step there by Daniel Kipchirchir. But you have to look at the other side also, that was poor defense there on the inside there. That was Macharia there with a very poor attempt there for a tackle. David Macharia from Kilifi, and Kipchirchir just saunters through. He didn't score the try, eventually gave it to Wilson Tonya. And now all of a sudden, Tonya has got 2 tries in this game, having conceded, if you'd say defensively, 1 try. Cliffy under pressure. Derek trying to play out. It's a bit dangerous, and he turns over the ball there. Derek Meda, and all of a sudden Kipchirchir back on the ball again. He got it straight. Kipchirchir takes on the Cliffy defense. As it looks offside, and it is. David Macharia again was offside there. Tonya here going for his hat trick. Yes, he goes in. Wilson Tonya. How things quickly change here in 7 minutes of Sevens rugby, and how quickly things have changed for Wilson Tonya.
Yeah, change of fortune there. He had a shaky opening few moments, but that conversion going into the halftime break, ladies and gentlemen, sails wide. Oilers 17, 55.
the Driftwood Sevens and the fourth round of the SportPesa Safari Sevens National Circuit.
Derek Meda gets us underway here, and his nemesis so far, Wilson Tonya, in this game on the ball. Oilers now a bit more confident, but they lose possession as I say that, and get a scrum here for Kilifi.
Scrum here for Kilifi. Kilifi with the scrum feed coming down the open side. That's a knock on. Kilifi back at home to make sure that Oilers do not breach that last defensive line. Isolated on the floor there. Oilers have to release. Knock-on advantage there. Alvin Cavoli also loses the ball on the floor there. Double knock-on. Possession is safely back with the Menengai Oilers 20 or so meters out from the defensive line.
You'd argue that Oilers are the team that has adjusted better under the conditions. As I say that, the rain has now completely stopped. The footprint of the crowd here has increased dramatically, as was expected. It was always expected, of course. As you see here, Tonya scoring his fourth try here. Tonya is now having the best of Derek. With Derek on his back, Tonya is back after that tentative start here from Wilson Tonya earlier in the game. That's his fourth try in this game. Some players barely score 2 tries in the tournament, and Tonya already has 4 in this game.
He's a lucky boy, that one. Oilers have more time on the clock there to add more pressure on this Kilifi side. Tonya with 7 on his back. Some of the very many boys coming through at that Menengai Oilers team. I don't know what to make of Oilers. Oscar, what do you make of Oilers? Are they at the level of Cabras, KCB, or they are a class above the varsity sides?
I don't know whether it can only be answered that way, but I think they're certainly there and thereabouts, in the sense that they've been to a final already this season. There's some form of transition. Of course, there's transition in the coaching environment with the change of coaching, but they also have a couple of young players and experienced. New players have come in as well. You know, you mentioned earlier that sometimes that takes a bit of time in terms of getting that understanding. Paul Mutsami coming in here. So I would say they're perhaps just there behind the Cabras and KCB. And I think the rankings in the 7 series is a good demonstration of where they are so far. But they are also a decent team. The Menengai Oilers playing in a final is no mean feat in the current 7 series championships. And I think this is a really good test for them, as it is for everybody else here, to keep up with the top 3, especially KCB and Cabras. But you've already seen the outcomes there. Oh, that's such a nice show and go there by
Lucky Nyango.
Oilers. It's a simple in the end, as simple as that. It was a different ball game in the first half. Walter, it seems that with the sunshine, with the sun shining a bit more coming out,
Oscar, please
the
don't
fortunes are changing a little bit here for Oilers.
The sun has
it's just a coincidence. It's a real coincidence that the sun is coming out and Oilers is improving.
You might scare it to go back.
Oh, you're very superstitious. Well, this is the right town to be superstitious, Walter. but there are no guarantees. I did mention today that we're expecting an erratic weather. That pool puddle there in the middle of the field is a good indication. And Kilifi are back on possession here.
Glaciers. Alvin. The weather is changing, Oscar. The sun is coming out, so let's not jinx it.
Oh, you must stick to the weatherman. I think the weatherman has it right so far.
Oh, he said noon.
Well, it's usually a range.
Philip. Too lucky, lacking on that outside channel. Not sure what that call was. Was it a forward pass? Was it a forward? I think that was a forward.
Flat.
At best.
Yeah.
Well, referee pulls play back.
Yeah, that just traveled forward. I know it went back there from the hand, but depending on what angle you see it from, it seems a pass for a flat pass. But the referee is the closest compared to where we're sitting from. And I think we'll give the benefit of the doubt there.
Yeah, we'll give the referee that benefit of a doubt. Oscar, the sun is out.
You know, we were saying earlier off screen that if the sun comes out here for that looks like a knock-on, comes out for 2 hours, you may come here and
think that it hasn't rained at all.
There's been no rain. Yes, it's been raining for the last 5 hours. Or more even, actually.
Scrum here for Glaciers, a winner to feed. Successfully stumbles. It stays on his feet. The water sounds in the background. Kilifi have to roll away. Bildad. Philip. Lucky. Lucky has Oilers moving forward. Good step, Philip. Keo. Bildad. Trying to shrug off that defender.
I think they've done really well, Kilifi.
Yeah, they have.
See that tap pass from Wilson Tonya.
Calvin,
the switch back there for Philip.
Philip, yeah. It's a simple run in to the goal line, and that is a try for the Menengai Oilers.
And guess what he's done? He's given it to Wilson Tonya, who I think he must be on 6 tries now.
Yeah.
And I think it's deliberate here. They are comfortable. Walter, their fortunes have
They're
been
looking
revived.
to feed him.
The fortunes have been revived by the sunshine.
They say make hay while the sun shines. That's exactly what the Menengai Oilers have done here, Oscar.
Yes, eventually coming out convincing winners here against the boys from North Coast, Kilifi. Kilifi have shown a good account of themselves in moments here in this tournament. The first game up to now, you see that try from that good step, tap pass from Wilson Tonya initially, and a cut back in there by Calvin Mulewa, who then switches, gives it to Philip Okeo, who after reaching the try line gives it back again to Wilson Tonya, taking the tally here to 34 points to Kilifi RFC's 5. Well, that's the second round here for Pool C, with Menengai winning that one. We move now to Pool D, second round matches. And the first of the second round matches in Pool D is the University of Masinde Muliro
Taking on our family.
Our family.
Fresh from that George Mwangi Memorial Kabiberi 7th brilliant tournament hosted by Mwamba RFC. Many thanks to the organizing committee at Kulabu. Well done. Let's now get on to match day action. This is their second match. Both these sides A slow start in the opener. Tough pull they are in. This is an opportunity to actually make it a second win for Masinde Muliro if they do win this. And of course, Mwamba FC's opener was a draw versus the NYS Spades. Remember that 5-5 draw?
Yes.
Alwin Kwemoi fighting with the Mwamba defense. Good recycle of the ball. Pass is not the one you'd expect.
He did switch
Ryan
the trigger
Makaka
to try and get the pass out, but still didn't work. That looks like an open from Dennis Diallo.
in the tackle though.
Yes, I think it's a knock, that's what I'm saying.
Tyson testing Tony. Helped by that defensive touchline. It was off to the races. Stepped into touch Tyson. Looking for some reprieve. Kicked. Bounce is good for Mwamba. Mwamba straight into the oncoming defense. Recycling well, Reynolds and Vate playing scrum off.
I've seen a lot of the teams making adjustments in their starting lineup, tweaking starting lineups, or if you can call them that, spreading it across all the 12 players that are usually in the teams. Remember, teams come here with 12 players in the squad, and then they have one extra player, or they call the player 13, just in case you have an injury. And a lot of teams tweak those starting lineups, I think sometimes tactically in response to the opponent. As you see Diala here, just trying to get the defense, and they get the turnover. They turned over here. I think Wambok there, Amon. There you go, the ball. Out to Dennis Diala. Diala to Reynolds and Uvate. Taking contact here. Tony Omondi over the ball. Yeah, the player rolling away. Not rolling away, yes. Another carry there by Wambok. Looks like he's in trouble in the middle of the field. Diala gets it up, but not the best of passes. Oh, it's good defensive work here by Masinde Muliro. Diala just clearing the track, making sure that there's good ball here. Wambok. It's a banana defense here from Masinde Muliro. Wambok. Good line break. Wambok keeps the ball alive. Shows and goes here. That guy go back. He went back. Referee says long pass here to Reynolds and Uvate. Reynolds with a fend. Reynolds post back in. Oh, it's isolated. Is just to get the ball back was Zolik, I think.
They've done well to retain possession.
Oh, is this Tony? Who's that?
Tony.
Oh, it's good. It's isolated. This is actually it's a knock on. Oh, it's gone. Referee allows it to go.
Yeah, Masinde Muliro turning defense into attack.
That's play on. That will be play on, yes. Wambok here. Amon Wambok goes over for the first try here for the game. There's a bit of an exchange here. A bumble of the ball, back and forth. No infringement, no knock on. Referee says.
Yeah, and the ball was open. There was no offside line, so there was no ruck initially. So I guess that's what they're asking for.
What, I don't know if you noticed, but Dennis Diala just missed a center post conversion. Smacked the ball into the bar, ball bouncing back to him as we see Amon Bambok there with his try. I hope doesn't come to be a differentiator later as we see Tony Omondi here with the kickoff.
Yeah, hopefully it doesn't come back to bite. Most stringing in the passes. Kiro Dennis goes straight into Tony Omondi. That, yeah, it looked high. Flavian taps. Numbers go straight into contact. Do they playing the ball on the ground?
Yeah, Tony's on the very right. The referee says Tony has the right.
Yeah, Tony had the right. I think that's Mwamba's ball.
Yeah, that should be. But then the players now.
Cinder Bolero have to try and roll away.
Very, very lenient on that contact area.
Yeah, pull back there, Dennis Diala.
Referee didn't see it that way.
The referee just being lenient, but I thought there was a slight tug of the shirt there on Dennis. It's a knock on now by Cinder Bolero. Yeah, there was a slight pullback on Dennis.
Well, eventually, they do get some justice here. Kulabu. They're leading here this first half. With just over 30 seconds to go. They lead Masinde Muliro University of Science and Technology by 5 points. As you're doing this incident, Walter. Yeah, there's a bit of attack. They just enough. They did just enough to slow him down. And that's all you need to do in those kind of moments. Desmond Kirwa doing just enough there to slow down Dennis Ndiala, but a bit of justice. Tony Omondi here with the show and go. Oh, it's a wonderful try here for Kulabu. The club for you and me, I think that's Eugene Ojambo. Wearing a head cap here, Eugene, just like his more experienced teammate, Tony Omondi. And all of a sudden, Mwamba are leading by 12 points to 0 in this halftime score. It's a nice show and go. Diala was on his outside. He's a dangerous man, Diala, so the defense from Must were focused on him. That allowed Eugene, there he is on your screen there, the Cabalia, just saunter in for that try. Mwamba lead this at halftime by 12 points. And Masinde Muliro, University of Science and Technology, 0. One of the statistics here that we hope does not come to be an issue here is the goal kicking. There's been 2 tries, and one of them was at the center post. Diala missed that one. He got the other kick that was just on the outside. The try scored by Eugene, but the try scored by Amun Mambok under the post. Diala missed that one. It does happen to the best of us. He's still under 20 years old, Diala. May cut him some slack, as they say, but the game of songs can be ruthless. However, right now, they lead by 12 points to 0. Talked about the statistic for goal kicking. Let me add another statistic here for kickoff. Diala again not going. His kickers are not going the 10 meters. You'd think Musti have to score early. Masinde Muliro. Good carry there by the university students. And now they're stringing a couple of passes, but Mwamba shutting out the door, playing banana defense here, doing a blitz, cut out defense. Step back in here by Masinde Muliro. It's good possession rugby. Show and go. Oh, yes. He's gone, Walter. He's under the post here. Flavian Otio, the usual customer. He knows his way around the try line. Let's see whether he converts his own try in the middle here. I hope you saw what happened in the island at the same area. Towards Mbaraki side. Yes, he does it. It's a close game all of a sudden. I mentioned that statistic where Ndaela did not score that conversion or did not kick it over. And all of a sudden here, the first try for Masinde Muliro is under the post by that man there, Flavan, and then he converts his own try. And here we go on the kickoff. He kicks it deep there, it goes right behind. And I think that's a knock-on. Is it? No. Referee says it's gone back. Oh, they have to release now. Good pressure here by Must, but Mwamba keep possession. Shall go. Reynold Anduvate, that looked suspiciously forward. Zoelik on the outside. Oh, he breaks the tackle. Zoelik 1v1 on the outside here with Flavian. Oh yes, he beats him. He beats him. Zoelik Buyuni under the post here. No pressure for Dennis Ndaela to convert. Zoelik has done his part and beats there. Flavian Tio. He had him, I thought, on the outside. Not sure whether that's one earlier. Oh.
But this is a different kicker this second time round.
Look, I know they can't hear the commentary from here, the Mamba players. And I said there's no pressure here for the player person converting. But that is absolute disaster for the kick under the posts. With 4 minutes to go, again, the kickoff doesn't go. It goes beyond the 10 meters, but goes straight into touch. And I hope none of these misses will play a factor in the outcome of this game. Flavian on the ball.
Yeah, the fact that they're not converting those extra 2 points. Flavian gives the offload.
Amon Bambok.
Needs to stay
way
offside.
Way offside. And I don't think they've gone 10 meters either, Walter.
They haven't. Desmond Kiro tackled close to the try line.
That looks like a turnover. Referee's given a turnover, and I don't think they went the required 10 meters. I think they get the ball back here because it looks like a more. He has to get the ball back. Some justice, I think, in my view, is served here to Must. And Walter, if they squander the post here, it becomes very interesting. The last sort of 3 minutes or so, with about 3 and 15 seconds just about to go. Desmond on the ball. Watch for that scoot around the corner there. He does and gives it to Eugene. Sorry, Flavian. Oh, I think Tyson Juma was just falling over there. Somehow he manages to keep his feet. Turnover, he says.
Yeah, it's a turnover. Dennis taps. They're not 10. Sees this space ahead.
The referee didn't call it.
Yeah, circling down the blind, opting to go for that kick behind the defense, but well marshaled.
It's a good recovery there by Ryan Makaka.
Tyson, ball in 2 hands, showing he wants to pass. Goes straight into contact. Good tackle there on Job Otieno. They need a number 9. 4 players in that track, 3 outside to work with. Mwamba should be able to defend that.
That's not going to hand.
And also losing their feet.
Yes, again.
I thought Mwamba did not play the openers as well as they'd have loved.
I think they've just done enough here, Walter. I think even if he wants to score now, I think Mwamba just done enough, and that looks like a turnover again, but
there's a lot of time.
Release. Yeah, I think they've done enough. No, I think they've done enough.
Have they?
Mwamba.
I am not
sure. And remember, from what we've seen, at least in the first round of games, those quick taps were getting a lot of results in the. They were getting a lot of results from quick taps penalties, but Masinde Muliro chose to go for a scrum with a minute and 20 seconds to go.
Scrum here for Masinde Muliro. If they score now, they have enough time to play the wrist. Kick behind
Score in the middle.
Flavian Otio. That's a try.
That's a try.
Yeah, there's a lot of time, Oscar, to go. So.
Oh, there's still just under a minute here. They need to convert this try. I have to agree with you, Walter, that there's opportunity here to change the outcomes of this game from what it is right now. If Flavian gets this one, there's enough time. Does he get it? Oh, it just goes to the right of the upright here. Flavian Otio scores his second try here with a kick and chase. Gets the ball back. Bumps off Zoelik, who had earlier run around him. And then now, with 20 seconds to go, they play for everything here.
They need possession. They get possession.
Oh, yes.
I told you, Oscar.
They get the possession back here. I thought Mombasa have just done enough to win this one.
Yeah, commentators, guys.
And possibly they still have done enough. Remember, they're still leading even though time has gone. But it's all to play for here because Desmond is on the ball here for Masinde Muliro. And they're about 30 meters out from the Mamba try line. Hold your breath here, Kulabu players, and I think they've done enough here.
They've done enough, more than enough.
Another knock on, but time's over.
Oh, the ref says they have to do a reset.
Yes, it's another reset.
They were playing into the referee's time.
But he's calling a knock on, so I'm not sure that it was a knock on for this one or the previous one. It's a big scrum the first time. This time they keep the ball. Is that Makumi Gideon trying to defend? No, you have to keep the discipline.
It's a good drag.
Oh, this is really interesting here. Last play here for a lot of coaches would have done this scenario. Last play, you're behind by one try.
Yeah, they need to release Mwamba and then kicking away the ball. That's a lucky boy. This is a very lucky boy. Because once the referee has blown the whistle, there you see Bivon tackled, Tony didn't release, and then he kicks away the ball. That's a yellow card, Oscar. And he's actually been sent out. The touch judge actually had to come in. Now that is not how to finish your games. 6v7 here, power play for Masinde Muliro, Eugene Ojiambo. And once again there, they've knocked the ball on, and that is a lucky escape for Mwamba. Received full-time score, Mwamba 17, Masinde Muliro 12. Next up, folks, would be the last game of the second round. Full-time scores there, Mwamba 17, Masinde Muliro 12. Mwamba drew the opener. Coming up next are Strathmore Leos and, of course, the NY Spades. To finish us off in the second round of games. NY Spades drew against Mwamba in the opener. Strathmore Leos are worried. They are aware of the threat.
It's an interesting pool because Masinde Muliro, who earlier beat Strathmore, are now have a chance because Strathmore here, again, without pushing for any prediction, you'd think should have enough beat NYS and play out of here. And Don't expect any kicking, at least not at this stage of the game. But expect very, very organized and pressing NYS. They make life very difficult for teams here. NYS, as you see Mola playing on his own try line.
That's done well. Mola has done extremely well. Mola has taken that ball away from the far. Mola has done absolutely well. He's isolated. It happens here. Bounce of the rugby ball favors Strathmore Leos 5 meters out. Scrum time.
This is a really feisty NYS. They make life very difficult for teams here. And that's a really, really, really good cover defense here by the NYS winger.
Mola Airways. That's a 22 dropout, yep. Strath looking to go again. Mola. Elton. Patrick. Gabi steps. Goes into contact. Strathmore just shifting the point of attack. NYS coming in strongly to defend. Knock on.
Really, really feisty here, NYS. The likes of Dennis Walubengo, Brian Onyancha, Noah Jedi, making life very difficult here for Strathmore Leos, as they did against Mamba. That's Brian Onyancha there, number 11, getting support on the ball. Ephraim Baraza, or Barasa, depending on how you pronounce that. Still with the scrum feed, the referee says still NYS ball. And they kick, they choose to kick. They're not shying from trying things here, NYS. This is a real foot race here between Nyancha and Victor Mola. I beg your pardon, Dennis Walubengo there on the ball. He makes life very difficult for you, Walubengo. Allows Mola to go down and get the ball. Sort of leans into him there before he gets up. Referee allows it. Dennis Walubengo.
Yeah, still no one has breached the other's defensive line. NYS with a beautiful line out. It's a dogfight here. Leos have to be aware. Come on. Assisted there by Elton Amalena. There's no clear release on the floor there.
I thought they had done enough, but Onyancha not convincing the referee that he's on the ball. Remember, when you're tackled, it's a tackle completion, and you're on the floor like here with Onyancha, he needs to release the ball, just not enough.
Well, he released, and then he played the ball while he's on the floor, so I think the penalty there is for playing the ball on the floor.
I think it's a skill area that some players just need to appreciate it more, just to show the referee that they've done that release. It's a good lineup from Strathmore, in the sense that they get the ball back, but there's lots of pressure here from NYS. They're making life here very difficult, NYS. They're really feisty side here, NYS, and making life difficult, especially for teams that try to play out of their area. The way Strathmore is doing here, the likes of KCB do the same. Uganda Cranes also a little bit like that from Nakuru as well. Sindoli here getting the attentions of NYS. They're all over the place, NYS. They're making life. You have to convince them. Noah JD there. just forces here Strathmore to kick the ball. They just have no choice. No Ajedi on the ball here. Ayimba just taking him down. And he's coming from the side. Oh, he's run straight into him. Just looked up and saw Bravin Wekesa. Saw Wenda there and just took him on. But referee says, I think he was leading with a forearm.
Yeah, double blast there is never a good sign.
When KCB was playing versus Uganda Cranes, I kept insisting that maybe they want to consider a change of tactics.
I didn't think there was a form there. He tucked it in. Not finding touch. Strath guilty of giving away possession. Olubengo is tackled high. Tapped. Moving forward. Good change of direction on the attack. NYS. They're fighting for everything. These guys, you have to either pound them into submission or they'll actually drive you crazy. Good recycle there, good awareness of the rules. Strathmore, ball has been smuggled away. Try time, NYS.
That's Ephraim Barasa.
Oh, referee has called it back. The assistant referee has called it back. Let's see how that ball. That's not a foul, is it? It's a try.
It's a try. I think it's on the big screen there, so it should be straightforward. But the referee, I think, called something else. I think maybe access to the ball maybe was forward because the player was being held up and could have been turned in a particular direction. I'm not sure what the call was, but I think how the player accessed the ball is the issue. Now they get it back here, and the same player, Ephraim, comes around the corner anyway and scores the try anyway.
Yeah, second bite at the cherry, and the NYS, we talked about how feisty they are. Strathmore Leos had an opportunity to kick away that ball, or probably even play away from their own half. They've considered a try. It was unlucky a few seconds later, a few frames earlier, Oscar, when the referee took away the initial score. I thought it was a clean try, but nonetheless, they've gone back, they've done it, they've scored. They're in the lead, NYS 5, Leos 0.
That was an interesting hook there by Noah Jedi in the scrum. As a forward, saw the ball right beneath him and just pushed it back to scrum. I was making the point earlier, Walter, that KCB versus Uganda Cranes, the Cranes kept on playing the same tactics over and over and not getting any results. And I've seen here that Strathmore were trying to stick to their structure, playing out of the 22 area, of the deep area, but not appreciating who is in front of them in terms of how life, making life difficult for them. The feisty National Youth Service Spades have made life very difficult. I thought they could have made some adjustments, Strathmore, but you work and stick to tactics that gives you results. But until then, that didn't work out, and NYS are leading here at halftime by 5 points to 0.
Yeah, this is an interesting pool, this one. The stats tell the tale that first half has been a dogged fight. It has been an interesting one. A tussle between Strathmore Leos and the NY Spades. Leos coming out that half without scoring. Oscar, this is interesting. NY Spades 5, Leos 7. Leos 7, 0. And of course, many thanks for turning out. Those who are following us from home, thank you so much to Cine for making sure that we have the stats. Big shout out to all the fans watching us from out far and wide. We get your feedback, we get all your encouraging support. And of course, we don't take it for granted that you've taken time this Saturday afternoon, this Saturday morning, from wherever you are, to join us. Big shout out to everyone else working across Africa, those doing humanitarian services, and of course everybody else from across the globe. Thank you so much for coming in. And that is another try time. Strathmore Leos straight from kickoff. The Spades are not taking prisoners here. The Spades are here to show who they are. Bravin Wekesa goes over for NYS Spades second. Wow, what a kickoff. Strathmore Leos, they are caught napping, and then they've had to pay for it, Oscar.
I don't mean to belabor the point here around tactics, and I can imagine you can't switch away from what you know, but I'm sure a lot of teams have options. If one approach is not working, you try another one. But give some credit here to NYS. I won't be surprised, NYS, if they're staying at the camp right across the ferry here. The ferry, the Likoni crossing.
You're not wrong, they are.
They are staying there, at the Mtongo area, NYS. It's a decent facility there for the young men and women of the National Youth Service who are playing here with a lot of confidence. A little bit of Ras Mataz as well. Look at that. Showing no respect for the Kabeberi sevens finalists. On the outside there, taking people on, even though at the expense of losing possession was Dennis Walubengo. And now, all of a sudden, Walubengo here on the ball. Look at him.
But why,
confident.
Why is Elton not passing that ball back to his teammates and being bundled into touch?
Look, again, sometimes I think you have to look at the opponent and adjust. But Walter, are we also taking away something from how NYS is playing here? Because they're really making life difficult here, even though they're not the most structured of teams. That's okay, because he's played it back. Walubengo's done well there. Oh, it's a nice long pass and a nice awareness of space here. But it's knocked on Walubengo.
I don't think we are taking anything away from NYS. We've already exhausted the fact that they're underdogs in this battle. It's just that everybody else is surprised that Strathmore are not putting up a fight in this game. Lucky enough, here they've been handed scrum. Knock on from that last bit of play. Amon. Strath, remember, lost their opener. NYS drew against Mwamba. It's about the numbers today. Tapped backwards. Lucky enough, Elton. Leos have to score now. They have to score twice.
Well, it's only 10 points. If you look at it that way, 4 minutes to go. You score and convert. All of a sudden, it will be just one score. I mean, a difference of 3. I thought Mola has done well enough, but he seemed to be playing on the inside. They're not keeping him on the outside. I think they want to change switch of tactics there, to keep him in the middle of the field. Unfortunately, he's the one there passing the ball off the rack, so the attack threat is sort of limited. But they're keeping possession well so far. Ayimba just trading careful in the line there. Ayimba just about keeps that in. Amon steps back in, not sure that that's the correct thing to do. Ofula back on it again. It's gone back again to the short side. Ayimba chooses to stay out, not to come into this confrontation environment, but he's forced to. Ofula with the show and go there. Just is going to the post here, Ofula. Yes, he does. Try here for Strathmore Leos.
Yeah, try time for Strathmore Leos. Uncle Waffles there. Scores and, of course, gestures to the high heavens. Try for Hamza. NYS 10. Leos 7.
Two and a half minutes is enough to score and win this game, assuming that NYS do not respond. That's a really decent kickoff there. And I think they get the ball back here. Strathmore, same one, Samuel Ofula. We need Victor Mola here at the edge of this play.
Collins.
You have Ayimba on the outside. Mola just the one passing. Oh, that's a really good line speed there by Noah Jedi. No, it wasn't Noah Jedi for offside. NYS, but the referee says the offside was Evans Wekesa. Ayimba back on the ball, back to Samuel. Ofula shrugs off the defense. He's held up, unfortunately, or falls, as they call him. Yeah, it's too bad. I think this one will be NYS ball. They're doing well up to that point.
That attack is not how to attack. It's just popping the ball close quarters. There was no effort in running straight and hard. I don't think Strathmore Leos have done themselves any favors. They had numbers on the outside. You look at Elton and company, they were all forming. And going into contact, I don't think that was the rightful way of doing things. But anyway, scrum time here. They are attacking, they are putting on pressure. These guys have to kick. They've kicked it back. Leos, Collins Minor, Leos. Try time, Strathmore Leos. Collins Minor scores. They do celebrate, but of course, they know it's not yet done. The NYS boys are not yet done. So long as the game is still on, they'll be fighting for every bit of opportunity to actually upset the Leos here.
Oh, it was a poor attempt by Peter Mwasia to clear that ball for NYS. Kicked it, and unfortunately, he went straight there to Collins Minor, who then took off to the corner of the try there, Collins. Oh, no. And unfortunately, for NYS, Ephraim Barasa also was just slightly off position. Remember, they were in the attack. And now all of a sudden, it's still time for kickoff. 32 points difference here. As we see that forced substitution, looks like an injury. Substitution there on Arnold Mwita. He's one of those players, Leos, who want to keep him on. But unfortunately, he has to go out, and it looks like Morgan Ochiel coming in. And he has to go straight into kicking. I don't think Morgan has played any minute of this tournament. And that is a demonstration, perhaps, of his lack of game time. Unfortunately for Morgan, he gives possession to a dangerous NYS, but they are 50 meters away, and they choose to kick. Look at that. How ridiculous is that? Just patience. Are you kidding me? Another upset here at the Driftwood Sevens. Evans Wakesa, I think no, it's not. Oh, it's a lucky bounce. No, not a lucky bounce. Nixon Wakesa, not Evans. It's Nixon Wakesa. NYS Spades. Peter Mwasia here with the conversion attempt. He needs to take his time. Time is already up. Is that time for kickoff? Oh, it's all over, Walter. It's all over. Now, Strathmore have lost the second game, and from a final in Kabeberi Sevens, are now looking at playing in a different level of tournament.
Yeah, they'll be looking to play in the ranking playoff games.
This game just keeps on giving. Right here at the Driftwood Sevens, fourth round of the National Seven Circuit. Mombasa Sports Club earlier on upsetting the order here and sending Kenya Harlequins. Look at that. Potentially the ranking level tomorrow, Walter, could be Harlequins and Strathmore Leos. NYS Spades. Oh, you beauty, showing no respect and scant regard for the expectations here for this tournament. Finishing this one, beating Strathmore Leos. Last year's finalist here at the Driftwood Sevens. Last week's finalist at the Kabeberi Sevens by 15 points to 12.
Yeah. We'll be going out for a short break, ladies and gentlemen. Grab something, soak in the atmosphere, enjoy this afternoon's session. Second round of games done and dusted. The big one dropping. NYS Spades doing what we did expect. Heading into the halftime break, ladies and gentlemen. SportPesa National 7th Circuit. Fourth leg. Driftwood Sevens.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, football fans from all over the world. The wait is finally over as teams return to the pitch. Fans gathered in their colours once again to enjoy the world's most beautiful game.
Finally, it's here. Ni masaa ya kick off the new season, and it starts here.
Kumbuka kwamba ni ligi kuu taifa ya SportPesa.
Football is not about perfection. It's about belief, watu wangu. It's about your game, your team, your bet, and of course, your moment. Are you ready? Win or lose, up or down, ahead or behind, the game never stops, and neither should you. SportPesa. Play on. Authorized and regulated by the Gambling Regulatory Authority of Kenya. GRA number 00001193. Please play responsibly.
And the question is, who will emerge victorious in Mombasa? Mambo VP, it's your girl CJ from SportPesa. From Princely Sevens to Dallas Sevens to Kabeberry Sevens, and finally we are in the beautiful city of Mombasa for the Driftwood Sevens. And just like Fort Jesus behind me many years ago, Mombasa is set once again to be an epic battleground for teams as they compete for valuable points and supremacy in the SportPesa National Sevens Circuit. So far so good, the SportPesa Sevens has been a roller coaster with KCB leading and Cabra's Sugar hot on their heels. And the question is, who will emerge victorious in Mombasa? Your guess is as good as mine. Hard tackle starts now. Did you know Kenya Harlequin is the most successful team in the history of Driftwood Sevens, having won a record of 13 titles since the tournament was added to the National Sevens Circuit calendar in 1990. Now you know. Before diving into Driftwood Sevens, let's catch up with some of the actions in Kabeberry Sevens.
In here for the big one, the final of the men's Division 1 in the 37th edition of the George Mwangi Kabeberry Sevens. The dominant KCB Rugby taking on Strathmore Leos. Ladies and gentlemen watching online, who are you supporting? Does that ball go 10? Referee says play it. Taking him down rather just outside the 5-meter line, but darting in for a try for KCB there is Chuja captain George Oro. 5 points to KCB early in this game. Gabia Imba racing through. He won't be caught by Vincent Onyala all the way into the try box. Last second effort from Vincent Onyala. These two boys know each other very well, but Gabia Imba coming out on top. First try for Strathmore Leos in this game, but it's too little, too late. 14-12 in favor of KCB. They know they've done it, they deserved it, they played well in this final.
First of all, we thank the one above. Haijakuwa walk in the park, tumekuwa fight, tumekuwa through hell, na tuliambia the boys we have to dig deep whatever it takes, and the boys to come in. Tunataka our coaches man for the morale booster, wanatu back to no matter what it takes. For the boys, no matter how hard it is, why don't we pick up ourselves and we go all the way. So we give thanks for the victory. We look forward to it. Now we go back to work.
The first week we played in the bowl, second week we were in the plate final, now we're in the main cup final. So I think it's just a matter of coming together as a unit, because as we say, rugby is a team sport, not an individual sport. You can see KCB one weekend and win a trophy, next week they're in the plates. So this one is a bag of mixed fortune for everyone. It's if the ball bounces their way, but all the teams here have done their homework. This hard work that the boys have shown today is because of what Hamza was all about. He was all about teamwork, he was all about hard work, he was all about enjoying what we do. And we enjoyed playing this tournament. This was fantastic, and we want to enjoy the rest of the cycle.
For us, we would say it's a beautiful ending for the last tournament in Kisumu. We fell short, so coming back and winning a tournament just shows how they were dedicated and how hard they wanted to win this tournament. So we believe it's a reward for our hard work, and we'll keep on working, and we thank our sponsor for giving us that environment to be able to succeed. I think the best is yet to be seen from KCB. We are still struggling with a few of our games, a few things that we still need to work on, so I think we'll still keep on working. This is not the end of KCB, this is not the end of these players. We still have a few players also who still to try out, so there will be a few changes that are coming in KCB as we go down to Mombasa and see how we can be able just to boost our squads.
As it stands in the SportPesa National 7 Circuit standings, we have KCB leading with 57 points. In second place, we have Kabras Sugar with 51 points. Third place, we have Kenya Harlequins with 45 points, while Menengai Oilers and Strathmore Leos take up the remaining top 5 slots. And for the group stages, we have Pool A, Kenya Harlequins, Kabras Sugar, Nondescripts, Mombasa Rugby. Pool B, KCB Rugby, Black Blood, Kisumu RFC, and Uganda Sevens. Pool C, we have Menengai Oilers, Daystar Falcons, Nakuru RFC, and Kilifi RFC. For Pool D, we have Strathmore Leos, Mwamba RFC, Most, and NYS Spades. How exciting is it being in Mombasa for the Driftwood Sevens?
First of all, it's I don't know what to call it, but it's quite exciting. We're happy to be here, happy to participate in such a tournament, and it's a good opportunity for the boys. There's quite an amount of tough opposition out here, so it's just a build-up to the Africa Cup that we are hosting in September. So it's a good thing to meet different opponents, to see where we have reached as far as training is concerned. So there's some habits we want to take out. There's some things that we want to see if they can work for us. So it's a build-up tournament, and we're just happy to be here. Yes.
Hi Ano.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good.
Mombasa inakupelekaje?
So far so good. At least weather iko fiti.
Nice.
Yeah.
Now, what's that one thing that you love about Driftwood Sevens?
Driftwood Sevens, I think the distance you travel, inapea na good hotels, good vibes, na pia sherehe.
What are you guys looking forward to this Driftwood Sevens?
This Driftwood Sevens is just about taking our chances, because I think the final game last weekend, we dominate. We had the most possessions, but we didn't utilize the possession last time, and we didn't take our chances. So this time, anytime we're in a scoring, we have a scoring chance, we'll hopefully take it. This time itakuwa very different. We learn from our mistakes, so we went wrong. So it will learn and to correct.
And there we have it, photo shoot done and dusted. Mmesikia vile Makapiwa amesema, and teams are all set to pick up from where they had left in Kabeberry Sevens. Till next time, turn it up!
Watu wangu, the real captain amelan na aviator. Na hapa kila mtu ni rubani, hatubagui. Hii game ni yetu.
Weka bendera juu, tuna represent the nation. Umoja ni nguvu, ana kwa ana, bega kwa bega, tumepepea, tumeinuka, hii game ni yetu, tumeamua, sisi wa Kenya, tumesimama, tumeungana, hii game ni yetu, hii game ni yetu, hii game ni yetu.
Karibu SportPesa Air. Cheza Aviator. Hapa kila mtu ni rubani.
Maguys tuko. Maguys tuko. Vipi watu wangu, once again the SportPesa National 7 Circuit is upon us. Na tunafanya nini?
Tuna turn up the music.
Turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up, turn it up.
We're turning up, Sheree.
Turning up the moment. Turn up the wall.
Turning up, drive time, action.
Notice, are we ready? Na KCB.
Yes!
Turning up, Division 2.
Oilers.
Our family Buddha.
Turning up the Tam Tam family.
SportPesa National 7 Circuit.
Turn it up!
When you start small, a choice becomes a habit, and a habit becomes a value. Teach them to save, they grow to spend with sense. Because tomorrow won't wait, start now. As they grow, KCB grows with them.
Total Energies introduces Excellium New Formula, the additive-enriched fuel that cleans your engine to protect it and extend its life.
Say, did you forget to mention that Excellium New Formula also helps lower fuel consumption?
Yes, indeed.
Well, because it's important to be clear and precise.
Sorry. Excellium New Formula also lowers your vehicle's fuel consumption thanks to the cumulative effect of its anti-corrosion, anti-wear, and detergent additives.
That says it all.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, football fans from all over the world. The wait is finally over as teams return to the pitch. Fans gathered in their colours once again to enjoy the world's most beautiful game.
Finally, it's here. Ni masaa ya kick off the new season, and it starts here.
Kumbuka kwamba ni ligi kuu taifa ya SportPesa.
Football is not about perfection. It's about belief, watu wangu. It's about your game, your team, your bet, and of course, your moment. Are you ready? Win or lose, up or down, ahead or behind, the game never stops, and neither should you. SportPesa. Play on. Authorized and regulated by the Gambling Regulatory Authority of Kenya. GRA number 00001193. Please play responsibly.
And the question is, who will emerge victorious in Mombasa? Mambo VP, it's your girl CJ from SportPesa. From Prince Lu Sevens to Dala Sevens to Kabeberry Sevens, and finally we are in the beautiful city of Mombasa for the Driftwood Sevens. And just like Fort Jesus behind me many years ago, Mombasa is set once again to be an epic battleground for teams as they compete for valuable points and supremacy in the SportPesa National 7 Circuit. So far so good, the SportPesa Sevens has been a roller coaster with KCB leading and Cabra's Sugar hot on their heels. And the question is, who will emerge victorious in Mombasa? Your guess is as good as mine. Hard tackle starts now. know, Kenya Harlequin is the most successful team in the history of Driftwood Sevens, having won a record of 13 titles since the tournament was added to the National Seven Circuit calendar in 1990. Now you know. Before diving into Driftwood Sevens, let's catch up with some of the actions in Kabeberi Sevens.
In here for the big one, the final of the men's Division 1 in the 37th edition of the George Mwangi Kabeberi Sevens. The dominant KCB Rugby taking on Strathmore Leos. Ladies and gentlemen watching online, who are you supporting? Does that ball go 10? Referee says play it. Taking him down rather just outside the 5-meter line. But starting in for a try for KCB there is shooter captain George Oro. 5 points to KCB early in this game. But Gabia Imba racing through. He won't be caught by Vincent Onyala all the way into the try box. Last second effort from Vincent Onyala. These two boys know each other very well, but Gabia Imba coming out on top. First try for Strathmore Leos in this game, but it's too little, too late. 14-12 in favor of KCB. They know they've done it, they deserved it, they played well in this final.
First of all, we thank the one above. Haijakuwa walk in the park, tumekuwa fight, tumekuwa through hell, na tuliambia the boys we have to dig deep whatever it takes, and the boys to come in. Thank our coaches, man, for the morale boost wanatuback to no matter what it takes. For the boys, no matter how hard it is, why don't we pick up ourselves and we go all the way. So we give thanks for the victory. We look forward to it. Now we go back to work.
The first week we played in the bowl, second week we were in the plate final, now we're in the main cup final. So I think it's just a matter of coming together as a unit, because as we say, rugby is a team sport, not an individual sport. You can see KCB one weekend and win a trophy, next week they're in the plates. So this one is a bag of mixed fortune for everyone. If the ball bounces their way, but all the teams here have done their homework. This hard work that the boys have shown today is because of what Hamza was all about. He was all about teamwork, he was all about hard work, it was all about enjoying what we do. And we enjoyed playing this tournament. This was fantastic, and we want to enjoy the rest of the circuit.
For us, we would say it's a beautiful ending for the last tournament in Kisumu. We fell short, so coming back and winning a tournament just shows how they were dedicated and how hard they wanted to win this tournament. So we believe it's a reward for our hard work, and we'll keep on working, and we thank our sponsor for giving us that environment to be able to succeed. I think the best is yet to be seen from KCB. We are still struggling with a few of our games, a few things that we still need to work on, so I think we still keep on working. This is not the end of KCB, this is not the end of these players. We still have a few players also who still to try out, so there will be a few changes that are coming in KCB as we go down to Mombasa and see how we can be able just to boost our squads.
As it stands in the SportPesa National 7 Circuit standings, we have KCB leading with 57 points. In second place, we have Kabras Sugar with 51 points. Third place, we have Kenya Harlequins with 45 points, while Menengai Oilers and Strathmore Leos take up the remaining top 5 slots. And for the group stages, we have Pool A, Kenya Harlequins, Kabras Sugar, Nondescripts, Mombasa Rugby. Pool B, KCB Rugby, Black Blood, Kisumu RFC, and Uganda Sevens. Pool C, we have Menengai Oilers, Daystar Falcons, Nakuru RFC, and Kilifi RFC. For Pool D, we have Strathmore Leos,
All right, we're back, boys and girls.
Mombasa Sports Club kicking us off in their last pool play. Nondis with Rogena. Rogena has the ball for Nondis on the attack. Advantage there. Offside, the slow defender there. Fidens, Tony, try time, Nondis. Tony Fidens goes over for the opener.
I think it's simple mathematics here, Walter, if at all there's anything to calculate. Nondis win this one, and they're in the quarterfinals. Kenya Harlequins, having had those outcomes earlier. Nondis lost. Oh, it's a really good conversion attempt by Timothy Lugalia, but does that go over? No. Ronnie Monde there to Fidens, indicating as it was a switch there but for Charles, and then just going over the try line. They win this one and they qualify for the quarterfinals. Third round of matches here at the Driftwood Sevens. Nondis with the early score. Rogena still putting pressure here, and I think they get a line out.
It's a line out there for Mombasa.
I think Nondis get, I think there's a Mombasa player that touched it.
Yeah. So it's a line out there for Nondis. Ronnie, they rise up. Lugalia. Fidens has Charles Omondi. Charles Odhiambo, I beg your pardon. Charles goes straight into contact using that big frame of his to help Nondis advance up pitch, but they are all held up. At this point in time, Timothy Lugalia has to surrender back possession to Mombasa Sports Club. Mombasa looking to feed the scrum. Successfully feeding the scrum, they come around, they kick it down pitch, but it's tapped. Nondis with some free possession to work with. Mombasa steal it. Yeah, they do, but the referee says no clear release. And that tackle, Barnabas, he's frustrated. He wanted a quick tap.
Just in case anyone wasn't noticed here, some tactical adjustments that Nondis do with their backline, supposed backline. Charles Odhiambo, when in attack, plays on the wing, and then when in defense, they bring him back to the center. As if saying something about what they want from Charles, and here he is now in the middle of the field trying to turn over, but I think he's penalized for that's just a knock-on. So look at this setup. Odhiambo there, just at the bottom right of your screen, playing in the center position when it's in defense. It's a good line break there by Mombasa. They keep possession very well here, Mombasa. Remember, we've always said they can play all the 80 meters. They have no problem doing that. Just that when they enter the green zone, that sense of patience when they're in there is one of the areas they perhaps need to improve. They played very well against Kenya Harlequins. Newton among them, Huntington and Mbaka. And here they are again with the build-up, keeping the ball alive. Mombasa Sports Club going on the outside there, but well taken care of by Victor Rogena. Oh, that's good. Almost near perfect play there by Rogena. Again, Mombasa Sports Club, here they are. Oh, it's a try there for Sports Club.
Good try there for Mombasa RFC. They've hit back.
Very confident here, Mombasa Sports Club. Quick tap here by the team from Mombasa. And it's a good try there eventually by Kim Kuloba. The conversion now not any good. Kuloba there with the try. Initially there was the penalty. It's a good line break there by James Ainea. Remember when they beat Kenya Harlequins, Ainea was one of those who made life very difficult for Kenya Harlequins. And then Kuloba just as if to choose Ronnie Omondi there and scored the try right on him. And this time they just the kick off and kick deep and try to put pressure here on Strathmore rather. On Nondis, I beg your pardon. Tony Fidens with the carry. It's a good carry by Fidens. Charles Odhiambo with the rack clearance. Referee says there's an infringement there. Tony Lugalia. It's an intercept. No, he was offside.
Yeah, that was an intercept.
Yes, referee calls them back. So watch this one. I said earlier. Now Odhiambo, Charles must be on the outside. So this is Fidens. They use the keeper adjusting. Should be able to reach there. Tony Fidens just fends off here the attention of the Mombasa defender. I think it was Newton Malenya there. Tried to get to him, but Fidens clever enough to ride the tackle literally. Puts the ball away and then just uses that fend, holds on, bounces off the tackle attempt. It's not the easiest to beat there, Newton Malenya, but Tony Fidens does enough. Lugalia with the conversion attempt. No, not any good. Tony Lugalia. And it's really good to see here tactical adjustments by Nondis in attack and defense. You see that try by Fidens on Brian Malenya, Newton Malenya rather, despite the attention Newton Malenya. It's halftime here. And the Ngong Road side leading Mombasa Sports Club, who have built in confidence since their first game when they lost by I think 43 points to 0 to Kabras Sugar. Kabras who next will take on Kenya Harlequins. Harlequins, I'm sure, are hoping that Mombasa can do the unthinkable. Or this was the unthinkable until they did it anyway against them this morning. Beating Kenya Harlequins by 22 points, 14. And here they are trailing just by 5 points against Nondis, who are leading them by 10 points to 5. Well, we are back here for second half. Tony Lugalia to kick us off here. Watch that puddle of water in the middle of the field. We said that it's been raining about 7 hours since early morning today. Oh, that's a really good recovery by Barnabas Award. Phillipson on the ball here. Does just enough to get the ball out to Lugalia. Lugalia with Ronnie. Ronnie kicks behind here and chases his own kick. Ronnie with the ball. Now it's well covered here by Sports Club. Taken in by Collins Amayo. And he's taken him to the try line. I think they get the ball back there. Yes, it's carried back. It's good work there by the Nondis Sevens captain, Ronnie Omondi. Kicked back and then carried him back, just kept pushing him back there. Look at that, Ronnie Omondi with a technical and tactical appreciation there. and executing it very, very well. Kicked away possession, but got it back there by applying pressure or defensive pressure on Amayo. And now it's a scrum feed. Expect him to come out to the ball, Ronnie, and he does. Ronnie goes to the left side there and scores on the short side. That is everything about Ronnie Omondi there. Not only score this one, but it's everything. He had everything. It was all done there by Ronnie Omondi, rather. And he increases the lead here for nondescripts to 15 points. Lugalia will be attempting the conversion here from the left hand side of the post. Lugalia kicking towards the Mbaraki side. No, but that wasn't good enough. Lugalia. That try was scored, in my view, a couple of plays earlier, Ronnie, when they had, he saw there was nothing on, then kicked the ball, put pressure, took the player back into the try area, and then got a scrum and then played on the short side. Really well done. Oh, these are good kickoffs by Tony Lugalia. And again, Barnabas gets it back again, similar to the previous kickoff. Ronnie on the pass. Philipson sends it out to Tony, and then on the outside, Fidens, Tony, Fidens, back pass back in. Oh, Lugalia, he had it in his hands and loses possession. Mombasa here again on the break. Oh, that's a thumping tackle there by Nondis, and they get the possession back. Do Nondis, really thumping tackle here by Fred Shisia. Ronnie just calming them down here. It helps to have experienced players like Ronnie on the ball here. Just calming things down. He's very much aware. Always keeps his wits about him. Ronnie, look at that, Tony. Inside pass here, coming Tony, just off your screen. Lugalia, he had it in his hand. Oh, that should have been an easy try for Lugalia. And then Shisia there with the tackle. And again, who was there to get the turnover? Ronnie Omondi. Here he is with the ball. Take care of him. You have to take care of him. With the kick again this time to Tony Fidens. Oh, this looks promising for nondescript. Tony, no, the ball beats him. He's still playing the right area. I think that looks like a turnover if Tony tries. Philipson also making a nuisance of himself. Philipson. Mombasa Sports Club keep possession here. But then the real pressure here from Nondi Sports Club. They still keep good possession. Oh, that's a good carry. But he's isolated. Oh, I think that would be a penalty for Sports Club. No, it's not. It's friendly fire here. I think it's a collision between two players. Victor Ogena sends him back. It makes life very difficult in that track. I think they need more numbers, Mombasa, and they do get that in the shape of Kim Kuloba. They're in trouble here, Mombasa. They're playing in the wrong place, but they're still keeping possession. They're struggling, but they're keeping possession. They're under real pressure here. Barnabas Award lifting him up, then Rogena just coming under the ball and picking it up. Rogena Victor, he too also under pressure. I think that's turned over, if you ask me. The referee says yes, that's turned over. The big boys did enough there. When I say the big boys, I meant Barnabas, Rogena, being a nuisance here for the Mombasa in defense. And then isolated there, Rogena. And by the time the cavalry was arriving in the frame there, and Barnabas he himself also getting isolated. And this time, our hosts choose to kick for touch. Still 2 minutes to go. Anything can happen. A converted try here takes it to 12-15. Remember what happened with Masinde Mliro? NYS rather did the same thing to Strathmore Leos, scoring at the last moment. Oh, that's taken straight to Nondis. And that's a decent carry there by Maxwell Omondi. Still under pressure, I have to release him now. The referee says no progress. Maxwell he was evasive, but unfortunately for him, he was isolated, and therefore there was nothing coming out of that play.
Yeah.
Substitutions. Ian Mwabwa comes in, sending Ronnie to the middle of the field.
It's really a pleasure having those two, Ian and Ronnie, in the same team. Tricky customers.
Already Mombasa putting pressure here on the scrum. Walter, there's also some tactical adjustments, some positional adjustments. Ronnie goes to the center sometimes.
Yeah, he does.
This kick looks well covered, but it's a superb bounce here for Mombasa Sports Club. Does he have the best to tomorrow? Newton Malenya.
Yes, he does.
Captain fantastic, Newton Malenya.
Yeah. Try time, Mombasa.
Who else? Walter, who else? But Newton Malenya, if he scores this conversion, as I said earlier, this will be an interesting scenario similar to the NYS versus Strathmore. If they convert this, then all of a sudden it will be 12 to 15 and all to play for with about 45 seconds to go.
Yeah, it's all to play for as Mombasa score their second. Enough time on the clock.
If Mombasa win this game, it means they've had 2 wins.
Yeah.
And that means both Nondis and Harlequins
down to the playoffs.
But that's a big if.
28 seconds to go, last play being accorded to, of course, Mombasa Sports Club. Can see a lot of animated.
Newton Malenya.
Yeah, the bounce was perfect there, fell into the hands, the waiting hands of Newton Malenya, who had one job alone, and that is to get to the try line, and he successfully does that. Non-deserved possession. This is what they needed off that restart. But the ball is open. They don't have a number 9.
That is really clever there by Ronnie Omondi. He gave the impression that the ball was not open the whole time. Yes, you said it was open, but he used his feet there to give that impression that it was not. And that is good understanding of rugby by the clever Ronnie Omondi.
Yeah, isolated. Mombasa need possession. Mombasa need to turn over this.
I'm not sure whether that was the correct racking position there by Phillipson.
And Nondis just need to kick this ball into touch if the hooter sounds, don't they?
Sankara, he's gone to the edge of Sankara. Unfortunately, he's given possession away.
He's given back possession to Mombasa.
Mombasa still have to go 80 meters, but they have possession nonetheless. No kicking.
They're capable.
No kicking.
They're capable as well of taking it 80.
They did that even against Cabras.
That's Mombasa.
Unfortunately, the likes of Newton is already out, so these ones will have to.
Yeah, that's an isolated player. Turnover, Ronnie plays not 10.
By Roddy, clever Roddy. He knows they're not 10. He has an advantage here. Gives it to Mondi, Maxwell. And then it's offloaded here.
Kito.
To Daniel, Kito. Phillipson with the clearance. Max with the show. And go, Max, try time.
With a grounding.
For Nondis.
Yeah, Nondis there worked so hard to go over the whitewash there. They needed this to at least get that favorable number later on that decision table where they decide who goes in to play in the cup quarters, who plays in the ranking playoff games, and that is a successful conversion, ladies and gentlemen. Nondis put away a stubborn host. Full-time scores, Nondis 22, MSC Rugby 10.
As a rugby enthusiast, what I really enjoyed the performance of Ronnie Omondi, who at one point actually, in my view, actually did an illusion there that the ball is not out of the rack, because he really understands the game very well, used his feet and his boots to cover the ball and give that impression that the ball is not out. And technically you can argue perhaps it wasn't, but that made the defense hesitate. And they won this one just about there, getting away from that stubborn host, as you said. And then now, the third round, these are interesting matchups. Kisumu here take on Uganda Sevens, really decent Uganda Sevens. This is now into Pool B.
Yeah, Kisumu.
KCB will be taking on Black Blood in the same pool.
Yeah, Kisumu won one game. They drew against Black Blood. Uganda won one game as well. So Uganda have one win. They'll be looking for their second win here. They drew.
Uganda lost to KCB.
Yeah, they lost to KCB, but they drew Kisumu. So
no, they beat
Black Blood.
Right, yes.
Yeah, they beat Black Blood in the opener. Blood drew Kisumu. They drew, so this win here provides a good opportunity for the Ugandans in that pool play. Kisumu, however, have something to say. Ambe. Uganda recycle nicely. Malcolm has Desire to Arinaite. Stepping back against the grain. The Ugandans take the lead. Try time, Alex Aturinda. Try time, Uganda.
Yes, that was the bulky frame of Alex Aturinda. Yeah,
Yes.
using his feet as well. He took the switch initially, but also knows how to evade rugby defense. Doesn't mean just because you're big, you take on everything in terms of contact collision. If the defensive players coming rushing across in one direction, just step over to the opposite. As we said, that conversion attempt by Malcolm Okello doesn't go. So fast blood here taken by Uganda. Again, look at that, just stepping off his left foot, stepping off his right foot. And then well placed there by the man on your screen there, Alex Aturinda. Kick-off here by Malcolm. Kisumu seemed to have gotten it initially, but then it's been knocked on here by Harrison Mauve rather. He's a decent chap, Mauve, in terms of rugby.
Yeah, he's coming up nicely. Just like some, or if not most of these Uganda Sevens players. This ideally is the face of the next Uganda Rugby Sevens team, Malcolm. They came here as emerging Uganda Cranes. Believe me, this
is not emerging. No one. They're all above about 23 years old, above 24 years old. I think we see your team here with the try, Daniel Otim.
Yeah, try time to the Ugandans. Daniel Otim cutting in and running it at some good turn of pace. Team there, good runner, balanced runner as well, fast.
We saw earlier Dennis Eto'o, not maybe the quickest, or didn't seem to be quicker, but really good feet here. Evasive skills are really spot on. The likes of Dennis Eto'o, but that was sheer pace here by the man on the screen there, Daniel Otim. Look at that, just stepping away from the attentions of Brian Ilumbi from Kisumu. So far, it's all Uganda. Malcolm Okello with the kickoff. Really good kickoff here. Yeah, I should get that back. Well done there by the captain, Ian Munyani. And again, so comfortable. Otim, this time to take care of him and he goes into touch. Kisumu play quickly. Yep, they're allowed. I thought the referee should allow. There's no. Uganda hadn't set up, so they're not required to wait for them. They're allowed to play quickly. But she wasn't happy, the referee. So they get another chance for the line out. Two quick fire tries here by Uganda Sevens. Oh, that's a really decent line out here by Kisumu.
Yeah, but Ugandans have to release, yeah. Vince,
no,
that's not a knock-on.
There's no knock-on there.
No, it's not. It's not a knock-on.
Yeah.
It's not. Vince tapped it. He didn't touch it.
Kamala.
That's
shocking. Or is it shock rather? I think she just missed that one. Referee missed that one. And assumed that because the ball went to the floor, it was a knock-on, but it didn't touch. Vince kicked it, yes, tapped it. Didn't use his hands. When he saw the ball was a bit farther away from his feet, regathered, but referee penalized him. And now here we have Kizito Roy to
good line there by Malcolm.
Malcolm
is handled.
Keeps his feet. Our team here is playing a scrum off, sends it to
Rinda. Alex cutting against the grain, but going into contact are the Ugandans, recycling nicely. Remember, the wet weather is still in play. Still wet ball, isolated their team. Finally, they've grabbed a team.
They get hold of him eventually. He went to the wrong part of the field. Oh, that is good understanding of the law there by Uganda when he got tackled and went straight to the floor.
Malcolm.
So that he can be released. They look so relaxed.
Yeah,
The Uganda cranes on the ball, especially the likes of Otim and the man on the ball right now, Aaron Tukey. Look at that strength there by Desiree Ayera.
Yeah, they've knocked it on.
Nyani wondering what happened. I think it was a knock on.
Nyani knows what happened. They just knocked it on. Offload there. Ian.
But he went behind. I think it was that's a knock on.
Yeah, it's
forward.
Well, they're lucky that that referee mistake didn't really make it count for them.
Well, they're still under pressure. Kisumu in the wrong part of the field, but they have another chance here in terms of set piece scrum. That Uganda scrum of Alex Aturinda, Ian Munyani, and Desiree Ayera is making life very difficult for Kisumu. Very explosive players, but this time they allow them an easy take, or looks like a stable take here. Will they play out of here, or they'll kick this? Our team was behind. I don't think. Oh, he's taking him for pace here.
Mauve
is taking him for pace.
Oh, Kisumu. Try time.
He has
Kisumu.
called his bluff, Walter. He has called his bluff. Initially, your team was making life very difficult for the Kisumu defense with using his speed and feet. But Mauve has tested that. Looked at him dead in the eye. And let's go winger for winger, pound for pound, pace for pace. And there was no answer there from Otim. Daniel Mauve right under the post. Was upset earlier when the referee penalized him for tapping and knocking on, or seemed like he's knocked on. And all of a sudden, the game is close.
Yeah,
Uganda had run away with it earlier. But now the points difference is only 3. That's the nature of sevens, Walter. Uganda leading this one by 10 points to 7. We are back here for the second half. Kisumu kicking us off here by it's good pressure here. They get the ball back. Kisumu, good kick off here initially by Byron Uganda. And now they're trying to do some build-up play here. Oh yes, they get away with it. Do they get away? Reach it, they just reach over. Yes, that's a try. That's a popular try here for Kisumu. And here the grounds. Try scored by John Hayo. Uganda all of a sudden are in trouble. But there's still time. I repeat, there is still time. The conversion is missed by Byron Uganda. I just needed to concentrate there, Byron, just next to the post. Just needed to take his time, and sometimes tactically, the more you take time, the more you relaxed. get relaxed rather than gives your team time to breathe. You're leading and then go ahead to do the kickoff. It looked like you rushed it a bit there, Byron, but they're going to kick off. Time is off here for the game. I think we're waiting here to make sure we have a ball on the field.
Yeah, Kisumu have done well, Oscar. I strongly believe that if they qualify for the cup quarters, they would have earned their right to play in the cup quarters this weekend.
That is true. You see that try there by Hayo, despite the attentions there of Malcolm Okello. I think it'll be interesting times here if Kisumu to win this one. That's a really, really big if. As you see Malcolm here taking the ball. This looks like a penalty against Kisumu.
And they didn't roll away.
He's on the mark. Referee is happy. He's on the mark. Alex Saturinda sends it out to the team.
Desire takes contact. They recycle nicely. They have a long open side to work with. Malcolm. Ian giving it out to the man on the wing.
It's 2K
Aaron. Recycling nicely. Uganda being asked to go backwards to attack, to go forward. Kisumu missed the first tackle. Could have easily been an offload there. They go down the shorter side. Team Daniel tries to step and then runs straight into a wall. Good recycle there. Aaron to K. To K once again to Ian. Ian is strongly clattered in that tackle. That's not a high tackle, was it? It wasn't high. Kick behind, there's no sweeper. Kisumu being asked to defend. Vince Ogola rushes back, and that is easily a turnover. No, it's not. No clear release. Ian on the attack. Uganda tap and go. Long out pass. There are numbers to work with. Kisumu scattering on defense. Alex Aturinda switch on the wing. What happens here? And Otim. Kisumu breached there. Try time Uganda. Daniel Otim once again.
That is Uganda Sevens at its best here. Patience in attack. Really simple build up there. Good work on the inside there by Alex. The rest on the inside. Making life very difficult for Kisumu to defend on one end of the field. And then when you expect the likes of Ian Munyani to carry, sends passes across. Rekizito himself also helping with the build-up. And then finally that switch there between Alex Aturinda and Daniel Otim. Still had some work there, still being held, but he uses his feet. Look at that switch there by Aturinda. And then his defense was coming through, just steps away from his feet, from his defender. And a try there despite the close attention of Harrison Mauve. Remember Mauve scored a try there on our team now on the bench himself. Still time here, but Uganda now on the ascendancy. Malcolm Okello ready here for the kickoff. It's drying up. If we can use any measure of the fact that the temperatures are increasing, is that puddle of water was a bit bigger earlier on in the day, right in the middle of the field. It's getting smaller. Some evaporation is happening, Walter.
Yeah, it is. Is it evaporation or it's drainage?
I think you say a bit of both, actually. It's a good point, because the pitch is really done well here. It's well drained, this field. It looks well set up here for a wonderful tournament here at the sports club. Some invasive rugby here from Kisumu, but he pops it at the wrong time, I think.
Kelvin Maiche.
The referee says it's still playable.
They have numbers to ban on the outside. Kisumu, pass to no one.
That was a terrible pass. There was someone. There was Mauve on the outside.
Yeah, Namai Anyaga, one of the new faces.
That's a poor technique there of a pass delivery. It's a good attempt, but
didn't even make the connection to where he's passing. Bit disappointment there for Kisumu RFC there. They had an attacking opportunity down that shorter side. Anyway, let's see what Uganda do here in this line out. Malcolm is looking to hit his mark. Not straight, but no contest, so we play on. Good. To K out wide. The Ugandans are recycling this ball. They're also running out of time, Kisumu RFC, so they need possession. Ian gives it out to player who's bundled into touch, going into touch, ladies and gentlemen. That is Alan Olango. And Kisumu off to the races quickly. Kevin Maiche looking to dance with a fast defender. Kevin is a tricky one. Mauve shows, runs straight, and that is an isolated player, is he? Yes, it is. Yeah, it is. Well, that is the naivety of these Kisumu players. The ability is there, but just knowing when to go straight into contact. You can see there Mauve should have offloaded. He had numbers on the outside. He had Maurice Osano coming in to assist. And of course, Kelvin Maiche lacking on that inside channel. Malcolm says, let's slow it down. Let's go into touch. And let's move it up pitch. Time now for the Ugandans to execute.
Well, anything can happen here. Just last play, one score wins this one. You would think there was enough support on the outside. There had some substitutions also from Kisumu.
I don't think it's last play as well. It's enough time.
Yes, there's enough time in terms of one score, enough to make a score, make a difference.
Actually, there's enough time for 2 scores. Malcolm. The line out works once again. Good long line out. Kisumu have to release off their feet. Off their feet. Have to release. That is not the way to do it. Oscar, I think they've run out of time here. We've talked about a hard-working Kisumu RFC who are looking to actually get something out of this game. But they've run out of time as Uganda here look to feed the scrum, Oscar.
I think they run out of steam as well. Some of the substitutions not making an impact. As we saw there, a simple penalty. The players on the floor is on the wrong side of play and still tries to, off his feet, tries to make that play. As we see there, Malcolm just kicks that ball out of the check to the referee.
Yeah, Malcolm aware. And that is full time on the field of play. Kisumu losing narrowly, and that means KCB and the Uganda 7th side are looking strong in that pool. Uganda 17, Kisumu RFC 12. Coming up next, we get Nakuru going, taking on Kilifi RFC. Remember, these are the 3rd round of games. We are closing out match day 1 as we anticipated, ladies and gentlemen. The atmosphere has become what we expected, Oscar.
Yes, it's fever pitch here. Although the weatherman was spot on. The rain was supposed to be
Oscar, you and the weatherman
match of the
teamed
morning.
up.
Yes, we did. Match of the morning and early afternoon. And that's cleared now, at least for now. We're still in the main island of Mombasa. Yes, Mombasa, for those who don't know, has a south coast, north coast, and the island, at least in terms of the coast region. Likoni is part of Mombasa, by the way, according to the new county boundaries. And then you come back to the island here of Mombasa, where mainly the central business district is, the likes of Ganjoni and Baraki area. As we see here, Nakuru taking on Kilifi, who they themselves are from Kilifi County, which is the neighboring county from Mombasa here, northern part of the coast. Nakuru playing towards the clubhouse and Kilifi towards the Mbaraki area. Mbaraki also is home to another sports club called Mbaraki Sports Club, run by the Kenya Post Authority, KPA, an institution that apparently used to try to play rugby in the olden days, but they're mostly known for other sports than rugby.
Yeah. Most notably volleyball, basketball,
yes,
and soccer as well, Bandari.
And Bandari.
There's also the emergence of another team in Mombasa. Mombasa, they're called the Mombasa Coast Stars or somebody. There's a team that has made it to the Premier League.
I wouldn't know much about football. What I have no idea.
Yeah,
But
we only share a sponsor actually.
I'm more of a rugby person. I remember Spartans also from these parts of the world. Kilifi, I like their bravery, Walter, and enthusiasm. As you call that, oh, that's such a nice show and go in the middle of the field there, Walter. And it's like runaway try here for Kilifi. Oh, that is awesome. I think it's Richie Steve here with a try.
Try time, Richie Steve of Kilifi RFC. They break that line, that defensive line. Wanyore were sleeping, caught napping there.
No, actually, there was a blitz defense here to try and press and put pressure on Kilifi. But there was a lateral space in the middle of the field. And what Steve did here, he just leaned lateral and then stepped off his right foot. Look at that, he went lateral and then just went straight into that pass. It's a lateral space, so one of the players is in front of me, the other player is also behind him in terms of the two defensive players, and then just runs that line. Oh, that was beautiful to watch. But the kickoff well taken here by Nakuru, well fielded here by Josephat Junior. Expect a response from Nakuru. They know that if they lose here, life becomes very difficult in terms of where they finish in this tournament. Remember, in this pool, Nakuru are together with Daystar, Menengai Oilers as well. They get possession here. They seem to be taking their time. They are behind, but they're not panicking. After all, it's only 3 minutes and about 40 seconds to go. I think there should be time off on the clock there because referee is allowing the player to tie his laces and he's just giving him a chance to tie the other one. So there's a stoppage here. Referee just being courteous. Yeah, referee allowing some evenly balanced competition here. Allowing him to take his time. Well done. And that's the indication there for time back on. So we are back in play here. Nakuru have a player on the floor and looks like a knock on. I think referee has to stop this one. It's a penalty for Nakuru, but I think this looks like a head injury. I don't know if the referee is aware. The player looks to be right behind him. At least for the peripheral vision, I think he'll stop it this time. Not sure what happened here. Maybe this will show us. Oh, it's a nice tackle, but oh, there's no wrap. That was Derek. Derek Meda there. Not wrapping. And time off here. Finally, the referee gives time for some treatment. Yeah, he's winded there. Looked like he was winded. Derek just tucking in his shoulder into the midriff area. And the referee has called time back on. Yeah, there's back on his feet. Strong feed here for Nakuru, who are trailing Kilifi. Remember, in all the games they've played Kilifi so far, they've been leading the squad fast in all their games. But this time here, there's still about 2 minutes, just about 2 minutes to go in this half and another. And the second half, David Macharia here with the kick and chase. Well covered here by James Thiongo of Nakuru. Oh, it looks high again.
Yeah, it's a high tackle.
Referee just calls it eventually. Doesn't seem to be dangerous. Again, he's asking for the players to go 10 meters. Oh, it's a good line break and a poor tackle attempt. Again, players trying to catch as opposed to tackle with the shoulder. And eventually, this looks like an easy try at the end. Bonaventure Opande. Bonaventure earlier had been winded. Still sucking in some deep breaths there. Bonaventure, Derek Meda rather, spunked him or hit him hard in the midriff area, the sternum. Referee gave him some time to recover, and that try seems to show that he's back on. Bonaventure there on your screen. It's a try and conversion. Oh, Derek Mega there with a poor tackle attempt, trying to catch him, and then Bonaventure just slipping away there, and it's good enough here for a kickoff. That puddle of water just keeps getting smaller, Walter. I think we are back to dry
drainage
conditions. Both drainage and temperature increase, I think. Humidity is getting back. Of course, coastal region, once it rains and gets a bit cooler and then the sun comes out, it can really get humid.
Let me say I'm really impressed about this Kilifi side. They're not phased.
And they're doing everything. You know, there's a bit of kicking, they keep possession, they kick and chase. They're trying everything, but in this case, they didn't chase as a line. As you see Bonaventure here, he himself trying his own kick. And that's fine, it's regathered here by Kilifi. They're keeping possession, Kilifi. They seem confident. Look at that. Derek and does he get away from him? He's trying to get away. Oh, he's stripping him. Oh,
Cyprian Mombasa, how do you defend like that? How do you tackle?
Washington Okinyi there, making light work of Mombasa. Cyprian tried to trip him. I think he tried to catch him, and all of a sudden he lost his grip.
Oh, Cyprian.
And you know what, Walter? Washington here gave Cyprian a false sense of security, thinking that he's already stopped. So he too also stopped. And as soon as Cyprian sort of legated his grip, Washington just continued running. And all this is just first up still between Nakuru here and Kilifi. Look at that. Bonaventure missed the tackle. And then Cyprian didn't have to catch up here, to be fair to him. Bonaventure looked like he stopped, and then all of a sudden just rips his hand off the grip of Cyprian and scores that try. It wasn't converted. Oh, it's good defensive tackle there by Kilifi. They're making life very difficult here in this rack. And Washington gets, I should have just left it because they're already winning that rack. Bonaventure here with a quick tap. They have to leave him. Derek Meda, I don't think he was 10 meters out. Derek is really...
He's lucky.
He's really lucky. That's his third offense, I think, in this game.
Look at the referee just pushing them back and not going for his pocket.
Yeah,
very few times.
I was going to say that because Meda hit Bonaventure, who's on the ball right now, without wrapping. The referee didn't seem to see it. Then there was another one where he was cynical in the rack, and then with that one as well. As we see here, a line break by Cyprian Mombasa. They keep possession here. Anunda, long pass here from Bonaventure. Steps back in and out. That seemed high.
That's a high tackle again. That to me is a borderline yellow card offense.
And this is Washington. I think this time referee has had enough.
Yeah, he's had.
And sends David Macharia to the naughty chair. Is that David Macharia? I don't think it's Macharia. Yes, it is David Macharia, sent to the naughty chair for a wild swing there that was deemed dangerous. Yeah, he was stepped back in by, and then he was sort of stepped, he was wrong-footed, David. Just smacked David Thiongo there on the head, and then now it's an simple overlap here for Nakuru. If they can score, yes, they get it. Slip some tackles here, and there's a try here for Nakuru. right at the edge here, and could take advantage of that extra man, and Cyprian does amends here for that try that he lost earlier by giving the pass out. So Nakuru are back in the game. It's evenly matched here as we end first half rather. Kilifi, remember, playing with one man out, David Macharia, with a yellow card on the naughty bench, or the naughty chair. And Kilifi was scored fast. Nakuru equalized and then went ahead. Kilifi having now the two teams evenly balanced here with 12 points apiece. Both teams here showing 100% conversion rate by each time they visit the opponent's 22. Both with 50% conversion rate of their tries. So these teams statistically are evenly matched and balanced statistically, at least from that first half. And the scores as well demonstrate that, as Washington here receives the kickoff. Kilifi trying to play out from their own area, the 22, with little success. A lot of teams take the risk here to play out, and you can be demanding on the skills, but they seem to trust their skill here. But it's a simple enough in the end for Nakuru. Oh, that's an interesting option. And he's not on the lead.
Yeah, I think he scored.
That's a try. Looked like it was a one-handed. I was not so sure whether he scored. It's a nice kick and chase there. It's an interesting kick. Grabber towards the edge of the field. He caught it with one hand and then just grounded it away. As long as he grounds it, that's good enough there, James Tiongo. He's grounded it, and all of a sudden they've gone ahead here. Cyprian Mombasa with the conversion attempt. It's a good kick from the edge here by Cyprian Mombasa. Nakuru 19 here, leading Kilifi. Took it in one hand. Oh no, he lost it, Walter. Oh my goodness, he lost it.
Yeah, I thought he lost it as well.
He lost control of that one, and another try is awarded despite some controversial circumstances here. That try, the replay will not be interesting for Kilifi to watch, I can assure you. As we see here, quick tap by Anunda. Cyprian Mombasa with the ball, but Kilifi in defense. Oh, that's a good play at the end there. The catch up, but look at that from Kilifi. Fantastic scrambling defense here, cross cover by the boys from North Coast. It's a line out. There was 3 or 4 of them actually. The fourth one still coming across. all chasing hard at Josephat Jr., who had broken the lines. Looks like it's going to be an obvious corner score. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, and the fourth one coming just for good measure. Junior, who looked like for sure is going to score. Oh, that is good cross-cover tackling there. And unfortunately there, David Macharia not seem to have had good outcomes as they getting some treatment there. Macharia, I think, could have injured his shoulder slightly. David Macharia is getting some treatment. We have a stoppage here. Just getting some treatment, Macharia. I think he's injured his shoulders. But the medical team here taking all the time they need. No clear release. Referee penalizes. And I think he wants the game to go on, referee, but unfortunately Macharia is still on the field. Yeah, Nakuru was saying, look, there's still a player on the field, so we're unable to play there. Macharia with the cross cover. I think this will show you. Oh, that's a good try. Oh, this is controversial. This is really controversial here. There's one hand, I thought he lost control. The rule is very clear. Once you lose control of the ball in the try area, that's definitely no try. As we see Macharia there being escorted with what looks like a shoulder injury. Nakuru about 6 meters out from the Kilifi try line here. Cyprian Ombaso with the ball switch back in here for Nakuru, but well defended by Kilifi. Looks like it's an overlap on the outside if they can get the ball out. Cyprian does that. But again, Kilifi scrambled very well. Back in here, back again to Cyprian. Oh, it's a thumping tackle, but the referee says there's a knock on, I think, on the tackle. Looks fine. The referee says it's fine.
That's a punishing tackle.
I'm not sure whether he went horizontal. I think he went horizontal. Oh, that's a knock on. I don't think he can play that.
It's a penalty awarded.
Yeah, the referee, I've not seen the sign of what I think the tip tackle, maybe that's what it's been called. Joel Mboy on the ball. Yeah, looks like a tip tackle. The player looks winded.
I thought that was a good tackle. Oscar, that's a good tackle.
Well, I think once you go a certain angle, referees usually...
Maybe once it goes horizontal.
Yes, and also look at how the attacking player landed, what part of the body they landed with. If it's with the neck or the head, it's deemed to be dangerous.
Yeah, but Oscar, it's good you point that out. For the benefit of the referee, then how do you know if you didn't see it firsthand on where he landed, if you don't affect the TV match official?
Well, you still have, remember, 2 match officials on the outside who can help with that, make that decision. And a lot of times we've seen that, what the team, the assistant referee working together in partnership and making that call for the referee. As we see here, Nakuru being called back for a forward pass. Yeah, so if the referee is unsighted, then the assistant referees usually do help. Or at least they're supposed to. Coming up next, Masinde Mlilo taking on the ever exciting NY Spades. That's an interesting one because Strathmore have lost 2 games. Most beat Mwamba, I think, beat Strathmore earlier, and they too lost. And then NYS have won as well. That's an interesting, that's Pool D coming to you shortly, but right now in front of you on the pitch, it is Kilifi Rugby. It's that man again.
Try time, Kilifi.
Richie, Steve Richie.
Steve Richie once again. Kilifi are giving as much as they're receiving. You'd expect them to really come out and say Nakuru have been playing, so we can close shop. But they've hung in there, Oscar.
Look, I don't know why he's gone far away from the, but he's got to the tin.
He knew.
He's got to the tin. Oh, they are really excited here. There's still 3.5 minutes to go, young man. But they're really charged up here, Kilifi RFC. The people from Kilifi County.
Mark Mshila, the head coach of that side. It is full time on the field of play, and that is a 19-0 end. Apologies for that running clock not coming through, but it is full time on the field of play, and the referee has signaled the end of that game. Kilifi have given us something to smile about as Nakuru ponder on what could have been or what they should have done on match day one. Ladies and gentlemen, they have concluded the match day one duties. Full-time score, Wanyore 19, NYS, beg your pardon, Kilifi RFC 19. Coming up next, Masinde Muliro, Visiagi, vijana wa Kisiagi up against vijana wa Kusiaga. The NYS side looking to make a name for themselves. Remember, they are freshly promoted to the Championship League. They're now taking on the big boys on the SportPesa National 7th Circuit. Bevan Okoth making the first line break, and that is NYS being asked to defend from deep. Cinda Muliro, Flavian Otio to Alwin to Tyson is well handled on the edge. Good recycle there. Must Flavian stops the flow, goes against the grain once again. Makaka Ryan, Must, ball in two hands. Bivon toying with the touchline, stays in the field of play. Good recycle. Must, change of direction there. Ryan Makaka is isolated, could have lost that ball on the floor. Referee says no, clear release and roll away. Must advancing several meters away from the try line. Flavian to Alwin to Tyson with Walubengo to beat, and he beats Walubengo with ease. Try time, Cinda Muliro.
Yeah, that was poor defense there by Dennis Walubengo. Eventually just missing his tackle, allowing that easy try at the end. Was there, he made enough coverage in terms of covering the field and the correct area. Again, a lot of players reaching out on the opponent, trying to grab shots and shots, as opposed to stepping up and putting that shoulder, or at least cutting the running feet of the opponent. Because that a lot of just trying to reach out and dive and tackling the hips. We've seen a lot of that as well, players tackling on the hips. And that means the feet are still moving, so it's usually most of the time a negative tackle.
NYS looking to respond. Walubengo goes straight in, tackled. Tyson Juma is told to release. That ball is available, making a menace of themselves at the rack. NYS recycle. Come back again. Insisting on that shorter side. Walubengo hoofs it straight into touch. I don't think that was the right move, Oscar.
I think it was okay. I just don't think it was the right execution, because he kicked with his foot swinging from inside the feet towards outside, and therefore expected the ball to go forward.
Into touch.
I think his swing of the foot should have been forward towards the opponent's try line, and maybe as an execution issue more than a bad decision.
Ball in two hands, but they lose it forward. Thought about offloading there. The NYS sides, the tackles are connecting.
Walter, I'm afraid I have to interrupt and say that the clouds are gathering once again We talked about the water puddle reducing in size and quantity. But how about island weather? That's island weather for you. The clouds are pregnant here. Hopefully nothing drops between now and the last game. Some would argue that's enough rain for one day, but it does make the games interesting. Masinde Muliro under pressure here from NYS. Referee says the ball went back in that dropped ball. NYS choose to kick. It stopped. This one, it's yes, I think it's a charge down here for that kick, and no release for NYS. What do they do here? They take a scrum.
Yeah, it's an easy one. Now you can take the scrum. You have the longer side of the pitch to play with. And the conditions have dried out, but I've heard you, Oscar, talk about the clouds. I don't want you jinxing this weather again.
It shows every sign of coming down here again, or at least getting some drizzle which they can knock on, an advantage. Yes, it is. Yeah, looking towards the northern part of the field, just above the clubhouse, the squash courts. The clouds look heavy. The wind has picked up as well here at the sports club, but the field and the underfoot of the ground here has held very well. From your screens there, you can see it's a bit patchy, especially in the middle of the field, but you can tell by the players the fact that they are all not sleeping as much as they were earlier. As you see here, show and go. I think referee says no release. Yes, there was no release on the ball there. So it's a turnover for Masinde Muliro to NYS. Bevan, of course, they are not releasing the ball when he was tackled. Walubengo here with the pass. Kick again and chase. Does he get it? No, it's well covered by Must. Noah Jedi seems to imply that he took it back, but he didn't. Yeah, that was grounded, sufficiently grounded there by Must. So it should be a 22 dropout, and it is. But it's kicked back, straight back to NYS. It's only one score. Or well, Ben just about to get away from his opponent here. Now the ball is not out. The referee says clean pass there by NYS. Do they kick? Very good defense lineup here from Masinde Muliro. They have to release now. Noah Jedi on the ball. Walubengo sends it out. That's Dennis Walubengo now on the ball. Oh, he just missed it. Wanted to kick it ahead. Well, it's a tentative first half here from both teams. You'd have expected on a different day when you hear Masinde Muliro playing with NYS that perhaps there'll be a few other numbers in addition to that 5. But that's not the case here. NYS holding their own, and respectably so. And Masinde Muliro this one just by one tie, 5 points to 0.
Yeah, it's an edge there for Masinde Muliro going into the halftime break. And most importantly, they are in the lead, but so much to play for coming this second half, folks. Yeah, as we grab that atmosphere, the feel of Mombasa Sports Club. Many thanks to all the partners who've come out strongly to support Mombasa Sports Club and Mombasa RFC to put this games together. Big shout out to Nguvu Motorcycles, who are part and parcel of this year's sponsorship, as Masinda Muliro coming through. Nguvu Motorcycles, ladies and gentlemen, they specialize in Honda, Haojin, Raptor Sports, bikes, and genuine spare parts for all three-wheeler tuk-tuks and, of course, your bikes. Asante sana Nguvu Motorcycles, the mobility partner of the Driftwood Sevens. Back onto the field of play, Masinda Muliro in that lead, a narrow one. On the attack, NYS. NYS scrapping, they retain possession. The Spades isolated, yes he is. Masinda Muliro quickly tapped.
I thought he didn't release there, but looks like it's a yellow card, is it?
Yeah, it's a yellow card. Double blast. NYS guilty there.
I think it's Brandon Nyancha. Looks like he's just coming in to tackle. But the referee says it's a deliberate knock-on. Tournament Dr. Aisha there, close to the action, as we see Masinda Muliro here, trying to take advantage of the extra man, but the knock-on well recovered here by NYS. It's a one-score game. You just need to score here, one try NYS, and perhaps even convert it. And this becomes very interesting circumstances here in this pool. This pool D seems all open, Walter. I think you have to get your calculators out here. First of all, you have to hope that NYS score even a single try. As good pressure here by NYS, really good pressure from them. Well chased there by Nyancha. Our standover. And now NYS are on the attack here. Oh, it's a line break in the middle. It's a pop pass. This looks like a promising, like a try. Yes, it is under the post. And that's what we said. They just needed to score under the post here. Walter, there may be 6 men on the field, but those are really 6 big hearts there. Bravin Wekesa. Remember, he's the one who scored the winning try when they played Strathmore Leos. And here he is again with another try, score and converted. And all of a sudden, with 4 minutes, just over 4 minutes to go, NYS are creating alarm bells here in Pool D. And to be fair, I think some Strathmore and Mwamba might not mind that kind of score, because it means that NYS would have won 2 games.
Yeah, and NYS have that restart once again well taken care of. See how they are able to actually make that defensive line work. They make you change direction, they stop, they make you think around how your agility is. That's a turnover, is it? Yes, it is.
Yeah, Maxwell Abonyo there turned over. A little bit unorthodox in some plays, NYS. A little bit unorthodox. But the enthusiasm and the athleticism of NYS.
Kirwa. Yes. Needing to recycle Alvin to Otio. Referee is playing an advantage run. Makaka shows, opts to go straight into contact. Bivon, Flavian, Even kicks it behind the defensive line. There is a sweeper. Yes, there is. The referee will be pulling play back to that infringement, the initial infringement by NYS Spades.
Yeah, and Nixon Wakesa there recovered that ball, but they already penalized, and then
yeah, well, because they didn't get the initial quick tap, Oscar, you'd forgive them for going for that scrum down.
It's okay, every team has its tactics.
Tyson, ball in two hands,
I think
slippery flow.
here. Tyson, he is, wow, they covered
dealing,
just about.
They're dealing
Does
with
he
them.
not went back?
Went backwards, yeah.
This is really good to see by NYS. They make life very difficult.
Yeah, you have to earn your inch, every inch on this field of play.
I think he lost his feet there.
Yeah, but the player hadn't rolled away, so
Tyson Juma.
Yeah, he lost his feet because NYS
that's
was
out. Oh, well cleared out by
Flavian
Otieno.
Good pass out wide. They have Ryan Makaka who tests the defensive line. NYS Spades are scattering out wide to try and make the tackle. It is a complete tackle. They have to release. Yes,
oh, it's done well. Yes, done well.
Yeah. No clear release. Playing the ball on the ground there. Spades.
And this is what they've done here. Look at the attitude here. They've said, look, calm down. We're going here for a set piece, a line out.
Let's not get excited.
This is what Uganda earlier, I think they're playing against KCB, should have done. They got a penalty and decided to play the advantage. And then they ran out of advantage when they could have perhaps gone for a line out. Perhaps.
Yeah, Joel Onyancha in your photo there. NYS side.
One minute to go, 50 meters away. Line out for NYS. They get it, just about get it back, but get it back under a lot of pressure from Masinde Muliro, who need the ball back. They themselves also racking. I'm not sure whether they're allowed to take the ball here under the rack there. That's Ryan Makaka with the runaway try. Yes, he scores, Ryan Makaka. Oh, I think we need to see that again. I think there was Ryan Makaka was guilty there of using his hands in the rack. They're consulting. Let's hear this if there's a referee on the mic. No try, yes, he's right. So that, and this is what we're saying earlier, Water, that to be fair to the match officials, the centre-man could have missed it, but they work as a team. This is fine here. This is a try, I think. Yeah, that's a try. But they used what the match officials' opinion false means to procure that try. So they're called back. And oh, they choose to tap it.
Yeah, they want to kick it out. Hota has
Have they won this one? Yes, they have. The National Youth Service of Kenya are playing in the quarterfinals.
The game is still on.
Oh, no. Oh, is it? They've been called back.
Yeah.
Oh, no. It was a penalty. And they played it our way.
They should have asked the referee.
They should have consulted, yes, but I agree. They should have consulted. We also thought it was game over, but they should have consulted. And then I was wondering why he's knocked on. He's knocked on.
Yeah. It went backwards, Oscar. It went backwards, but
it wouldn't matter.
Because when you give the referee that decision to make, he'll definitely make it.
The outcome is already written all over the NYS wall.
Well done, NYS Spades. They've shoveled their way into those 2 wins on match day 1 of the SportPesa National 7th Circuit Driftwood 7's 36th edition. Folks, it's all about the upsets here. Full-time score, NYS Spades 7, Masinde Muliro 5. Oscar.
Are you not entertained?
Well, the drama keeps giving. That's the SportPesa National 7th Circuit, ladies and gentlemen. We've seen teams come from Division 2. We saw NYS a few weeks ago. They have a very good account of themselves. We also saw Zetec as well. Last weekend, of course, NYS were promoted, and right here they're showing the reason as to why they were promoted. Oscar, I strongly believe that even that Division 2 side is as competitive as this Division 1.
Yes, it's very competitive. You see the usual suspects there in Division 2 towards the last 4 of the tournament. Kabete usually are there. Stingers themselves, Zitek.
Impala.
Oh, now Impala is in Division 2. They are in trouble, what I have to admit. But they have their work cut out, Impala as well. As we see this kickoff and the knock on. So Kenya Harlequins last week, I think, won all their games in the pool. And today, Walter, if I'm not mistaken, they're yet to win a single match.
Yeah.
In a pool that has Nondis and Mombasa Sports Club. Did they beat Mombasa Sports Club, did they? Let's just check that. They lost to Nondis and Mombasa Sports Club. Kenya Harlequins. Masete here with the carry against Patrick Lumumba. Masete taken down here by Wakesa. Wakesa holds on, but referee says he needs to release. Get your calculators out, Walter. There's some calculation to be done here, both for Pool A and Pool D.
Yeah, there is calculations to be done. Brighton, tackled. Tundo not meeting Lawrence as he attempted to pass. That's an easy way out for Cabras. Cabras offloading. They have numbers to work with on the outside. Easy one for the Cabras. Wangila goes over for the opener. Cabras take the lead. They take the lead, they get the extra 2 points in the bag for Cabral Sugar. That is 7. Kenya Harlequins 0. Jonah Kubu, one of the senior players. Good long hanging 10 meters restart. Queens, Charles Kinyanjui. Tundo out wide, numbers to work with. Queens with a long cutout pass. Kenya Harlequins on the attack. They break the first line of defense. That is Ramadan Masete bringing it home for the Kenya Harlequin side. They conceded fast, and they have breached that Cabras defensive line. Try time, Kenya Harlequins. Good long cutout pass there before that try, ladies and gentlemen. That was the magic pass for that last try for Kenya Harlequins as Lawrence Ndungu adds the extra 2 points. Queens 7, Cabras 7.
How encouraging will it be if Kenya Harlequins can win this one? We're just getting the numbers for you for Pool A here, just to let you know what happens. Harlequins, however, will have to... they scored a second one.
Yeah, they have in quick succession straight from the kickoff. Once again, Kenya Harlequins.
It's the same man, Walter.
Rama.
Oh, this is quick fire rugby.
Yeah, quick fire. They were caught napping. They were caught napping there. Cabras not able.
Some football here from Ramadan Masete. It's, after all, the return of the of some league in Europe that plays a different game from ours. And here we go, pressure again from Kenya Harlequins. Remember, they have pressure, defensive pressure usually. Oh, this is difficult here they have to release now. Wekesa very lucky there. I think he's inside here. He'll be tackled here. Oh, that's high. That's high. That's high on Tanga. That is high. Cabras, yes, that was high tackle.
Yeah.
He didn't need to do all that. Just need to chop him and bring him down. After all,
yeah,
they are in the right area of the field.
Tanga decided to take matters into his own hands, saving the team there. The high tackle earning them a kick out of their own goal line area.
Kubu. What I talked about selection, that the teams are adjusting their selections, and they've gone for the senior players here on this one, Cabras, and perhaps thinking that they bring the other combinations who would finish better in the second half, and that is especially for the halfbacks. I think has injured himself. That was a strange moment there by
Griffin
Chow.
Yeah, he's given away back possession. Farhan Juma kicks behind Farhan off to the races.
That is, he's got him earlier. What is that?
No, that's a good tackle. It's very legal. It was a knock-on.
That's an unfortunate incident there.
Farhan actually, Farhan tapped it. That is a good connect.
He tried to pass to Tundo.
Tundo was tackled well. He just landed badly.
Yes,
that's a good tackle.
It was an unfortunate incident.
Yeah. Kevin Wekesa there, the man who committed that last tackle, a legal one. Farhan and Kevin there having a conversation, just a kick behind the defensive line.
He just grabbed onto it here.
He wanted to grab onto it, but he knew he wanted to actually tip it backwards, so he tipped it forward. So he didn't want to grab the ball because he knew he was being lined up for that tackle.
That's the point I'm making, that even with the tackle, because the tackle is coming from behind, take momentum will take him forward.
Yeah, into the goal line.
So just needed to hold on to that ball as opposed to that speculative tap on the outside. Perhaps he got a call from the outside. I think it was Otundo was coming around.
Yeah, it's the execution that let him down at that point in time. Water sounds. Brian Tanga feeds the scrum.
Will they go all the way or will they kick this one out, Walter?
They want to play. Kenya Harlequins are not. I thought maybe just because they were trailing and that ball goes into touch, we're playing into the referee's time. So seemingly there is a bit of time on the referee's clock. And yeah, if they'd have kicked it out, playing into the referee's clock, Oscar, they would have been pulled back. So
in this case, I think they had checked with the referee to know that there was still time in this game as opposed to NYS what not to ask the referee.
They steal it, Ray. Ray is being lined up on the blind. Ray quickly shifting it to Griffin. Chow Griffin can motor, he can run. He's not as fast as Brighton Omondi. Brighton makes the tackle and celebrates. It's Kenya Harlequins trying to make a name for themselves. Remember, they had a bad start this morning. 2 games they've dropped out of cup contention for match day 2. But remember, wounded Kenya Harlequins is a dangerous Kenya Harlequins as well. Going into the halftime break, Kenya Harlequins 12, Kabrai Sugar 7. is Shiamo Baigo there, KCB, Die Hard. And of course, the local fans are having a ball. They're having a great time here, Oscar, at least this half of the day. The skies have cleared up. The weather has also become favorable for the fan base.
It's all out rugby now here, both on and off the field. Lots of fanfare here as we watch the final rounds of the games here at the fourth round of the National 7 circuit. These are the final rounds here. As we see line break from John Kubu with support of Tang on the inside. It's a good pass there from the two senior players of the team here.
Slipped.
Wavon uses
unfortunate, yeah. They had them there. They had them stripped of numbers on the outside.
How appropriate is that there by the two senior players do a line break, and then the young one is supposed to finish? I think Wekesa just knocked on.
It's just the floor. We look at the conditions here. He had a decision to make, and the floor also had other ideas. Ferran Juma, Lawrence, Ferran feeds the scrum, goes down the shorter side, kicks behind Cabras. Cabras have to scatter back. Pussy, switch, tap. He's an advantage being played, is there? There's an intentional tap there. Let's see what the referee calls here.
I think it's just a knock-on, he says.
Scrum for Cabras. There was a knock-on in the tackle. Cabras have to attack deep.
It's a short video
Back in Pussy. Holding it nicely to Skater. Skater has Rayvon. Ray knows how to finish. Ray Olindi Fox. Right time Cabras. That is Ray Olindi with a perfect dive there.
Watch this scenario. Earlier on I talked about the two senior players of the team, Johnny Kubu and Brian Taga on the line break, and then being finished by Mbade. This time it was the two young prodigies, Pussy and Skater, the line break. With a different outcome, even though the same person was finishing on the outside. I think that combination of those two will be seen a lot in the future of Cabras 7 rugby. And some would argue even don't want to see them elsewhere in the national team colours. And of course, on the Prince already they were there.
But Ray is already in that national sevens team conversation. I think he's just been unlucky with the injuries. He was part of that team that went to Zimbabwe last year and won. Was it the Zambezi Sevens?
Yes.
Yeah. So I think he just needs to develop more, probably stay fit. And I keep asking Kevin Wambua questions about him being part of that core side of his.
Well, for now, they're doing their bit for Cabras and expect to see more of these three for a while now. John Kubu, Brian Tanga, very good servants of Cabras rugby and Kenya rugby. Seem to be it's a good kick and chase here by Kenya Harlequins, but covered by Lukusi, who's under pressure, a lot of pressure here. Mike, you have to keep him up. They're trying to keep him up. That's not allowed.
Yeah, that's not allowed.
Especially with the
penalty. Tip tackle. That is a tip tackle.
Yeah, but they didn't put him down. Then they didn't take the tip tackle.
Took him over the horizontal.
Yes, but then plant him. Suspended in the air, I think. And then
the referee the benefit of the doubt there. Cabras pinned back in their own goal line area. Being asked to take this one upfield. Kenya Harlequins looking to score 5 meters out. Farron feeds the scrum. going round, is it? Yes, it is. Binding and quickly tapped. Albert Alela scores for Kenya Harlequins. With that restart as quickly as possible. Tap and go there. Albert Alela points to his head, showing that he has something there and he has used it. Queens 17, Brass 12.
That's a really good awareness, situational awareness by the Harlequins player, and then launches straight at the feet of the Cabras defenders. Conversion goes wide. This will be an interesting end here to this game. Masete with 2 tries. And then Alela here, Albert, the try of his own. Then they're kicking off. Remember, Queens have this tactic of kicking deep and then putting pressure on teams. Let's see whether that's what they'll use here. It's a high kick. That's a really decent, contestable kick. Well taken here by Lucy. Well pressured here again. Alela himself. Putting pressure. I think they're still in the air. I agree with that one. Simbo. Oh, he's going to turn over. Touch, please. Assistant referee calls them back. See how much pressure, defensive pressure, Kenya Harlequins place on teams. Unfortunately, they should have done a bit more of this in their earlier games. Sometimes you need that sort of lesson. Masete here, the try scoring machine for Kenya Harlequins. I think it's Harlequins ball here. I think it's not it, but back it went back. Yes, I think it should be Harlequins possession here. 5-meter scrum, is it?
Yeah, it's a 5-meter scrum, but it's an advantage to Cabras. Scrum time. Mike Lukusi being asked once again to try and attack from deep.
I think they have to run this ball. I think they're in so much trouble here.
Cabras as always will have to play this. They know they have quality in them. Good step there, fast defender is taken care of. Jackson Siketa breaks the first line of defense. Queens with a lackluster in defense. Jackson Siketa coming back from Kenya under 20. Matthew Umar moving to cross cover. Evening up the scores, try time, Cabras. Jackson Siketa. Well, Queens be disappointed that they didn't lay a finger. It's 5 meters out, compressed at defense line that is compressed.
Yeah, some coaches have the principle that defense starts on the inside where
and
the
then
ball
you
is.
go out here.
And you don't worry too much about the man on the outside.
Yeah.
The person with the possession is more dangerous. Especially in that case when you're about 90 or 100 meters away from your own try line. You don't worry too much about the man on the outside. And this time, they spread out instead. And allowed Skater there to step out. And back inwards. And beat the defense line.
Finally, Kenya Harlequins have some reprieve. The results haven't been going their way this morning and of course this afternoon. They have something to smile. They've leveled up. And this game, ladies and gentlemen, ends in a draw. Kenya Harlequins 17, Cabras Sugar 17. Up next, KCB Rugby taking on 1U. 1U, of course, have already dropped to that playoff, ranking playoffs for match day 2. Taking on KCB, who are currently sitting up top in that pool, looking to go top in terms of the ranking of Pool B. Then after that, we'll have Menengai Oilers take on Daystar Falcons, and the final match of match day 1, we'll see a pool decider between Wamba RFC and Strong Leos. Vincent Onyala, Deru. I hear they call him nowadays Cheesy Fresh. And Victor Gore in your picture there, referee, in charge of the next 14 minutes. Many thanks for coming through today. You've been amazing, amazing, amazing. The weather though. But you're lucky watching us from all the way from Kahiega, Kakamega County. Oscar, your relatives from Siaya County have been tuning in this morning. And of course, Derek Masese's cousins from the hills of Nyamira have been tuning in.
Yes, we are live worldwide, including what others would call the worlds of Nyanza, coming to you.
Bryson Ogamba, last weekend Black Blood almost beat KCB. It was a lackluster
try.
Yeah, that's a try there, Bryson Ogamba. I was talking about last weekend's game before we see the picture there as Bryson Ogamba with his big thighs tackled, and of course he wasn't held, and that's a try. You're allowed that one movement, Oscar. It was a bit of contention last week in terms of one try that was denied. Two Kenya Harlequins about what you're supposed to do once you're tackled. Do you release? Do you place the ball? Are you allowed that one motion? There is a lot of talk around some of these decisions, but in that clear picture there, you can see he fended off Asati. Richo Wangila pulled him from the backside. He didn't hold on to him, and he was allowed to place the ball. That is a try, just like the one that was denied last week. So, yep.
Yeah, there's always those debates and controversial calls, and they make it a bit more exciting. Sometimes not for the fans of the team that is losing, but in this case here, it's a bright start here by one new day.
Yeah, Mike Wekesa. Good battle there. KCB. Richo Wangila breaks the line on the edge there. Wangila having a great time at KCB. Try time. KCB.
He's having a great time also this weekend, Walter. He's done well since the beginning of the tournament earlier this morning. And he gets the board here.
Yeah, he tested victory last weekend with Sweet. He's come back again, playing on the edge there. He's here winger, he's here forward. It packs in a good amount of pace. He's not the fastest, but if you give him a space as little as that one in the picture there, took the ball nicely. That goose, that fend, and of course the power and pace to match it. The bench is saying Masese should cover across, but the damage had been caused, Oscar. Tied 5 apiece, Black Blood. This is a Thika Road issue. They need to sort out that Thika Road situation. Who has the bragging rights? Kwesa kicks in behind, backing his pace. Talked about him being one of the fastest players. Nonetheless, KCB defend well. Japs comes round, goes straight into contact. They know how to deal with him. Dumped into the ground there, Japolo. He caused the damage last week. He's the reason they didn't make it through the cup semis. They know Japolo well, also know Nyala. Japs, good contact. Claude Nyamiro, well tackled. Let's see if Japolo is coming back. The Kenya Commercial Bank, KCB once again. Samuel Asati's taking the afters, but he has taken the 5-pointer. Try time, KCB.
Simple in the end, at least it looked that way. The back in pass there, despite the attentions of Henry Juma. Samuel Asati. I'm not used to seeing him scoring Asati. I'm seeing him to do more playmaking and perhaps even defensive rugby. But this time it goes under the post here. KCB playing towards the Mombasa Sports Club clubhouse. Asati. Or rather KCB go ahead here courtesy of Asati. And with the conversion that means the 7 points difference. KCB kick us off here. With 2 minutes to go for this half.
Roger tackled well there. KCB have to release the player's knees on the floor. Casemiro. Tuck backwards. Masese knocks the ball on. Derek Masese there, guilty of giving away some good acreage in some great attacking position.
Yeah, the pass was slow, but there's a bit of lack of concentration there.
Probably had made a decision before he had the ball. Sati feeds the scrum. Yes, he does. Numbers.
Get to the 2v1 here. By Simple. So the feet looking like they're going to one side. It's a dynamic setup. They paint the picture like they're on the open, and then Mahina just comes round behind scrum. And just has scores at the edge. It's interesting, some teams don't see that when you're defending.
Yeah, you don't see it because the number 9 is hiding on the scrum. So the overload always comes in when he joins that blind side. But mostly you've numbered 2v2.
You mean the 10?
Yeah, the 10.
That's what you mean by the second receiver.
Yeah.
Yes, they paint the picture here, KCB, that they're going to the open side and put two people on the open side. And then while the scrum is being fed, focusing on the scrum, at the last moment, the likes of Wahinya comes round, and all Asadi had to do there was pass the ball. Walter, by now, the puddle in the middle of the field has already dried up.
Yeah, I think by the closure of today's evening proceedings, Oscar, you'll probably get some dust there.
Yes, that's a clear indication of how things change very quickly here at the coastal side, the coastal city of Mombasa. Sati doing what he does best, a lot of playmaking. Nyala just playing back in, but Sati
hospital pass. Nyala setting up Basati. He was blindsided and was hit.
Gets the ball back.
But I honestly don't think that was a turnover. Oscar, there's always that one. Did he release? Did he attempt to go for that ball?
Yeah, some referees, once you do the initial attempt and you hold on, that's enough.
I don't think there was a clear release there, Oscar. There is a very, very thin line. Hopefully we can get the replay of that last track. There's a very thin line. You can see he goes to the floor.
But he's on the tackler, remember. He doesn't release. It's not the tackler. It's the tackler assist.
Yeah, but the tackler assist also has to release.
Yes, if you're involved in the tackle. But if you're not...
I think you become a tackler assist because you're assisting in the tackle, so you're involved in the tackle from the outset.
That's a fair point. But if you're departed once the tackle is complete, then you're given that opportunity. And so I think some referees also, one of the things referees do in the initial attempt, if your cavalry comes and clears you, some referees are calling that initial attempt, saying that you have a right to take that ball. Well, anyway, it's the referee's call. KCB have done enough here to lead this one at halftime. And currently, the 12 points difference here, KCB lead this one by 17 points to 5.
We're back for the second half. Remember, this is the second last game of match day 1. That looks like a knock-on, is it? Yeah.
And offside. It's a knock-on, there is offside. It's called the incident before.
Yeah.
I think Asat.
Tackle off the ball.
Did I see that correctly, that Asat is actually going for kickoffs here?
Nyangige has been introduced into the game. KCB with Festus dropping the fast defender on the outside. Blood. Wahinya, former Black Blood himself, taking on his former side. Good offload there on the edge. Japs. Japolo cuts against the grain. Black Blood taking in the tackles, soaking in the defensive effort. Referee says it went backwards. KCB stringing the passes. Risho, Wangila has Madi. Try time, KCB. And a bit of congratulations there, having gone over Madi.
That almost looked academic. Carries on the one side of the end of the field, Nyala and Oro. And then distribution in between here with Nyangige, and finished here by Shasi. It's a perfect execution of a team try in the likes of Mahinya. And this one now, even though there's 5 minutes, still 5 minutes to go, I think you can say here that KCB have taken charge of this one. Just about 5 minutes and 10 seconds to go.
Good kickoff. Gige David. Advantage being played. Is it? Yeah. No call. Smadi.
This is possession rugby. It's off from the kickoff, by the way. This all came from kickoff. It's a knock on by Oro. For a moment there, I thought they was sufficient. Build up. Clyde Kimaya introduced here, keeping the ball alive. Clyde there, it pops it to Oro. Who seems not to be concentrating, almost coming for a rack.
King George. The forwards, Bryson and Clyde, are really having a battle there. They don't want to bind. Nyangige pouring into the gap. Ching Ching. Try time. KCB, Emmanuel Opondo. The guard wasn't there to mark. And of course, he celebrates conversion, successful. David Nyangige with the extra 2. KCB 29. Kenyatta's Black Blood 5.
That's what you call running lines and decision making. Nyangige could have easily missed that pass and sent the ball behind. But he made the right decision. And then it was a good carry. And they get the ball back again from kickoff. Well, that's his third kickoff, and they retained it well.
Yeah.
Good.
That's exactly where you get these teams. If you cannot compete at the line out, you can't compete at kickoff. It's on Ogamba. Going straight into the man. There you have Joe Jambale on that edge. KCB defending with the touchline. High tackle. Wakungila kicks in behind. And Pondo was there. He knew the kick was coming. Well fielded. Good change of direction there. You have Nyangige settling in nicely in his new home. Good switch there. They double up on one side. That is Eugene Omondi, Sirma.
I thought he was isolated there. He was actually, the referee is right. but the muscle juggling, I think, is knocked on.
Yeah. David Nyangige has settled in. He scored his first try today.
Yes, done well. Mainly in attack, of course, but in the defense, I think there's already 2 missed tackles. But he'll catch up, the young man. He looks very comfortable and relaxed in the distribution role that has been given. I think he's being allowed to make a couple of decisions as well, which is really good to see. And as somebody who's still growing in the game, he'll work on his defense. Asati, of course, much more experienced player and very well done in very well structured in defense. Again, substitutions across the board here by KCB. The likes of Clyde Kimaya getting a chance here to play. Nyangige himself doing very well in attack and distribution. The man on the ball there as well, Hilary Salano. Maybe that's not the best area to be, Nyangige, trying to carry the ball.
They've robbed him.
And they simply just get it off him. I think he learned from moments like those.
Yeah, he went on to invite hair movers to keep that ball for him. Try time there.
And that statistic will be an indictment on him directly. Enough
support,
possession and support from KCB. They do enough build-up. Went a little bit off script there, tried to attack off the base.
Yeah.
And
Try time. Try time there. They've punished KCB. They've punished Nyangige for losing that ball. The young man from Black Blood, Shoaib Wasonga, he met me pre-match and he was telling me, Oscar, that you need to make sure that you call me a young man. Shoaib Wasonga there in your picture, feeding off that lackluster defensive effort. Clyde Kimaya blindsided. And of course, grounding the ball successfully. Second try for Black Blood. A couple of seconds to go this half. Second half. KCB have had enough. They've done enough to go in as pool deciding. They've won the top of that pool, ladies and gentlemen. KCB living true to their word, ladies and gentlemen, true to their worth, true to their potential. KCB dispatch Black Blood. Now time for the last game, ladies and gentlemen. We head to the last fixture of match day 1. Strathmore Leos coming up against, beg your pardon, Menengai Oilers taking on the Daystar Falcons, and then we'll have the last fixture being Strathmore Leos versus Mwamba. So sit back, relax, and enjoy 2 more games coming your way. 28 minutes cumulatively. The SportPesa National 7 Circuit, the 4th leg. Driftwood Sevens. Oilers taking on Daystar Falcons. Off I'm in your picture there. Daystar, the Falcons. Oilers. John Okoth goes straight into contact. Calvin. Philip has Glaciers. Glaciers gets Bildad going. Bildad goes straight in contact. The offload is successful. Lucky Onyango try time. Menengai Oilers. Off arm, go over for the opener. That is Lucky Onyango. Fending off the last defender there. And had the pace, the gas to burn them down. Oilers 5. Successfully converted the extra 2 points. Stepping back there, Eddie couldn't make the tackle. Neither could the last defender there. Kickoff. Travels 10. Well fielded by the Daystar Falcons. Arnold Ugonda. Augustine goes to Clinton Amukwachi trying to fend off Kipchirchir. Finally brought to the floor. Good recycle. Daystar have numbers. Arnold breaks the first line of defense. Arnold fends off. But Bildad is there to defend. Augustine comes the shorter side. Well taken care of there, but smuggled backwards. They have to release. They do. Good recycle. Patience expected and needed from Daystar. Daystar step into the defensive line. Knock on. Passes weren't meeting the mark.
No, it wasn't, unfortunately. But that's the difference there. With that build-up play, they did everything except that particular moment where the pass just went low. And we could have opted to use his foot there to just cushion the pass before picking it up, but it wasn't to be.
Philip. Good recycling here by the Menengai Oilers. Calvin tackled, ball went backwards. Out there to recycle once again. Oilers. John Okoth gets a nice pass to Glaciers. Glaciers walking with a shorter side has Lucky. Lucky's not isolated. No, he's not. John Okoth comes down, passing it to his brother. And that looked like a flat come forward pass, but we play on. Johnny. Glaciers. Calvin. High tackle, yes it is, an advantage being played. Slow roll away. John Okoth attempting to lever while throwing that pass. Slowing down the game, of course. They're in the lead, and of course looking to score their second.
Not sure what happened there from Okoth. Whether it was just a labored attempt or maybe the ball hit his teammate on the back. Nevertheless, they get scrummed out.
Glaciers to Okeo. Is well defended. Philip from a New Life Academy. Most of these Oilers, most of these Nakuru RFC players played under Festus, Mwalimu Felix, hello, the late Philip Okeo with that cross kick. That is Lucky. Lucky was lucky. The ball bounced straight into the bread basket. That's the second try for the Menengai Oilers.
But I don't even think it bounced. That's how perfect the kick was. Went straight into his arms there. And his fantastic support there from the Oilers fans, or the Oiler fan there. Menengai Oilers there extend their lead with a wonderful cross kick. That was well fit. Look at that. It even looks like he wants to measure the weight of that kick. It's a deft kick, well measured. and eventually the try scored.
Clinton is powerful. Another knock on there for the Daystar Falcons.
I've seen more knock-ons from Daystar, especially the pass that's going towards their right. So usually it's called a left pass. Some players struggle with that pass. And that's the second time Daystar are struggling with that. Well, it's that time of the day here as we, in the last two games, the fans are up and about. The weather has improved. No more rain, Walter, at least so far. Still on overcast. As we see this last try, I think Okeria trying to, oh, lucky. Nyango looking for a second try. John gets it instead.
Yeah, he runs a very, very good angle there in your picture. John Okoth, look at that for a pass from his brother, and look at that for some good pace on that pass. And of course, the player coming in, John Okoth, getting Menengai Oilers their third. Glaciers looking to add the extra two. This time around he misses, ladies and gentlemen. Going into the halftime break, Menengai Oilers 19. Daystar Falcons 0.
Oilers kicking us off here for the second half. It's all to do here for Daystar University. Again, trying to play out from their own 22 meters. They're still struggling with this left-hand pass. And again, another error here. Passing off the left hand towards the right seems to be not as efficient for Daystar University. A lot of those passes are going to floor or just off target. And they give possession here about 7 meters away from the tie line, as Clinton Aukachi seems to be needing some wrist support here, some strapping. coming towards the end of day one here at Mombasa Sports Club. Driftwood Sevens, fourth leg of the National Seven Circuit. The penultimate match here between Menengai Oilers and Daystar Falcons. And then the final game here, almost a pool decider between Strathmore Leos and Mwamba FC. Oilers just keeping possession here at the end. I think they lost it at the end there. Glaciers seems to have knocked on under pressure. Still playing in the right areas of the field. It's only 5 minutes, 2 minutes gone rather. They have to do a lot here, Daystar, to get out of this one, get something out of this one. But with 5 minutes to go, it's possible. As we see the two substitutions here from or by Oilers. Glaciers off. Coming in here is Veron Kaguru. Daystar may have to consider another exit strategy. Passes off the right hand is easier, or rather is smoother for Daystar. But when he goes back from here, you see that Gusty. No, that's not a Gusty. That is Clinton Amukwachi, who earlier was getting some attention on his wrist. It's just one handling error after the other.
Veron. Oilers looking to add more misery this second half. Kipchirchir goes into contact, ball comes round. Calvin Mulea. Recycle down. Down the shorter side, opening up the longer side. Twalib gets Veron to Mulea. Calvin goes straight into Augustine. Augustine has to get the turnover. He does. Daystar need to play it quickly. Eddie taps, goes Bugu Eddie. Kick behind the defensive line, but nobody is there to take it. Knocked it on the floor there, I think so. If he says let's continue, Joseph was unsighted. He was not in the best position. I think that was a knock-on. If we do have a look on the floor there, I thought the Menengai Oilers defender who went back knocked it on. Twalib Wasonga there.
I think it was Alvin Kavoli went back to that ball. What I suspect he knocked on. But the referee allows play on to go. There's play on. As eventually Kavoli scores that try. But this one seems to be running away from Daystar. Arnold Legonda here trying to build something for Daystar, but in the wrong part of the field. Daystar. They need to get to the other end. To do that, to get through a very determined defense here from Menengai Oilers. Already there's a standover. Paul Musami under the post. Yes, he scores. Eventually comes in and scores that try. And this one looks very difficult here now for Menengai. For Daystar. Musami eventually getting that try. 29 points here to 0. Meningai Oilers lead. And with the conversion, that takes it to 31. An unassailable lead here with just over a minute to go. I think you can comfortably say here that Meningai Oilers have this one in the bag. There's time off here. The referee is just consulting. Time back on. Penalty for Oilers. Not held, so it's play on. David loses his footing. Chirchir giving possession back to Leicester, but again he gets stuck on the corner. Is it? No, Booyah. It's a Booyah. I really like how he plays on the outside there. Booyah. I said he plays very well. Still coming back from injury.
Yeah, he insisted on that shorter side.
Yes, I think he just understands how to play in the edges and somehow stays in. Some good defensive play there by Booyah. And with time running out here for Leicester, at least he gets on the scoreboard. The conversion is missed, and this should be last play here for the students. The Falcons, look at that, just rides the tackle, shrugs off his defender, a would-be tackler, and then just keeps going there. Chris Weir. They get the ball back. Leicester was seemed determined here to get something more out of the game, but with that knock-on, I think that becomes that for both teams in day one. Oilers march on to the quarterfinals for day two tomorrow, having convincingly here beat Leicester Falcons by 31 points to 5. One more game to go for day one to close matters off for us on the field, and then for others to open matters off the field. Coming up is our final game for day one between Strathmore Leos and Kulabu Mwamba RFC. Tony Omondi kicking us off here for this final game of day one. Amon Bombok under it, well taken here by Amon Omalwa for Daystar, for Strathmore rather. Tony, his feet, I think he had every right to contest that ball, but he was off his feet. Brian Ayimba with what looked like a loose pass, went backwards, the referee says, but back to the They had an advantage. Amon Omalo on your screen there. Penalty for offside. Ayimba with the line break here. Gabriel Ayimba with the line break. Does he go back? Yes, he goes all the way. Gabriel Ayimba with the opening try here for Strathmore Leos. Just rounding off, getting away from defenders. Dennis Ndayala there struggling to reach out to him. Eugene coming too late here. Ojambo with the cross cover. And Ayimba scores a first try here for Strathmore Leos. Some good work initially by Stanislas Shikoli. And then offloading it to Ayimba, who's coming at pace. And they take the lead here early on. Conversion is missed. Dayala taking on Victor. And Ayimba, referee says release. Jean. Patient build up here by Mwamba. It's a loose pass, another loose pass coming off the left hand, similar to what we saw against between Daystar earlier on. But somehow stand over here. The referee says play on. Tony Omondi, the kick and chase. Zolik on the outside here. Zolik on the ball. Zolik gets there, but Stanislas somehow catches up with him. Zolik keeps the ball alive. Yes, that's a try. If that one stayed in, then it's a try. But no, referee has consulted his assistant, and apparently Zolik had stepped out just before he gave the inside pass. That is clever there by Tony Omondi, who did the grabber kick. But Zolik is said to have stepped out. Ayimba with the carry. Stanislas over the ball. It's come out. Trying to get out of here or kick it. That looked like it was out. Yes, he was. Referee now. Initially, I thought it was out. But the referee says, yeah, actually, it's true. The referee says it was out already. It was playable. I think Tony's just judged to have knocked on. So it was fine. Scrum feed here for Strathmore. There's so much pressure here. Amon chooses to kick here. Brian Wenda was under so much pressure, and then give it to Amon. And Victor Mola here is all over Zolik. Zolik does very well, but he's taken into touch here by Victor Mola. And the referee says, actually it was touched by Strathmore, so it's game on. And Mama play quickly here. Zolik on the ball now. Now that wasn't Bayuni. That was not the best pass from Reynolds and Duvate. Tony now to Zolik. Was it touched? It was touched by Strathmore. So he has every right to play on. Eugene back into Tony. Tony as a man on the support. That looks like turned over by Amon. The ball is out though. Yes, it is turned over. Well done there, Amon Omalwa. Quick and speed of won the race rather to that collision area to get the turnover. It looked like a good build-up for Mwamba coming through. Look at that. Tackle by Mwendwa, then quick immediately. You may argue that maybe went. His hands were on the floor first before, but nonetheless, the referee giving the benefit of the doubt due to speed. Sometimes if you get in early and you demonstrate to the referee that there's a contest, then you get that benefit. Mwendwa here with a line-out throw. Ayimba back to Mwendwa. Mola trying to get rid of three Mamba defenders. Amalwa, Stanislas riding the line. Here's Mwendo again with Ayimba. Will he step? Will he pass? Ayimba just defends, uses off his stiff arm and gets his second try here. Ayimba right under the post. 2 tries for the son of one of Kenya's greatest rugby exploits, Gabriel Ayimba. Delivers here 2 scores for Strathmore after some really decent build-up here from the rest of his teammates. He still had a 2v1 overlap. He didn't need the man on the outside, giving that fend, obviously, allowing him to go all the way under the post, and Amon Omalwa with the conversion. With 40 seconds to go, Strathmore Leos lead Mwamba. Look at that pass there, eventually. With the 2v1, Eugene Ojambo again trying to shut tackle, just opposed to chopping the player, chopping the feet of the player, chooses to try and execute a shot tackle. But the player's feet are still free. Oh, that's a really decent kickoff. It goes 10. The referee says it's gone. 10, yes. Waiting for advantage. But none taken by Strathmore. 10 seconds to go here. Last play it looks for this half for Strathmore Leos. Well, there was no time for that scrum, and referee says it's half-time. And Strathmore Leos edging ahead here of Mwamba by 12 points to 0. Back here for the second half with kicking us off is, looks like Amon for Strathmore. Mwamba have a lot to do here. Not too much actually, if you consider that it's only 12 points difference. Eugene Jumbo with the carry. Is that ball out? No, referee says. Good clearance there from support play by Mwamba. Shakil Bosire. Initially, now Zolik. And then familiar role of a scrum of Shakil on the ball here. Eugene, Shakil. Oh, is the ball staying? No, it doesn't. It ran out, so it's a line out here for Strathmore. He's trying to stay in here, twinkle toes. Released the ball. It could have been a knock on anyway, because he lost possession there, Eugene. And I think it's a line out given instead. Amon Babok and Shakil there. Stick to a possession here, Amon. And Eugene has looked up and saw no sweeper, but unfortunately, it's been charged down. Oh, and there's a show and go here. And that's a try. It looked a bit like there's a bit of hesitation here from Patrick Levert. And then because everybody stopped, he just put his head down here, Patrick, and went off under the post. And now all of a sudden, with 5 minutes to go, still close. 5 minutes is enough time to get back at this score. With a potential conversion, which is now taken by Yaman Omalwa, this will be very difficult for Mamba to come back. Patrick Kluivert didn't seem like there was anything on. I think everybody expected him to pass that one, not the quickest sprint up. Then he eventually decides that the defense is hesitant. Then he just tucked that in and paced all the way. Omalwa there just teasing Shaquille as he comes for that ball. Patrick Kluivert also getting the scores. The big boys also can score. The treatment here for a Strathmore player, so this time stoppage here. Well, that's the final game of the day. We'll get you the quarterfinal pairings here. It's been interesting. A couple of upsets today. Mombasa beating Kenya Harlequins. NYS Speds, believe it or not, beating the team on the field right now, Strathmore Leos. NYS actually won 2 games themselves today. Very interesting outcome here. So far, the 4th leg here for the National Sevens Circuit. The coastal city of Mombasa. That kickoff by Amon does not go the full distance. And therefore that gives possession back to, much needed possession here, back to Mwamba. Mwamba now trying to build up for plays with themselves. Eugene there at the edge. Dayala. Oh, it's a long miss pass to Reynolds and Duvate. Switch play here. Oh, it's knocked on. That is a knock on here by Norman and Darby from Mwamba, and all of a sudden giving possession back to Strathmore. With about 3.5 minutes to go. Scumfield here for Strathmore. Clean Amon Mola with a slide play here. Victor Mola in the middle of the field here. Victor Mola gets up in defense. Oh, this is nice through butter here by Victor Mola, they call him. Nice slide play there. The first receiver and the scrum off. Like they're going across here, and then Mola comes all the way from the wing with a cut on the inside. Executed very well here by Brian Mwendwa. And Mola has picked up his confidence from what I thought he could have done better in that final last weekend versus KCB. Omalwa there giving Victor Mola. Again, players trying to reach out on the short tackles, and that doesn't seem to be working here in defense. Yes, a kickoff and back again to just not Mwamba's game today. Some substitutions here for Mwamba. Makumi coming in. Gideon. Amon Omalo gets the short side, sends it back to Mola. Brings the ball back here to Afula Samuel. Well taken care of Afula here on the edge of the field. by Aduvate, and it's a stand over there. That's a good rock contest. My referee says no, it was cynical. That was Wafula. I think he will get a yellow card. Samuel Wafula. Sent that will take no more part in this game. Gideon Makumi just calls for a scrum down. Fuller there on the screen, sent out. I think referee judged that as cynical coming off the side. It looks like he picked up an injury there. Mwamba. So 6v6 here now. Sends it out to, was a cut-out pass, a good cut-out pass there by Mwamba. Brought him back in, it's a try, I think. No, he hasn't reached. He's held up now. Gideon Makumi, I think, thought he had reached the try line at the 5 meter. And then, lucky for him, he made a quick decision here to offload to Eugene. Unfortunately, Eugene was held up just before the try line here. Yes, that is well held up here by Strathmore Leos. I think it was Nation Mwangemi just holding Eugene up. Actually, it was Elton Malemba. But still, because this is 7s, unlike the 15s, the attacking team still gets another chance. As you see Victor Mola here getting some attention for head injury. It's been a very exciting day here, day one of the Driftwood Sevens 2026. A couple of ourselves, as I mentioned earlier, the hosts themselves getting a scalp of their own. The fans are up and about. It rained from about 5 or 6 a.m. this morning, depending on what time you got up. About 6 or 7 hours or so, up to about 3 p.m. But it warmed up nicely here. And it's a full stadium now here at the Mombasa Sports Club. As we see that try here by Gideon Makumi, scoring right at the death here for Mwamba, getting something out of this. And he gets punished for his bravery. Gideon Makumi with that try. I don't think there'll be time for kickoff, even though the yellow card is now over. Ladies and gentlemen, and that's that. As you see that blindside try and tackle attempt. Victor Mola and Gideon Makumi. He scores the try, but his reward here is a knock from Victor Mola, who himself was getting some treatment earlier. Gideon Makumi here has the last save for us on day one with that try attempt. The conversion is wide. And Strathmore, who had a torrid day one here earlier, will be pleased to get something out of this one. Eventually beating Mwamba convincingly here by 26 points to 5. Full time at the Driftwood Sevens. And if you've not already made your way here, if you missed all the rugby, then you may not want to miss the extras after the game. Well set up here by our organizers and our host, Mombasa Sports Club. They've done a good job here, and if there's anything that will show you that the work and preparations have been wonderful here at Mombasa Sports Club, is how well the field and the pitch has held up through the 7 or 6 hours or so of rain. The pitch has held very well with good drainage, and that has helped contribute to some scintillating rugby here with a couple of upsets as well. Should be an interesting day too tomorrow with the pairings. Remember, Pool A, we had Harlequins, Cabras, Nondis, and Mombasa Sports Club. Pool B, KCB, Rugby, KU, Black Blood, and Sumo FC and Uganda. Then Pool C, Menengai Oilers, Daystar Falcons, Nakuru RFC, and Kilifi, who did a really good job today. Strathmore Leos, Mwamba, and Moost, together with NY Spades, were the residents of Pool D. Believe it or not, Spades made it to the quarterfinals of that pool. The game had just ended there between Strathmore and Mwamba. And I think Strathmore are out of the quarterfinals here, having lost 2 games themselves. We'll put that together for you, the quarterfinals pairings, and bring that to you as we now look at the sights and sounds in the coastal city of Mombasa, specifically here at the Gajoni area, Mombasa Sports Club. The fans have had fun. The players have had their time. And as you can see there, the fans also have had theirs. What a wonderful day here, day one. The rain didn't dampen the spirits. Okay, now we go pitch side here. My fellow commentator, Walter Rangi here, goes pitch side. Over to you, Walter.
Beautiful shots coming to you from Mombasa Sports Club, ladies and gentlemen. It has been match day one, very, very interesting. I'm joined by Jotham Rajoro, super fan here. But before we talk, you actually even get to see Rajoro. Rajoro, the fans are having a ball here. The atmosphere, the rain might have dampened the spirits earlier, but nonetheless, we've completed match day one. Let's talk about your team. You're wearing your Mwamba jersey. Mwamba have just finished their last game of the day. Take me through the emotional side of being a fan and especially representing Mwamba.
Okay, thank you, Walter. Thank you, Walter, for having me here. It's a pleasure. I think for Mwamba, it has been helter-skelter, if I say that, because I think the first game, we were able to have a draw 5-5 with NYS. The boys started so slow, there was not so much urgency with the team, but I think coming to now the second game, I think we picked it up well, even though it was a dogfight with the Moost. Unfortunately for the last game, we've just lost 26-5 to Strath. But again, I know the boys will fight. We just have a pep talk with them just to ensure they give us a very nice game in the quarters. Probably, I think we're going to face Menengai Oilers.
That's a probability. We're not yet sure on the fixtures. But nonetheless, you look so nice in your Mwamba colors. How does someone get kitted like this to look like a Mwamba fan?
So number one, I think Mwamba is a club for you and me. So definitely MwambaRugby.com is where you can get our kits. We have a new jersey, Dignity Furnitures, but this is one of the best jerseys I always love. My wife packed it for me because she knows how much I love this full kit. So it's one of the best jerseys I take. So everybody can get the jerseys at MwambaRugby.com.
Yeah, speaking of Mwamba Rugby, Mwamba have finished match day one activities. And of course now, I know you already understand that you might not be playing in the cup quarters. Do you think that it was a hit or miss for Mwamba this weekend?
I think it was a miss. I think a miss because I think the boys were not sharp. If you look at how we came from Kabeberi and also picking up from the previous one that was at Dala, you could say the momentum was picking up well, but I think the boys were not into it. But I think the coach has taken that mantle of ensuring that the team now becomes more efficient and in terms of their play, so that moving forward, whoever we are going to meet, either in the cup quarters or in any other, if it's the ball quarters, we just give our best so that we have a good position moving forward.
Now, speaking of positions, Mwamba are not currently in contention of the SportPesa National 7 Circuit, considering the results from the previous 2-3 legs. Mombasa, so far, you've already known that you're not playing in the cup quarters. You're left with 2. Which is the ideal position you'd think Mwamba would finish, and then you'd be comfortable and say that we might have fell short in our targets this season, but we have achieved something?
So I think for finishing in position 6 or 7 would be good. I think what we need to do is just the boys need to be at least sharp. If you look at our team, I think we have only 3 or 4 members who have been playing for the 7 circuits. Majority of them are still coming up. So I think it's just a matter of giving them that ability to understand that this game is the game we love and they need to play it the right way. So I think our coach Pau has the right structures for us with the able management that they can do better, so that moving forward we can at least get a semi-final finish the remaining games.
Most importantly, you've talked about semi-final finish and also that 6th position. You have to work hard. Mwamba really have to work hard in the last 2 legs. We are heading next, after the break, we are heading to Embu, and then we'll finish off at the Christie Sevens. And what about the rest of the field? There is a bit of competition in terms of the top 2. We have Cabras, we have KCB. What are your thoughts, away from the fact that Mwamba cannot be able to win it this year? What are your thoughts about the rest of the field of play?
I think the top 2 teams, that is KCB and Cabras, you can say that they're the ultimate contenders for this circuit. But again, it depends now on who takes their chances well. If you look at Cabras, just had to draw with another team, right? I think it was they had to draw with a team just a few games before we played. So again, it's just a matter of that team that takes their chances well. So Cabras, KCB, I have friends there. I don't want to say who is going to take it all, but I hope Mwamba will give the best so that at least we become top 6 will be good for us.
It's our family for you. I know you're Mwamba in, out. We talk about other clubs. We end up coming back to Mwamba. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Duke of Siaya, Jotham Rajoro himself, all the way from our family. Buddha has come through as a super fan. He's enjoying the side pitches, of course. Let's talk about, before I let you go, the fixtures for tomorrow. They'll be on our big screen, and we'll be talking about the fixtures of match day 2. That is the road to the final. KCB, let's see the first quarterfinal. That is Kabra Sugar taking on Uganda Rugby. The second one will be NYS, who have qualified. They were promoted last week. They've qualified for these finals. Semis tomorrow, quarters in the morning, and then hopefully a road to that semi slot. Then on the other side, you have Mwamba playing Menengai Oilers, your team. You have made it to the cup quarters, and as well, there's KCB who will be taking on Nondis. Now, quickly, just pick Cabras, Uganda.
I give it to Cabras.
NYS, Daystar.
I give it to NYS.
So your semis are Cabras and NYS.
Yes.
The other side, we have Menengai Oilers taking on Mwamba. Who do you give?
Of course, Mwamba all the time.
It's a no-brainer.
Yeah.
And then finally, KCB versus Nondis.
I'll give it to KCB.
KCB versus Nondis. So your semi-pairing from the other side is Cabras taking on Daystar.
Yes.
And then you have Mwamba taking on
Cabras,
KCB.
It's Cabras,
so it's Cabras,
NYS. Then Mwamba, KCB.
So Cabras, NYS, semis?
Semis, then Mwamba.
So Cabras versus NYS are the semis?
I'll give it to Cabras.
Cabras. On the other side, Mwamba versus KCB in the semis.
If we put a dogfight, definitely Mwamba can have it.
Who do you have? Forget about the dogfight.
Definitely Mwamba.
So according to you, it's Cabras versus Mwamba in the final.
Final, yeah.
Lovely. Ladies and gentlemen, that has been super fun. From Mwamba RFC, Jotham Rajoro has talked about his team and of course the rest of the field of play on who makes it to the cup final tomorrow. Mwamba versus Cabras in your final there.
Yeah.
But of course, we will be here to let you know what will be happening, how the results will be coming through, and of course who will be making it to the cup final. Many thanks to Rajoro. Thank you so much for coming through this evening. And of course now, ladies and gentlemen, I have my other guest. I'll have Kevin Wambura in charge of our fixtures as he gets his seat. Ladies and gentlemen, in the background there you can see the fans are now getting ready for the after party. And of course this morning we had a chat with the overall tournament director in charge of the National 7 Circuit, the SportPesa National 7 Circuit. We talked about the previous fixtures this early morning, and now we are looking at dissecting the results. Kevin, match day 1 is done and dusted. What are your thoughts about how today the match day 1 has gone? And then we'll look at the road to the final and then make our prediction on what will be happening on match day 2. What are your thoughts about match day 1?
I think we underestimated most of the teams in the morning. Apologies to them, we have to apologize to them. But very, very good showcase of rugby on TV, especially from the sides that we didn't think that could really cause an upset. Surprisingly, NYS has stopped Pool D.
Yes.
And then very good rugby from Kilifi RFC. And even Mombasa, the host. I told you, we were at 0.1%. Look at how we played today. So it shows the levels have gone up. Of course, the competitions are very stiff. Can't wait for day 2 tomorrow for sure.
Yeah, so let's talk about, we are running out of natural light, but let's look at the road to the final. The results have come in today. Here is the road to the final. We have Kabras Sugar. Kabras Sugar, they are playing Uganda. And then we have NYS playing Daystar. And then most importantly, we have Oilers playing Mwamba. And then finally, KCB playing the Nondi's side. What are your thoughts? Let's look at this road to the final, and who do you think is going to make the cup final?
So first match, Kabras Uganda. I would really have loved to see the Ugandans go far. But looking at how those young boys coming into the team are playing, that's a very tough match. I'll just give it to Kabras for that one. Hopefully the Ugandans can surprise us tomorrow. NOS Daystar, judging by what I've seen today, I'll put my hopes on NYS. They're playing really, really well. So let's see how that goes. Oilers Mwamba, I think Oilers have an edge there. And then lastly, KCB Nondis, wanasema Simba ni mmoja na si mwekundu. So tutapatia Simba yule wa kijani kibichi.
Kweli kabisa.
Yeah, so that's my prediction.
So according to you, you have Kabras, you have NYS in the cup semis. And then you have the other semi-final, Menengai Oilers versus KCB.
I think my pairing for the semi-finals is Kabras Daystar. And then on that other side is Oilers KCB.
Oilers KCB.
Yeah.
Now Kabras Daystar.
Kabras for sure.
Oilers KCB.
That's a tough one.
It's a tough one, but we need to get an answer.
This time, maybe. I'd love for Kabras KCB finals, but maybe Oilers have something in the sleeves. But I'll go for KCB Kabras finals.
You've had it. Kevin has gone for KCB Kabras final. On my end, I don't think I have much to say as a presenter of this show. I strongly believe that whoever plays their cards right on match day 2. Today had a lot of surprises. Nobody expected NYS to be in a cup quarterfinal.
And one last thing, Walter, you realize Uganda have already secured a top 8 finish.
Yes, so they are invited for the next event.
Automatically, or rather by our playbook, they should be in Embu.
In Embu.
Yeah. But let's see how that goes. Let's see what the conversations look like. And hopefully, if that opportunity exists for them, hopefully they agree to honor the matches in Embu. Yes.
All right. Now that has been Kevin. Kevin, match day 1, the fan base have come out. What are your thoughts about the experience for match day 1? And of course, what do we look forward to in terms of this evening's programming and then tomorrow?
Yeah, I think the first concern, of course, was the rain. But you can even see how the field has taken in the water. It's really soaked it up. I think next now we go to the matches. Everyone is seated down waiting for the big game on TV. And then, of course, the after party with Tusker and everyone else. I think it's going to be an amazing night for everyone that came out and even just the host Mombasa RFC. Yes.
All right. Kevin has said it's going to be an amazing night. If you haven't made your way to the Mombasa Sports Club, you have this grand opportunity this evening to be part and parcel of the after party, which is coming to you courtesy of Tusker. Ladies and gentlemen, we have had a ball on match day 1. It has been an amazing, amazing setup. But before we head out, I have Willis Ojwang here. Of course, lazima tuongeleshe sponsor, lazima tujue sponsor anaendelea vipi. Willis Ojwang, karibu sana Willis. to the post-match interview. I want to get your brains on especially this event and where we are in terms of the brand itself. I see SportPesa, it's an amazing setup here. It's all colored blue, the colors of SportPesa. Amazing rugby has been played today. What are your thoughts about the rugby? And then of course we can talk about off-pitch.
Yeah, so thanks a lot, Walter, for having me. I think it's been really a good day. This is the first day of the fourth tournament of the circuit. It's getting traction really well. I think for us, we're very keen and very happy that the circuit is taking shape. What we had intended to do is actually coming out to life. So we've seen definitely a very good performance on and off the pitch. I've seen a couple of upsets, the likes of NYS really playing good rugby. But for us, most interesting is where the brand sits and what we had intended to achieve by the end of the day is really coming to life. Most importantly, we've seen definitely is teams and everyone just putting up the show, being able to prove their worth and just actually just reinforcing that stand in terms of what the preparation heading into the circuit has been looking like.
Yeah, Willis, you've made it count on and off the pitch. It's brilliant to see the synergy in terms of trying to intertwine the brand itself into the game itself. We had age grade yesterday as well. We were here a few months ago with the legends. Looking at the legends on one side, you have the age grade, and then you also have the main competition. Three-tiered support from SportPesa, and most importantly, rugby is breathing again simply because SportPesa are part of it. What do you have to say in terms of the brand itself? How best can we be able to get the best value for money?
For us, this is important because our whole intention when we are getting into this game is that the local circuit, which is now SportPesa Sevens, would eventually feed into our national team program, which is the Shujaa and the Lionesses. So it's really critical that the competition and whoever players are being scouted from this are able to just get into the feeder into Shujaa. We've seen the Shujaa technical bench, and not just Shujaa alone, but even the Lionesses technical bench. They've been here following every circuit, and they're able to ensure that they're able to scout some of the really good, outstanding talent that are able to represent Kenya on the global map once the season for HSBC begins. But also most importantly is we're able to see the game sustainability beyond the local circuit, which is right here, and even beyond Shujaa, which is why we were here earlier on in the year with the Legends program. Yeah, so it's really a success, and we're seeing it really getting traction and intending the purpose that we had achieved, yes.
All right, Willis, many thanks for coming out loudly and of course boldly. SportPesa have made it count, ladies and gentlemen. We are on the fourth leg of the SportPesa National 7th Circuit. From here, we take a break and then we head over to Embu. But first things first, we have to crown champions of Driftwood Sevens. Who do you think, in your picture, Willis, just before I let you go and everybody else, who do you think could be lifting the Driftwood Sevens title?
So for me, I'm vouching for a new winner, just so that we're able to enhance the competition. We've seen Cabras really performing well, and I'm really vouching for them to be able to go a long way. But definitely KCB, they've learned from the past mistakes of the tournament. They started really slow in Kisumu. We saw quite an upset as well. Prince Lu Sevens, we saw, of course, them winning their games, but the margins were really close. So yeah, we expect a new winner come end of day 2 tomorrow.
All right, he expects a new winner. I honestly don't know who's going to win the Driftwood Sevens, but you fans at home, you can let us know what your thoughts are down in the comment section. Remember, your feedback is very welcome, because that is exactly what we feed off. We'll let you know what is going to be happening on match day 2, ladies and gentlemen. The road to the final of Driftwood Sevens is on. Has your team performed as you would have expected on match day 1? Do you think that your team is capable of winning the SportPesa National 7th Circuit 4th leg, which is also the 36th edition of the Driftwood Sevens? Let us know what your thoughts are. I've been your host. My name is Walter Orangi. Ladies and gentlemen, I was also joined by Double O, Oscar Osir on the commentary end, and we hope to catch you and hopefully make sure that you get on the live section tomorrow and let us know how this ends. It has been a pleasure coming to you. Match day 1 done and dusted. courtesy of SportPesa TV, and of course, yours truly. Hope to see you again on match day 2.